Why, hello there. Hello, welcome. It's happening indeed, obese chicken, heliophage, what's up? Yo. Today's the day. I can finally stream the DLC. Only battles though, you gotta wait until Saturday for me to get access to the campaign. But as it stands right now, we're gonna be testing out these units. See what's good, see what's terrible. Should be a dandy old time. We're also gonna be playing some multiplayer battles against Battlesea. And later today, an invitational tournament by Turin. So that'll be pretty good. Get hyped. Multiplayer city's back. Oh yeah, and also, the other thing. Figuring out exactly what challenges we're gonna do as soon as I get access to the campaign. Strix, thank you for the good luck. Good luck for multiplayer though, hi. Hello, bearded freckle, what's up? Very excited. Very excited for this here campaigning. Except I gotta wait. Yo, so from what I heard, Skull Reapers, and I'm sure many of you guys have already seen a lot of channels cover this stuff. Skull Reapers are garbage, I heard. Everything else is really hype. Oh wait, no, the monkeys, the blood beasts, also garbage. For reference, Spawn have basically the same stats as them, except they're unbreakable, and they have 1,000 more life. These guys are a tiny bit faster though, 65 speed. That's like Cold One speed back in the day. Yeah, Spawn are just straight up better than them. Mangler squigs, yep. Yo, the Mangler squigs, where they at? Let's take a look-see. Yeah, I got some multiplayer games against Turin the other day, it was great. Yeah, Mangler squigs. Yo, let's just put them up against, let's see here. Let's put them up against the new Graveguard halberds, right? Yeah, they're crazy. Do they win against halberds though, or do they trade down? I think they die, but in their explosion, they like kill everything. So they fix these monkeys before we get Monkey King. That would be pretty hype. Monkey King would be pretty hype. Hello, Heliophage, what's up? Oh, Battlesea's hosted his lobby. Wonderful. Alright, let's get on in then. I gotta get out of this. I gotta get out of this battle. What's today's madness? It's multiplayer. It's multiplayer, and you guys should start suggesting different challenges. Because I'll be doing a lot of polls today to see what challenge to do next with the new DLC. The Mangler squigs, they should be able to beat a Noblar unit. They should definitely be able to beat a Noblar unit. It's messaging Battlesea. Challenge, best clickbait idea from chat. Oh yeah. If you could fit it into like 4 words, that'd be great. Beyond legendary, squigs only. Yeah, there's a lot of squig units. Alright, ogres versus Khorne, hype. How to beat Castalton / Katerin on hard. Your friend wants to know. Yeah, just melee rush them. I think most factions that are fighting them do well with the melee rush. All right, so Ogre Kingdoms have like a lot of ranged firepower now, which is kind of sus. Monkeys only. Yeah, what if I just max out on the monkeys? You know what? Sure. Let's just show these guys. Who knows? Maybe they'll be sick. Maybe they'll be sick. What does Arbaal have? Okay, Arbaal has this ability, which is crazy. 20 melee defense, and he just has to be surrounded by enemies. That puts him at 65-75. That is stronger than Siggy. Dang, he's expensive though. What in the world? Alright, Battle C's all ready. Do I go for Scarbrand? Nah, I gotta take the new guys, right? I am obligated to do so. So the great thing about Skull Taker is that if you put him on his mount, he doesn't actually get any weaker, unlike a lot of other dudes. And I think the goal today is to just hopefully rush him down and just get a big ol' monkey fight. Student Gloss, hello. Obviously, you could go for like a big scary melee build, but can't be that bad. Ooh, do I get the Slaughter Brute? So many new fancy toys. They're all so expensive though. The Khorne Gores. Is this gonna be like a DLC only? DLC exclusive army? The Khorne Gores are pretty hype. What else is good versus ogres? So what? I have 2 single entities. I heard this character is pretty strong. 5230 is pretty jank. They're kind of like a. It reminds me of a. What's it? The bats, the giant bats. But they have a Mortis engine. I see. Well, doesn't that explain everything? We're playing against ogres. I don't think we need a Mortis engine. Instead, let's just go ahead and get a whack load of halberds and just rushing tools. Maybe these doggos. What do they do? Negates magical weapons within the effect area. That doesn't really help us that much, but sure, why not? All right, Janky Army number 1. DLC only, except for the dogs. Yeah, new Skull Cannon ROR is also really awesome, but I want to do a rush build. No, the Mortis engine is probably good against ogres. But I don't think he's going to be spamming that many ogres. I'm more worried about those, the new Stonehorn thing. Thunder Tusks. Them's be terrifying. Night Goblin Squig only. Okay, there's our first suggestion. Night Goblin plus Squigs only. If you get 4 suggestions, then I can do the poll. So the thing about these monkeys is they're monstrous infantry that is decently fast. At 65 speed, that's the only thing that they have over other units. They're a weird one. They're a weird one. They don't even have armor piercing damage, so it's or no, they're 50% armor piercing. Okay. Oh my gosh, Battlesea. Oh my gosh. Unit caps are on. It's gonna be fixed by the time this thing comes out. But currently there's no unit caps for Thunder Tusks, so you can take 1 million of them. Don't worry about it. Very serious comp. Yeah, I know, right? They're basically as strong as Stonehorns, by the way. Thunder Tusks are almost objectively better Stonehorns. Just a heads up. They have no support, though. So I'm pretty sure if I... Do they have magic attacks? Ooh, I can negate their magic attacks with the doggos. Get him. Get him. Oh, yeah, look at that. My My guys, they're killing it. Oh, he has Scrag, I see. Alright, well, let's just debuff that guy. Yeah, Thunder Tusks are not exactly the melee dominators. Especially when it comes to Khorne. Also, my doggos are negating their magic damage, so I get to use the full physical resist of Skull Taker. They're much better as a range unit, for sure. It is kind of jokes, though. Massive Thunder Tusk? I'm pretty sure Thunder Tusks are just better than Stone Horns. Like, I see no reason to bring Stone Horns. It's kind of sad. I felt like I had to kill that unit. Oh, it became ice. I felt like I had to kill that unit because I'm so used to single player now. What's happened? All right, well, this was a good test. It turns out Khorne Gores. Yeah, 2,400 damage. So the thing about Khorne Gores is that they're fast halberd infantry for Khorne. I don't think he had anything like that before. And that makes him all right. How's this thing doing? So the Slaughter Brood is an interesting one. It's only doing about as well as the Khorne Gores. It has pretty good stats. Also, by the way, really nice quality of life change that they added is that it shows Vigor debuffs now. Yeah, winded -1 speed. So huge! So huge! Yeah, so you can actually see the stats. I think that covers everything. You can actually finally see the actual stats of the units. The biggest change ever. Actually massive quality of life. Because now you can properly judge who's going to win a fight. Thunder Tusks have 3 ranged attacks? Spear, crossbow, and breath attack? Okay, breath attack's kind of different. Or I guess the breath attack is just their ice ball, right? What about range units? What about range units? Oh, he's playing Greenskins. Should I play as the Dowie? Should I play as Siege? I should play as Beastmen. Oh, so like before, if your units got, because Vigor, being low on Vigor induces penalties on your units. And before, for whatever reason, CA just did not show those penalties, and they're huge. We're talking like minus 30% armor, minus like 10-20% melee attack and melee defense, along with like speed reductions. I think a charge bonus reduction too. None of it showed up. Literally, it's stronger than like 3 debuff spells cast at the same time. It was bad. It was real bad. It just didn't show it at all. But now it actually shows it along with the legendary stat increases. So when you look at the stats of the enemy units, you can actually judge how strong they are and not have to do math on the fly. Crazy, I know. It's something I've been asking for ages, man. Not gonna pretend that it was me that got the changes in. But my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alright, what are we doing against Battlesea? Do we have any cool new units? Are these the only units that got added to the Beastmen roster? Well, I'll still go for these guys. Khorne Gores actually fill a really nice niche. I guess like Pestigores, but like, yeah, because this is the halberd infantry. Between Zongors, Pestigores, and Khorne Gores, Beastmen are doing pretty well for themselves. I'm happy for them. Alright, what do I want to get? He's going Greenskins. What are the new units he could be spamming? He could be spamming those nasty, nasty squigs. Something tells me... What if I just, giants, are they cheaper now? Didn't they used to be 1,500? Maybe I go for double giant. And then just smack them up. Double giant supported by Khorne Gores. We got the Doom Bull. Obviously, we need some magic. Let's see, against Greenskins though, how do you kill the Mangler squigs? Giants have been 1,400 for a while. Okay, never mind. In the way back times, they used to be better. Yeah, I gotta watch out for Mangler squigs. Is there any magic that's good against them? I guess that's what we should be trying to figure out today. Occam's Mind Razor. Only 8 wins of magic. That's not terrible. Should I Occam's Mind Razor the Giants? It'd be kind of jokes. It means we will win like every single melee fight we take. So here, what's the melee attack? 65. Are there any better buffs? Like I can do Mantle of Gorok, which is actually that's kind of huge. What's the overcast for this? Extended effect duration? 47 seconds. You know what? Let's do that. I want to have the strongest giants you've ever seen in your life. Sure. And then Traderkin for good measure. Mantle only affects 1. I think Occam's also? No, it's Occam's an AoE. Anyways, 40 melee attack is huge. So like my giants, it doesn't matter what single entities he brings. They are going to kill everything. Then what we do is we go ahead and pick up a little bit of mobility, I think. Sure. Dogs for days. I could also Mantle of Gorok them to give them a million melee attack. Won't help because they don't have melee. So they don't got weapon strength, but... yeah, here's a build. So we got a bunch of dogs and we got a little death blob. What's the worst I can have? Hey, Einfach, hello. Just catching up with chat, don't mind me. Occam's Giant. The sharpest tree club you have ever seen. When spells like Spirit Leech be good? So Spirit Leech only matters in Warhammer 1 and 2. That would be more applicable. The low entity count. In Warhammer 3, everything goes out the window. The only thing that matters is how much HP they have. Spirit Leech is just a raw DPS spell. The less HP they have, the better. If he Vanguards, he's insane, by the way. No man should Vanguard versus the Beastmen. It's like sharpening hammers in Monster Hunter. You can do that. That's jokes. Alright, so here's the play, right? We got the giants. We got the cows to defend them. The happy moos. We have everything we need for a blob fight. Dazed, -10 melee defense. And then we got our spellcaster, loads of AoE. Oh dang, he's right in my face, isn't he? Well, I guess we just advance and see what we can do. This is why we have the doggos. Okay, now Mangler squigs are spooky, but this is why we went for double giant, right? Oh, so I just noticed he didn't do conquest. What do these guys have? Oh, they don't have that much life. It's still a pretty high amount though. Okay, so what's his play? Is he trying to like skirmish me? Looking to get Traderkin, son? What's he gonna do? I think he actually has nothing that can kill the giants. What are these guys? Big guns? Okay, so it's a cavalry greenskin build. But these guys have pretty high armor, by the way, so they don't take a lot of damage from them skirmishers. Look at this guy. He doesn't have conquest mode on. So I can't... There's no capture point. Oh my gosh, Battlesea. You mad lad. Alright, well, it's fine. It does mean that he can just sit back, relax, and use all his ammo, but Look at these guys. The Khorne Gores are actually crushing it. Also, he's not target firing, so I can actually waste his ammo like it's single player. Then we can do some of this action. Get Traderkin's son. His squigs also don't do that well alone. Yeah, is Traderkin a sticky spell? It is. So even though he leaves that little bubble, they're still gonna take a lot of damage. Yeah, splitting doesn't actually matter after the Traderkin is triggered. And so far things are looking pretty good. We do have a couple guys coming on in for my moose. Get out of there. Oh yeah, we're set. Oh, he's going for the giant. Now, is that the worst mistake he ever made or a brilliant play? I guess we'll see. He's really debuffing that giant. Do Mangler squigs, do they kill giants? So far, it honestly seems like they're taking a lot of heat. I'm not gonna lie. But I got a Traderkin in the back pocket. And it's basically a final transmutation. So, like, I don't know about this. Yeah, as strong as Mangler squigs are, can they really fight the single entities? I don't know. There's a spider summon in the back. Almost instantly routes. We got a giant coming in along with the cows. Oh my gosh, the mass routes. Now I have to be real careful about blobbing here, because those Mangler squigs have an ability where when they die, they just explode and deal like infinity damage. Let's see, can I... Man, no Mantle of Gorok. I guess it's not like the giants have much to really fight. Yeah, giant on the squigs. Do dogs beat Mangler squigs? 40 armor. Okay, let's see. Do the dogs beat Mangler squigs? The answer? It's not bad. It's not bad. Definitely could be worse. Also, dang, routing units. Perfect situation for the doggos. Yeah, as good as Mangler squigs are, they don't win single entity fights. I think that's kind of the big weakness. Like, he got the fattest surround on this giant ever. Doesn't even matter, man. Giants are beastly. Absolute beasts. Come on, keep chasing them, doggos. If we chase these guys off... Oh, he nets my dogs down to try and get his guys to rally. I don't think that's gonna save him, though. Holy crap, the Mangler squig explosion damage. Crazy. Yeah, his cavalry still out. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Absolute brutality. Okay, giants do still take a lot of damage from missiles. Despite their 15 missile resist and armor, they don't like that very much. Now, he's still gonna hold because they have a surprising amount of HP. I mean leadership. So I think we're fine. Think Arbaal would have buffs for doggos? I have no idea, man. No comment. Holy crap, the giants! The giants clutching it out! How much value did this guy get? 500. Okay, honestly not that much value, but... you know, still pretty cool. We still have this other giant here, and a unit of halberds. He is out of Mangler squigs, so... should be a victory for us. Oh, dang. Oh, he's going ham on my guy, though. The fermented fungi. He's throwing down all the debuffs. Yo, Beastmen, single entity stacks, though. Or Beastmen in the blob fight. Still terrifying. Yeah, Beastmen are... Beastmen... they are too strong. Too strong. Let's go ahead and get in here. I really want to get the Mantle of Gorok, so let's throw it on my Lord here, and then see what he can do. So, it buffs him to 700 weapon strength, 75 melee attack. Look at that. Clobbering Snaga. And it's overcast, I think. So it's going to last 47 seconds. Reduces his melee defense. Oh my gosh, look at those melee stats. He's so tired. Oh my gosh. Get annihilated. Yeah, Beastmen, also these Minos were really strong. So it seems like Mangler squigs, obviously they're still pretty good, right? This is like one of the worst case scenarios for them, and they still all paid for themselves. The problem is that the rest of his army just had nothing to deal with giants, right? Like, sure, they took a lot of damage, but he threw everything he had on them. And then that just got his guys killed. Hero squad didn't do much. Yeah, we just had too much single entity oomph. Alright, well, that was pretty fun. Let's go to, let's play ourselves some Ogre Kingdoms now. Yo, I haven't seen people using the Yetis. I get a feeling that the Yetis are actually OP. -8 melee defense? How low can you go? Because, okay, well, not only that, right? But there's also the chilling aura, which is a speed reduction. Like, Aura of Frost, -15, -30, -30. That's -75% speed. We can make it where his units can't move. Do I do that? What's the range on this aura? It's only 35 meters, so it's not that good. I do like the Yeti's Aura of Frost, though. Is there like a mass debuff build we can do? Quickly, guys. What lores of magic give us debuffs? Also, ogres have access to all the magic now. Tesla Wrathmongers. That's isn't that Khorne? We're playing ogres. Adaptive tactics. This losing in melee combat's really weird because it like doesn't trigger that often. At least as far as I can tell. Let's see here. So these are just anti-infantry man-eaters with more armor. Okay. You like the debuff plane? Yeah, but like what actually has debuffs? Does anything else in the roster give debuffs? Like slows are fine, I guess. Oh, we can use the curse of on rear, which is like Helm of Discord for 11? Dang, that's expensive. Yeah, the ROR skull cannon is pretty crazy. It's just a shotgun skull cannon. It's pretty fun. Slaughtermaster. Slaughtermaster has something you say? Lore of the Great Maw. Leadership debuff. I'm looking for melee defense debuffs because it stacks really well with each other. Does a bruiser have anything? Expert charge defense. Sundered armor is pretty jokes. Increasing melee attack is pretty jokes. Okay, he's not that huge. Lore of Heavens. Curse of the Midnight Wind is it's something. It reduces melee attack. I want to have like the biggest charge you've ever seen. The Lord variant has an ability. Oh, this Slaughtermaster. What, we're looking at a melee attack reduction? Paymaster as well. Yo, Paymaster is so cheap, by the way. People are gonna be spamming these guys in multiplayer. Multiplayer loves cheap lords. Oh, dang! Melee defense -40. Okay, wait, this is jokes. So you're telling me I can reduce the melee defense of enemy lords? Okay, you know what? Here, I have a plan. We're gonna make the Wet Noodle Lord, okay? It'll be the most Wet Noodle Lord you've ever seen. So, I've been taking a lot of fighty units. If he has any amount of single entities, we're gonna annihilate him. Alright, so -40 melee defense. Melee attack in an AoE. Let's see here. We can do... I don't need to go too excessive on it. Okay, yeah. So we do that. Then we go Lore of Heavens, because you've never seen that before with ogres. Is this AoE? Extended effect duration. Interesting. Then we also get the -8 melee defense on the Yetis. And then we just need something to actually catch his guys. So like what's actually gonna catch him? Also, yo, piggyback riders I've heard are very strong. Did the ogres get much else? Ooh, the Eshin Maneater. Doesn't he have like a net ability or something? Oh my god, it's another -40? Holy smokes. Okay, that's actually insane. So we just mark them for death? Alright. Let's see here. What is this? What do these guys do? Aura Grace Supremacy also gives damage resist. Holy smokes, okay. Wait, let's do a little bit of that. Yeah, Mall Cop hero. Brag the Gutsman. The quad single entity. I don't need this many single entities. What does he have? Oh, he has the execution. Oh yeah, that's jokes. That's jokes. Removes ITP. Okay, that's not that important. What does this do? Causes terror. Monstrous impact. It makes him reduce the speed of... Dang. Okay, so we can slow them down by 1,000,000 already. So if I catch anyone with my single entities, it's insta-death, right? And then what we do is we start padding out our army. Oh, these guys also can give disoriented. -4, -6. Yeah, so I pad out the rest of my army with Nobblars. And then we get, yeah, then we get our couple mega elite units. Ooh, the blood vultures are also hype, by the way. So blood vultures have an ability where when units die around them, they can get up to 20 melee attack. And Nobblars, it turns out, if an entire unit of Nobblars dies around these vultures, you fully stack up to 20 melee attack. It's huge. Okay, yeah, so this is like the Executioner squad. Basically, I'm distracting him with my Tide of Nobblars, and we're gonna go monster hunting. Because in theory, I can reduce the melee defense of any target to 0. This will be jokes. Now, if he just makes a huge line of infantry, we're probably screwed. Can you put some poison on stuff? I guess I don't have much poison in this army. It's fine, though. Hope he brings someone with the new can't reduce melee attack ability. Thankfully, he's not playing Khorne. Yeah, Khorne has a unit that... they have an ability where the melee attack can't be reduced by anything. Hilarious ability. So these are spear infantry, so they should actually take to the flanks. Alright, so here's the execution squad, right? Marked for eating. -25% speed. Then we have these guys. -15% speed. Minus melee defense. We get a ton of buffs. And then we debuff them with spell masteried Curse of the Midnight Wind. So that he loses all of his armor. Also loses a ton of melee attack. Then we can slow them down with monstrous impact, reducing them to literally 0 speed. We also have meat. What's it? Wait, no. Oh, did they change this? Oh, okay. Dismember. Huh, they changed the icons. This one, -60% speed. And we also have Headhunt, which will reduce the melee defensive lords and heroes by 1,000,000. I am made out of abilities. Alright, now his skirmishers aren't that scary. Because obviously I have a front line of Nobblars, like what are they gonna do? We're just gonna march on up. Oh, he has the Skarsnik? He has a Skarsnik? Oh no, my entire army's anti-large, man. Skarsnik is not gonna do well against this army. Oh my gosh. We are gonna have some mushrooms today. The added damage to dismember. I guess that makes sense. So it slows them, and then this is... Okay, and then this is the heal. Yeah, now will he recognize the threat is the question. Also, I'm just going to leave my Carrion in reserve so they can just build up their stats. Doesn't matter if the Mangler squigs show up because all my infantry is super chaffy. Oh, he's hitting up my main eaters, though. Not the main eaters. Come on, mate. Alright, here we go. It's time. Whoop. Let the distraction commence. Skarsnik has not relocated. He has not recognized the threat barreling in towards him. Sure, we'll brace for impact there. Oh boy. Oh boy, Skarsnik not like this. Alright, here we go. Debuff him. Hunt his head. Beat him up. Hit him with everything. Oh my god, he has 0 melee defense, 10 melee attack. Oh, he's a wet noodle, 0 armor. Oh my gosh. He has no stats, 21 speed. Skarsnik, no. Oh, 4 speed, he can't do anything. Oh my gosh, it's a feast today. Yeah, that's just Lord Snipe Central. Hunt his head. Come on, beat him up. Yeah, we're pulling out all the stops to get this guy. I didn't even use this yet. Great Gut Gouger. Yeah, what's his speed? He still has 9 speed. Now his melee stats did go back up just in time for him to rout. Get wrecked, Skarsnik. Oh my gosh, that's so sad. That's so sad. What a poor guy. Yo, Skarsnik is supposed to be like a dedicated fighter too. He's supposed to be an anti-large fighter. And he just got nommed. Oh, glorious. Absolutely glorious. Alright, well with Skarsnik dead, I guess the rest of the battle's pretty chill. What do I have to worry about? How are the stats on these guys? Oh, we got 63 melee attack carrion. Yeah, how strong are these guys? What if I just charge the Savage Orc big guns with them? Sure, let's reduce the armor so that my carrion do more damage. Oh yeah, look at that. Now my carrion do take a lot of damage from that fight, but still. How about these ones? Okay, they're not nearly as built up, but I think if I just charge them Savage Orcs, should be fine. Okay, carrion actually routes super easy. Good to know, good to know. Oh man, look at this guy. The Night Goblin Big Boss has to disengage. 11 melee attack. Good stuff, good stuff. Yo, these guys are pretty hype. These guys. Oh, they're not even in the fight. Whoops. Guts out. Yeah, Bearded Freckle, thank you so much for the dono. Yeah, this little ogre squad is pretty good. Okay, the carrion die immediately though. I will say the carrion are kind of jankalicious. And now we're surrounded, which is not the greatest situation to be in. Obviously, we still have this guy. We still have a headhunter. We still have the Walmart ninja. Although we do lose our caster. The squig herd, our gang slowed. Yeah, honestly, the slows are cooking pretty well. Here, let's headhunt him. Hunt his head. We're playing discount Skull Taker. Slow him down. Slow him down again. And just like that. Yeah, he has 0 melee defense and 8 speed. What does he do? What does he even do? He can't do anything. Look at him. He's trying to get away. Oh, dang. Somehow he's actually... Oh, he got a speed boost? How'd he get back? Oh, did this run out? Oh, my gosh. All right. Maybe the speed slowdowns don't last long enough. Maybe if I use Great Gut Gorger, we could have pinned him. Dang. Oh, we might still get him, though. Let's see why this guy's so slow. 48 speed. You can see the Vigor stat reductions really hurting him here. Come on, Great Gut Gorger. Get him. Get him. Beat him up. Slow him down. I think he gets away. Very unfortunate. Yeah, we need that aura speed debuff. I think you got to keep these guys alive. How well did they do? 300 gold. Okay, so the Yetis were kind of jammed. I will admit the Yetis did not do amazingly. Oh, the slow. 54 speed. Oh, that's not bad, actually. Yetis are pretty good at catching cavalry. Plus, we can... Actually, let's just slow him down. I want to kill off his general. Oh, my God. Absolutely clobbered. Yeah, so the ogres have a lot of nasty debuffs. If they want to win a single entity fight, I'm pretty sure they will. The commitment is not super high, And then like, yeah, anyone that tries to bring like a bunch of single, like, you know, like a really big fighter would just have a hard time, I think. Especially with all the anti-large we have, like what actually beats this, right? Like headhunt is crazy melee attack reduction. Also, I'm just saving up for my heal now, because boy do we need it. I'm gonna get them archers. Beat him up. Oh, he's focusing my general. Dang. Oh yeah, look at that. He's hard focusing him. Run. There's no more heroes to headhunt. Give him the heal. Dodge. Dodge like it's single player. He's so slow, but he can dodge nonetheless. Oh my gosh, he's so slow, man. 40 speed apparent, it should be high, but he's such a chonker. He's dodging though. Oh my gosh, it's huge. His heal is huge. What? So how much does Dismember do? Wait, let's just see real quick. 1000 HP. We're gonna Dismember this guy. Does it do damage is the question. Holy crap, that heal. Dismember does not do a lot of damage. Oh, it's strong versus 25 unit or above. Oh, no wonder. Okay. Never mind, never mind. Ogres have bad acceleration. Ah, I guess that makes sense. Pyrrhic victory. Nice. Lord Snipe payback. It didn't work out though. Yo, Skarsnik though. The poor Skarsnik, man. That's brutal. Oh, he had orc spears. Ah, that's pretty cool. I didn't have a lot of large units though. Dang, despite getting focus fire, the man-eaters actually did really well. Okay, so ogres seem to have like medium tier Lord Snipe. They don't really have a lot of nets, but they have a lot of slows they can throw down. Also, the Mangler squigs were pretty scary. But if you just spam single entities, Greenskins seem to still be weak to that. You were 30 seconds behind. Oh, whoops. Thunder Tusk. Yeah, the Thunder Tusk can give a huge speed debuff. Alright, let's go back to Khorne. So, apparently Skull Reapers are hot garbage. Let's compare them, right? So, Skull Reapers compared to... Oh, does he want to play Khorne? I could play a different faction. Okay, now he's playing Greenskins. Yeah, so Skull Reapers compared to, like, Exalted Bloodletters. They have a little bit more armor. They have marginally more speed. Almost doesn't even matter. And then they have worse stats across the board. Do they have... They got the weapon strength. Bonus versus infantry 8 to bonus versus infantry 13. So they only have 15 more weapon strength. But fewer entities. I guess they have frenzy? No, the frenzy doesn't even matter. Oh wait, no. They have better stats than the Exalteds. Oh, okay. The Exalteds have marginally more speed and more HP. Oh, okay, so then shouldn't Skull Reapers be shouldn't they basically be better Exalted Bloodletters, or am I crazy? Bonus versus infantry 8 to bonus versus infantry 13. I guess their model count might be screwing them over. Yeah, 60 entities versus 100 is kind of weird. They did well when Turin used them? Okay. There's also the Wrathmongers, who have better stats than the Hellforged Toast, but only 32 entities. I feel like you should treat these guys like monstrous infantry. Like you surround them with some chaff. Lower armor piercing on the Skull Reapers. Yeah, are they kind of like monstrous infantry? There's really low entity count. Weird. Alright, well, let's do a, what do I play? Slaanesh? Do I play as, yo, are there any price changes? Can we scout out for price changes for the other factions? Let's see. Who do we want to play? Warriors of Chaos? Yo, Warriors of Chaos could be fun. Anyone new? We do have, Skyla. Sure, let's do Warriors of Chaos with Skyla. So what is this? Glorious charge. Way more charge bonus. Insanity charge bonus. Holy moly. Alright. What is this? Rampage contact effect. And obviously the Mortis engine with 7,000 HP. Okay, isn't that insane? Did they just give Warriors of Chaos a Mortis engine? Could Skylar be selected as Norsca? Yes. They just gave Norsca a Mortis engine. Everybody gets a Mortis engine. You know, people were memeing about it the other day. Every DLC, a faction needs to get a Mortis engine. It's how it works. Oh, nice. We can get the Slaughter Guard, right? Slaughter Guard, 80 entities. Bonus verse large, 1,000,000. They apply weakness to fire and have fire attacks, so they hit for tons of damage. And the melee attack can't be reduced. They have 10,000 HP. God dang. Do these guys lose to anything? I guess they'd lose to dedicated anti-infantry. 63 melee defense is a lot, though. Yeah, this is probably one of the best anti-large in the game. Yeah, it's a lot of bonus versus large. 26. All right. Do we have any new... Okay, no new lords here. I feel like we should go like Archie, right? We go Archaon, give so I think we can do to make these guys even. Oh, they have Frenzy. Of course they do. So their melee attack's actually 55. Holy smokes. Oh, wait a second. Oh, I should go Archaon. I should go like a Nurgle Demon Prince. And then heal them. Because they have 10,000 HP. So I can heal them up with Fleshy Abundance. And they'll never die. Because it's percentile. Okay, yeah, no, this is OP. This is OP, 100%. Stream of Corruption, sure. These guys are slightly cheaper, by the way, the Demon Princes. So they're not god-awful. Turn-tested Slaughter Guard yesterday. They soloed a Mangler squig and a giant squig at the same time. Yo, hype. Yeah, low entity count means the Mangler squigs don't do as well. Okay, nice. So we got our core, which is this. Then how do I support these guys? What, with like a ton of chaff? They are the anti-large, so I don't really need much of that. Can get Slaughter Brute. You get some Slaughter Brute on Slaughter Brute action. I can get Blood Beasts of Khorne. Hi. It's too bad they're garbage. Let's see. You know what? Actually, nah. Screw the skirmishers. You can actually do pretty well if you just skip out on the skirmishers. Yeah, let's just go like a thick front line. Actually, you know, we could do the classic strategy of going for just the thickest front line you've ever seen. Actually, I should probably get some anti-infantry, right? What's anti-infantry here, other than our Mortis engine? Yeah, what if I just play as Khorne? What if I play as Khorne, except I happen to have... Also, you can have 5 Marks of Chaos now, as Warriors of Chaos. Yeah, what if I just play as Khorne, except I have healing? Isn't that just a better version of... Isn't that just a better version of what he can throw at me? Because he doesn't have healing? And then what? Then like 1 Hell Cannon to kill his skirmishers? Oh, he's gonna have the shotgun cannon, isn't he? Does that win against the Soul of Damnation? Is this a terrible idea? There's a chance I get skirmished to death here with this few units. Yeah, what do I do against that? You know what? I'll try. Aspiring champions. I guess yeah, they do meld into our army, but then I have like no units. Get a single entity to chase a cannon. Yeah, but then I'll just get focused to death. You know what? Let's just if he brings the cannon, we'll tank it out, right? Do I get the Swords of Chaos? Is there anything that can kill it? Like a Zinch caster would be great. Does Spirit Leech kill the thing? Okay, if I were to play meta, I would go for that. You know what? Old school versus new school. All right. We're gonna test the power creep. You know, I'll get the Rampage because I might be able to aggro it, and a Spirit Leech to finish it off if I need to. Alright, here we go. Yo, the new ability for the Blackworks is so good. I think it gives them way less melee defense for way more melee attack. Actually makes them super strong. Bring a Khorne Shrine. Dude, my guys are gonna win every fight they go into anyways. Don't think that matters very much. Yeah, it's gonna be jokes. So I have one artillery piece. And the rest of this is just like, fight me, bro. Also, I think Fleshy Abundance... Does it have a max? Yeah, it has a max unit targeting of 4. Thankfully, I only have 4 units, so we're fine. It's the opposite. Oh, it gives a melee defense? I see. You're the shielded Blackworks, though? It's gonna be hype. And stacking one stat is actually a really good strategy. Because if you stack one stat, you can bring their like chance to hit to like 10%, right? The difference between 20% and 10% is huge. So if you just like completely overwhelm them in one stat, you could potentially become invincible against a unit, or just deal 1,000,000 damage to them. Maybe Dragon Ogres versus Cannon. If I were to bring mobility, I'd have to go really hard on the mobility. Alright, let's see if we can do Khorne, but better. Do my Chosen have fire attacks? Oh, okay. So the Great Weapon Blackworks get more weapon strength. Okay. They do fire damage, so... fire weakness 20%. And fire damage times 1,000,000. Here we go. I have a Mortis engine. I have a Rampage. He has 900 units. I'm really hoping he doesn't go for a ranged army. Otherwise, this cannon's gonna have a lot of work to do. Okay, there it is. There's the thingy. Now, my cannon has better range than him, okay? I will say, my cannon has better range. He also brought Arbaal and Scar Bloodwrath decked out of his mind. Incoming healing modifier. Let's go. New artillery is better. Get wrecked, son. People say the DLC has power creep. Now, what is this? Marauders, Khorne Gores, some Bloodletters. I'm pretty sure my guys annihilate Bloodletters. Oh, dang. God dang. This is actually crushing it. Yeah, come at me, bro. Come at me, I dare you. Yo, the Arbaal doesn't win this, right? He does not win against Skyla. Oh, he's targeting my Lord? Okay. Wait, did my Lord just tank the shot for me? Yo, we're actually killing this so fast. Holy crap. Hell Cannon is amazing. Alright, get him, Skyla. Get him. Beat him up. Beat him up. Rampage him. Come on. Come on, beat him up. Alright, this is a little awkward. Does Skyla crush it though? It seems like, holy smokes, that's a lot of damage. Now, obviously my heroes are out of position, but he doesn't have anything to actually pin them down. Or these skull crushers. Okay, Skyla's taking a bit of heat. It's time to back up. It's time to back up, oh my gosh. How's my cannon doing? Okay, we're winning the artillery fight. Crazy. Skull Crushers are in. Okay, it's fine. Because we're actually Nurgle here. So I can just heal up this entire little blob with an Overcast Fleshy Abundance. What does it do? 28? Okay, I need to wait for it like a little bit more Winds of Magic. And then we're fine. Okay, his artillery's almost down. Here we go. And now it's time for my front line to get in here. Oh, he's trying to snipe my artillery piece. We can't have that happening. Come on. Oh, he dismounted it. Come on, keep firing. Let's see here. Yeah, let's get some Winds of Magic going. And then the heal and 1 Winds of Magic. Come on. Come on. 1 Winds of Magic, please. Come on, I need this. There we go. All right. Then we just heal up our guys. Holy crap, my Slaughter Guard are taking damage. I don't know what hit him so hard. At the very least, we're going to be able to kill off his heroes. But, dang, they actually took some heat. Now, the fire damage weakness is pretty good. Honestly, my guys are fighting pretty well over here. I can't really chase that guy off, by the way. So he dismounted my artillery again. Did he hit my artillery just in time for his thingy? I think he did. Oh, and my lord is getting caught up. Come on, artillery, shot fire. Just shoot. Oh, this is a little sus. It's a little sus. Okay, well, we rampaged his guys. He's going for the Lord's Knight. Okay, Skyla saved him, though. Unfortunately, my artillery's about to die. But, Lord over here lives. And my Chosen of Khorne are actually gonna... are actually killing it here. Come on, Skyla, beat him up. Oh, dang. Okay, so Khorne single entities can put up a good fight. Okay, we're gonna Spirit Leech this guy. Let's just get him killed. Come on. If I can win that fight, I think we have a chance. Oh, no. Our odds are looking pretty rough here. Come on, kill off the Lord. Just Spirit Leech him to death. Let's go. Lord loss penalty. We have a chance. We have a chance. I just need my my Khorne Chosen here to kill everything. It's gonna be a little sus. What hero did you use? I used the new monkey hero. Now they should kill the Khorne Gores. Not so sure about the Skull Crushers, I must say. Man, I was so close to killing the Hellforged Toast. Okay, well, it's gonna crumble now. That's good. And if I can just support the rest of my dudes, maybe we have a chance here. Here we go. There's a terror route. Yo, the Chosen are actually insane. I love these guys. Oh my gosh, they're holding. Give them the leadership buff. All right, nice. And then can we get a charge on this guy? What does this guy even have? He has so many different... Oh, he sunders armor. Interesting. That's pretty bad for my poor guys. Now, he does have magic resist, but a Spirit Leech is still Spirit Leech. Come on, beat him up. Beat him up. Yeah, push him in. Hit him with the infantry. Come on, kill him. If I can kill him, that's no more leadership. Oh, yes, he routes. Let's go. Did he just heal? Did I just see a puff of green smoke? I think this guy has a healing ability or something. Oh, he's trying to pin down my lord. Come on, fly. Oh, he doesn't want to fly. Come on. Maybe the Chosen can clutch it out. Oh, that's not good. Oh, dang. He's like really pinning him down. Yo, those Skull Crushers are killing it. Okay, nice. Solid attack animation. The escape attack animation. Oh, we're crumbling. Oh, come on. Just stick to it, man. You have so much to live for. Holy crap, his leadership rallied. Now he just needs to fly for once. Why is he still grounded? Man refused to fly. Alright, well, that's a ripoff, but Look, I still have Chosen, okay? I still have Chosen for days. Alright, they're routing everything off. Skull Crushers are gonna get a nasty impact charge here. Oh boy, it's come down to this. Couple Chosen to versus a couple Skull Crushers. These guys may rally, but they're gonna be really, really low. Alright, well, let's see how this pans out. This is hero here. Here's Scar Bloodwrath. Oh my gosh, this is why we need the capture points. It's fine though. I guess we just chill for a bit and replenish our Vigor. See, they still have 100 armor even without Vigor. Yeah, I think, well, I don't know. A cycle charging with the Skull Crushers, they would die, I think, if they didn't have Scar Bloodwrath. Can I chill by the Skull Cannon? Oh my gosh. Alright. Alright, Battlesea. Come at me, bro. There's the bracing for the charge. Oh my gosh, the Skull Crushers. The Deeps is insane. Yeah, they barely took damage from that. The Sundered Armor is really good too. Come on, Vigor. If we can just get our Vigor up, it'll help these guys out a lot. Very tired, minus 13 armor. Skulls crushed. Is he the true Khorne? Is he the true Khorne faction? Come on, Vigor. Very tired. Now, do I countercharge him or what? I think I might have to countercharge him. That might be the only way I can actually get damage in. I'm really surprised about the balance of power. Apparently, Scar Bloodwrath is really contributing to it. Okay, what we got? We got some Khorne Gores coming on in. Yeah, fatigue tooltips are new. Okay, nice. They got their Vigor back. Huge. Oh, come on, Battlesea. Alright. Then we gotta charge him in here. Hit up his cav and see what we can do. Come on, beat him up. They don't have a lot of armor piercing. That's the big problem. So they actually don't kill these guys very fast. Come on, no army losses. If they don't army loss, no, they're gonna die. Dang, GG. Oh, they're actually still sticking to it though. Okay, valiant defeat. Man, that was a close one. That was a close one. The artillery fight. Artillery fight was sus. Alright, what we got here? My lord, he did okay. He's a little bit expensive. I will say, going Chosen, going Chosen was pretty jokes. What killed these guys though? They actually didn't pay for themselves. Unfortunate. Also, I will say, you know, I was a bit skeptical about these Khorne Gores. They're actually pretty good. Okay, Skull Crushers were just hype. Oh man, look at that artillery. Even though I thought I was countering it, not even close, man. So much value. Also, yeah, we'll go Conquest next time, but it's friendly battles with Battlesea, so it's fine. He also didn't stall me out too long. I think probably would have ended up the same. You think the Slaughter Guard got wrecked by the Skull Cannon? Oh, like just one solid hit on them? Dang, so you really need to have something for that Skull Cannon. Does Chaos get it? Okay, Warriors of Chaos does not have access to that cannon. Good to know. Is Skyla good? I don't know. Skyla kind of felt eh. For a unit that costs this much, right? Even bare bones. Compare Skyla to like a Vargulf. And we're looking at pretty vanilla stats. Not even that much armor piercing damage. Like, you know, decent charge bonus, but no melee defense. Like, Skyla kind of just died instantly. Like, take a look-see here, right? Would you rather have Skyla? Or would you rather have, like, two of these guys, right? Think about it. Double exalted hero. Way more armor. More melee defense. Melee attack is pretty comparable. Damage is comparable, but if you have two of them, it's even better. Charge bonus is also very high, so they're going to be landing their hits. Like, I don't really see why you would want Skylar that much over these guys. I guess mass, maybe? Mass isn't that much higher. It was Arbaal's explosion? Oh, I see. Alright, well, I guess that makes sense. So Arbaal has some pretty good... Also, yeah, Battlesea has to head out. But Arbaal is interesting. I haven't actually looked into him much. He has Fury of the Blood God. Cannot move. 36 damage. AoE. Dang, that's crazy. He just has a crazy AoE. Okay. So elite infantry gotta be worried. He has... Okay, so yes, stat increases. It's not that good. What is this? Eye of Khorne. Hit points less than 20. Unit is not a lord or hero. Summons a unit of chaos spawn. Oh, dang. Just straight up summon spawn. So he's just an executioner for elite infantry. Well, I guess that explains a couple things. Maybe I should have just been spirit leeching him from the start. Mortis Engine meta is real, I guess. It's not Mortis Engine. It's just an AoE. Interesting. Now, how expensive is he? He's a little pricey. So it's you can 1v1 him with like... Or you can 2v1 him with heroes. He doesn't have that much HP either. He does have 50% spell resist. Never mind. Don't spirit leech this guy. Okay, so Arbaal's actually insane then, right? Is that what I'm getting? Arbaal's actually bonkers good. He has a spawn summon. He has an infantry clear like no tomorrow. Can I just see how strong this is real quick? Wait, let me see. Battle skirmish versus AI. We're gonna go to Khorne. Yeah, let's go to Wars of Chaos and get ourselves like a unit of Chosen. Sure, let's get some Slaaneshi Chosen. And then if I go ahead and pick up Arbaal. Where's he at? Ah, he's a lord. Interesting. Yeah, so if we pick this guy up. This guy might just be the lord to pick. Is there anyone that's better? Not really. Yeah, so you get these two for sure, right? Okay, let's see this. Yeah, it's like the Morgr spawn summon. Also, I should message around and ask for matches. Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good. At 2,000, he's pretty pricey, right? 2,000 is nothing to scoff at. He has Vanguard. Interesting. Alright, so he has to be in combat. No, he doesn't. He doesn't need to be in combat? Holy crap. I'll say, hey, Battlesea, what's up? Thank you very much for the raid. For anyone who doesn't know about Battlesea's content, he does great stuff. He's just coming off of a break, makes content for campaign, goes very in-depth, super duper knowledgeable on campaign 2. Okay, so this guy's sitting at 600 armor piercing damage, 71 melee attack. He's a really good fighter. The only thing is that he's a little bit low on HP. 50% spell resist will handle that though. Oh yeah, we can check out some lore changes. Okay, so you're telling me this guy. So this is a unit of Slaaneshi Hellscourge Chosen. He has an explosion. It doesn't do that much damage. It triggers every minute. It's like a solid quarter damage. The fact that it's so heavily armor piercing though means that you can get a lot of value. You get a lot of value on these guys. I think what makes them really busted though, so this actually isn't as scary as I thought it would be, unless you're like really blobbed up on him. I will say he has a lot of armor though. What's really scary though is this ability, this Eye of Khorne ability. Okay, wait, real quick. Let's see what the blob does. All right, here's the blob. And okay, it's like a 1/8 damage. Like, it's good. It's definitely good and worth the price, but it's not insanity. What is insanity is this right here. This is an ability that costs 200 that does effectively, like, you know, 1,000 damage, right? And it also summons a unit of chaos spawn. Can you just see this real quick? Yeah, it's just and what? You can use it as long as they're not a lord or hero, so you can use it on single entities. You can turn a dragon into chaos spawn. The ability costs 200. The chaos spawn alone got 200 gold value. Fighting the chaos lord. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. It's no Seafang. Seafang got nerfed though. You can play him on foot, yeah, Arbaal. He's way better on his Fleshhound though. Because you can see... Wait, what? Oh, okay, there we go. Yeah. Going on a Fleshhound doesn't give him that much of a debuff, but it gives him 62 speed. And it gives him more HP. I think the mobility is more than worth it. But if you do want a cheap guy, if you just want a cheap Eye of Khorne, right? Honestly, he has a lot going for him. He has a lot going for him. Seafang nerf? No, it's just been nerfed since Warhammer 3 debuted. Alright, well that's interesting. Let's see here. Someone wanted to see the Greenskin ability changes. Let's go into that. Let's take a look-see. Let's go into Sandbox. We'll give a ton of Chosen, bunch of Marauders, right? And then I'll just spam. Where's my little wah? Yeah. Custom funds. All right. So some of these abilities got changed, I think. Or they, at the very least, have new graphics, which is hype. You know, Norsca did get that new character, which probably helps them. Like, Skyla's good for Norsca. It's a Mortis engine, which is something they didn't have before. Yeah, and a strong-ish fighter, you know, put in one. Cover the tooltips as well. Oh, yeah, sorry. Oh, you mean for the magic? Oh, okay, yeah. Well, here, let's just quickly do this, right? Sneaky Stabbing looks the same. Gork'll Fix It looks the same. Night Shroud looks the same. Vindictive Glare looks the same. Itchy Nuisance looks the same. Curse of the Bad Moon also looks the same. I think it got a new graphic, though. Gaze of Mork is different. So it's a single target spell now. One missile. But, yeah, you know, it's alright. We got, what? Eat Butt. We have, Here We Go. Honestly, a lot of them are very similar. Isn't Norsca already pretty good? They're not terrible. They still need some love, though. They haven't gotten updated in ages. Alright, so... There are some fun things we can do here, though. Let's just get our Winds of Magic going. So... Did they change Foot of Gork? If they didn't change Foot of Gork... Oh, okay, they did change Foot of Gork. Interesting. Okay. How good is Skull Taker? Good, but not good as good as Arbaal. Arbaal's insane. Okay, so Foot of Gork got a different graphic. Interesting. This is a Gaze of Mork, by the way. So it's a 500 damage. Just single shot. Yeah, here we go. It's alright. Not that good versus armor, as you can see. Only did 200 damage. Yo, what else changed? Did they change everything? Brain burster. Looks kind of the same, maybe different. Oh, no, it is slightly different. It's a little bit more, it's like ever so slightly different. How about here we go? Anything here? Oh, look at that. We got a little axe. Little axe animation. Let me guess. We're going to get some fists. Oh, yeah, we got the fist. Oh, dang. Oh, that's just... That is crazy. All right. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yeah, they changed every spell graphic. Yeah, okay. So then I assume sneaky stabbing also. Oh, nice. Yo, they need this to make spells more visible. It's too bad the spell still kind of sucks. Oh, duration 40 seconds. Is that new? Does anyone know if this duration is longer than it used to be? I've been asking CA to buff spells for my entire life. Like Itchy Nuisance only lasts 25 seconds. Oh, you can hear them laughing. Interesting. It's old? Okay. Yeah, the graphics are great. Gork will fix it. Oh, look at that. We got some webs. A bunch of spider noises. Nice circle. Look at that. Oh, it's like a mushroom circle. I get it. That's pretty jokes. I like that. Oh, we're out of Wind's magic. All right, interesting. What does Night Shroud look like then? Night Shroud's probably pretty hype. Oh, okay, and then it's gone. I guess it makes sense, right? If it's stuck to the unit, you just see it constantly. Rip Gaze of Mork. Yeah, Gaze of Mork, I don't know. I think it might be a little bit better versus like... Here, let me find like an optimal target for Gaze of Mork. What's the best target? What's the best target for Gaze of Mork? I think Skyla might actually be it. Yeah, so look at this, right? We got a low armored... Oh, lots of spell resist, never mind. Oh, okay, here we go. Be'lakor, right? Be'lakor is a dude. Gaze of Mork, if it does well against like Be'lakor, maybe? A giant? Yeah, a giant has missile resist, but low armor, large target. We could overcast it. I know the overcast is pretty cheap. Yeah, OG Gaze of Mork had more projectiles. Now Mork just kind of winks at you. Empire Knights, too much armor. It has like no armor piercing. Side-shotting infantry, that wouldn't be terrible. All right, let's see this. Let's run the tests. So here's the thing. Gaze of Mork. Overcast doubles its damage. You see that? We're doubling the damage for 2 more Winds of Magic. So you always want to overcast this bad boy. If we cast it against Be'lakor, who has 45 armor and 25% missile resist, you get a C. I guess, man, the armor piercing values are kind of garbage on this. 30% armor piercing. So even 45 armor kind of knocks it pretty hard, right? Like, how many gaze of the... Like, this guy's gonna overcast himself to death before he actually kills Be'lakor. Like, it's definitely not bad. Quite trash, not gonna lie. No, I gotta give it a chance. Look, this is 3 gazes of Mork, right? So if you gaze of Mork, I'm like 12 times. This bad boy is going down, right? Like, look at that. We're cooking him. Yeah, ain't got no chance. Now, who's gonna die first, though? My caster or Bellicor? Like, it's not the worst. Is it worth your wins of magic? You know, in the same way Spirit Leeching such a tanky guy is gonna be worth it. Now, Bellicor's a tanky fellow. He has 9,000 HP. Shouldn't it have Pierce against infantry? It does, but because it's only one projectile, it doesn't really do much. Yeah, I guess CA just reworked this spell into Oblivion. It wasn't that good anyways, but like, it's not the worst, right? If you don't have any other magic that you want to cast in like a multiplayer game, sure. In single player, it's god awful, right? No one's gonna use this in single player. Anyways, the curse of the Bad Moon's eyes track the camera, really? Aw, yeah, look at this guy. Whoa. Does he track it even when you... Oh, even when you pause? Dang, look at that. Ooh, that's spooky. That's real spooky. Oh, look at that. All right. It's good if you have no other magic, yeah. But can I, Whoop. Ooh, yo, this is thumbnail material right here, right? You just do this. Boom, insta thumbnail. Easy peasy. Oh, well, that's pretty hype. Ooh, look at that. There's a nice little fire effect going on here. Yeah, look at that. Curse of the Bad Moon. Much better graphic. This is very reminiscent of the tabletop model. I know there were like some tabletop like Bad Moon things on a stick that you would see. Oh dang, he just goes right for it. Okay. Oh, that's pretty cool. I'll say I quite like that. Is it a good spell though? 14 damage, no armor piercing. Yeah, what is with the greenskins and no armor piercing? I guess it reduces armor by 30. Is Gaze of Mork good versus light armored infantry? It's just not worth it, man. You can get the best shot ever and it's like a burning head deals like 10 times more damage. I don't know how to break it to you. Do you do your own thumbnails? Because today's one is really good. Oh, thank you. Yes, I do make my own thumbnails. Yeah, I just whip it together. I go into you know, one of these battles, make sure the lighting's right, take a bunch of beauty shots. Then eventually something works. All right, well that's pretty hype. Let's go ahead and see the greenskins now. So here's something fun. These green boys got a little bit of a rework, and I want to see if they're good. Compared to chosen great weapons, they're cheaper. But they got a new ability. Yeah, the eyes following the cameras is pretty nice. That's a nice touch. As a software developer, though, it's actually pretty easy to implement. You just, like straight up, you could just make the eyes just like a 2D flat plane almost. Almost. Have you done Ninja Ogres yet? The Ninja Ogre is pretty hype. His debuff is super strong. I think he will probably be a staple. Now here's the green boys. Black orcs are looking good today. Chunky guys. Super duper well armored. Some of them don't have helmets, shame on them. But yeah, looking pretty good. Nice color scheme, and here are their abilities. Immovable bulwark. So this is what you do when your enemy doesn't have a lot of melee attack. Why do these guys difficulty modifier? Really? If you play the game on sandbox mode, why would sandbox give a debuff? Oh, no, I'm just silly. This wasn't in the middle. Okay. I'm sorry, CA. I'm sorry. Don't ban me. Why was that done? Why was that so down? Anyways. How could CA do this? Why have they done such a thing? I've never been in the wrong ever. All right, here we go. They just have to believe their heads are stronger than their helmets and they're good. I guess technically true. All right. So we're going to test out these guys. So here's the thing about melee defense and melee attack. It's a percentage difference, right? It's adding onto a percentage. And as you know, right, if you negate, kind of like ward save, if you negate enough damage, right, if you can just get that percentage dodge chance high enough, each new addition makes it where you basically never get hit. So if we use this immovable bulwark, do they have an animation? Okay, no animation. But if we do this, it gives them 66 melee defense. Compared to the melee attack of 48. Okay, that doesn't actually help them that much. It also reduces our melee attack by like 1,000,000. Okay, this is actually, So it makes them hold for a long time, but then they just never hit. Now, on the charge... Is there no animation? Dang, there's no animation. What a ripoff. Worst DLC ever. Oh, my bad. Wait, I'm not allowed to give reviews yet. I am allowed to say, oh, what the crap? Yeah, I'm not going to give a number, but it's in the garbage can. No. What was this? Embargo him? No, don't do it, chat. What does this do? Unstoppable choppas? Oh, so this just reduces melee attack. It doesn't increase melee. Oh, this is kind of garbage, isn't it? Isn't this kind of garbage? Oh, God. Oh, my. Oh, jeez. Why would I use this? Why would I? Oh, my God. So one of these makes your black orcs basically just... It just makes them really, really expensive wall. Like, why not just use chaff? Why would you use your most elite high damage unit to just stand there when you can actually kill things with them? Right? Like, their stats are so good otherwise. Okay, I'm putting my money down right now. Even though the Chosen aren't even getting the charge in, I think they get I think they thrash our Black Orcs. I think they're gonna get annihilated. Like this guy, this is good if you're recharging the AI, I guess. It is a lot of damage, but 0 melee defense is like a joke, right? 0 melee defense just asking to get murdered. And this actually turns their stats really bad. 66 melee defense is really bad. Now, or 66 melee defense is like good, but it's not that good. Like you can see these Chosen with 48 melee attack, they still hit the Black Orcs. They still hit the Black Orcs and they still do 1,000,000 damage. Right? Like this isn't gonna, this is like when you end up in a bad situation. Right, this is like in StarCraft when you get attacked by Mutalisks and then you build your missile turrets. You know, you're setting up your defenses a little bit too late, son. And this is I'm losing, so I'm just gonna start losing a little bit slower, but I'll still lose the game. Yeah, we do technically have a wall, right? The wall, sure, it pads it out a little bit. It's not enough. What was this? Unstoppable choppas. This is like, you know what this is? God dang it, this is CA all over again. CA love 25%. They love 25% buffs. And I'm here to tell you, CA, that's kind of hot garbage. Okay, you know what? Here, let me just... I'm going to get 2 great weapons. We're going to have one with the buff on, right? With a little buff. And then we're going to have the other one without the buff. I guarantee you the ones that just don't use the ability are going to do better. I don't know why. Someone in CA thinks 25% damage on a melee unit that takes 10 minutes to kill anything anyways is a good idea. Do you know how much of a damage increase minus 24 melee defense gives the Chosen? Like double damage. You're getting 25% more damage, but you're taking double damage. The math The math don't math. What are they doing? All right, here we go. Look. All right. I'm turning this into a video. Screw it. All right, here we go. And then we're gonna be like this. I'm gonna call it like this ability is a player trap. All right, and then we're gonna just like Legend's video, and then we'll become a famous YouTuber. All right, here we go. All right, let's turn this on. Right, if I'm wrong, all right, I'll eat my words. So 8 melee defense, that gives them like a 70% chance to hit. All right, so here we go. Normal greenskin charge versus janky greenskin charge. You can see here, right? You can see here. Look at that damage increase. Wow. Look at that, the greenskins. They did like 400 more damage. That's huge. Now let's see how much more damage the chosen did. Oh, is that 1,500 damage? Is that 1,500 damage? Well, like, I don't know. The ability. I clicked the ability. It has 25% damage. CA knows how to do buff abilities. God dang it, CA. Why? The performance is the same. Oh, this is gonna be gold. This is a gold mine. Every single update, I have a gold mine of content. Maybe if it increases the melee attack as well. Maybe if it... I'm telling you, 25% damage is such a small change. It's literally, you don't even notice it compared to the normal RNG and engagements. It's terrible. It's so terrible. If they made it where it doesn't even give a melee defense debuff, I still might not click this button because it's not even worth my time. All right, now let's see who did more damage. The one that got the damage modifier or the vanilla. Yeah, by 1,700. All right, my point's done here. My point's done. We're going to move on now. You know what? I should do a challenge campaign where I use all of these abilities. Oh my gosh, CAY. It's fine though. We have a gold mine of content now. Yeah, if they gave them a melee attack boost, if it was minus 24 melee defense for plus 24 melee attack, it would be an actually good ability. Because some units have so much melee attack, they're always going to hit them anyways. And like, it doesn't matter if you lose your melee defense, right? If you're fighting, like, you know, if you're getting charged by like a dragon, right? If you're getting hit by Be'lakor, he's going to hit you regardless. On the charge, he has 125 melee attack, right? So yeah, sure, right? Get rid of your melee defense, right? Or if you're fighting a unit that's not going to do any damage anyways, right? So 100 armor, you're basically going to take no damage from goblins. Might as well chop them way faster and get like 100% hit chance. Use the unstoppable choppers and get your melee attack. Melee attack could potentially amount to like a 75% damage boost if it was equivalent to the melee defense drop here. Oh my gosh. I swear, the CA doesn't do math though. It bothers me more because I've brought this up for literal years now. But whatever. Yeah, or 100% damage. 100% damage would be hype, right? Like, come on, the Black Orcs, that's also great. Loads of different options. In this case, though, this is definitely a whoopsie-daisies on CA's part. Also, to double down, right? This is the same reason why when I look at magic, I get equally as frustrated. Everyone's favorite spell. Now, we saw how useless that ability was when it lasts the entire fight. Imagine if it only lasts 28 seconds and you spend 8 wins of magic for that. Now, I've already made more than enough videos on this. I don't need to make the point again. But who knows? Maybe if I make this point every single update, eventually they'll notice me, senpai. Click the button to die faster. Yo, it would actually make for a hilarious challenge campaign. Alright, yeah, it's good versus Ethereal. Except CA nerfed Ethereal. What are they doing? They nerfed Ethereal, and they also, 2-for-1, they nerfed Flaming Sword versus Ethereal too. Just to really hammer home this situation. Because Ethereal used to be, what, 70% physical resist? And even then, Ethereal units weren't that good. It wasn't like they were meta-defining. Then they changed it so that Ethereal units are 55% physical resist and gave them more HP. Ugh. You know what this is? Because their HP is... Well, actually, in this case, their HP is actually pretty comparable to normal cavalry, so that's a little bit better. Wait, did they change it for Khorne Wraiths? Okay, yeah. Here's the thing about Khorne Wraiths. They have less HP, right? Let's do the math. Oh my gosh. Let's do, yeah, good against healing, sure, whatever. They're still gonna heal cap. It doesn't matter if they heal cap now or a bit later. Like, have you seen Nurgle? It doesn't matter. Let's take a look at this Ethereal unit. Let me actually show you something really fun about these guys that you might not notice. Or even better, you know what? Yeah, even better. Let's look at demons, right? Everyone says demons are strong versus melee because they got physical resist, right? Look at that, right? They're like, wow, 20% physical resist? People don't notice they have minus 1,000 life. You know what minus 1,000 life is? That's 20, or that's not 25%. That's like 12% of how much the physical, of the physical resist they have, right? And they have no armor. So they actually take the same amount of damage as Chaos Warriors from... They take the same amount of damage as Chaos Warriors from normal attacks. Which means it's not actually they resist physical. It just means they're weak to magic damage. If you do the math, it's actually the same for like all units with physical resist that are like ethereal or demons. They're not actually good. They're not good in normal situations. They're all just weak to magic damage. Which is like fine, right? Which is fine generally. But it's like also a really bad misconception. And it's the same thing that leads to this. It's the same thing that leads to this. It's fine though, Enticity. It's fine. It's fine. Yeah, the lack of armor is actually huge. And anything that has physical resist, see, it really likes them not having armor. But anyways. Very common misconception. Weak to magic, stronger against AP. Not even, man. They have less HP than Chaos Warriors of Khorne. If you include the physical resist, right? 8,000 times 1.2 is 9,600 life. It'll be a little bit more because of how the math works out. But like, look. If you convert the physical resist to HP, they actually have the same amount of HP as like any infantry unit. Or even these guys. These brutes of the Hound have 10,000 HP. That more than makes up for the physical resist, right? Like, if I wanted a unit that will hold the line longer, Brutes of the Hound will do better than Bloodletters against armor piercing, right? They do have spell resist. They don't have magic resist, though. Anyways, it's a common misconception that I want to get into. Also, less HP means that the spell resist isn't even that good. You need like a chonker, like an absolute chonker. Like they did it with Arbaal. He don't care about anything, all right? 35% spell resist, 15 missile resist, armor. Doesn't need that physical resist, right? He's a Chad, absolute Chad. I think there's another guy with like 50% resist. Anyways, yeah, these guys are great. Anyways, enough about that. How's the DLC? I just got on like a 20-minute tangent. Put him on the doggy for... Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. Yeah, 50% spell resist. This guy's a Chad, right? If we're talking about spell resist, this guy has effective with the missile resist against missile spells. He has effective 20,000 plus HP. 24,000. Like, no one's gonna shoot this guy to death with magic missiles. Even if you spirit leech him, he has 1,000 or he has 12,000 HP. Way more HP than, like, you know, like if you look at Skarsnik, right? People are like, Skarsnik's pretty tanky. He only has like 7,000 HP. Even like the tankiest guys, like you're basically trying to spirit leech a mammoth to death. This is how tanky you want your magic wizards to be, not these guys. But anyways, these guys are pretty well balanced, so they're not a problem. Let's loop on back. All right, now this was the changed black orcs. Let's go ahead and see what the changed Mangler squigs look like. So I want to see what Warriors of Chaos can do here. Mangler squigs versus chosen halberds. I just want to see real quick. You guys think the Mangler squigs annihilate here? I heard they're OP. Yeah, Arbaal has 50% spell resist on his Fleshhound. So good, man. Arbaal's definitely the must-take lord in this update. They reduced Grom's price, the paunch, by 250. He's 2,200 in your game. Oh, I see. Good to know. Yo, fun fact. If you look at like all the prices of the Vampire Coast units, I'm not sure if they changed anything. Just a heads up. Just a heads up. Speaking of changes to these factions, Vampire Coast might not have gotten any changes, which is like the saddest thing ever. Alright, let's see how this goes. Mangler squigs, by the way, some of the best animations ever. You see they knock these guys around like crazy. Now they still get their hits in. Even though it looks crazy, they still manage to hit. So this is dedicated anti-large infantry. They're gonna be fighting some Mangler squigs. Okay, and they get brought down to effectively useless. I see. Oh my god, they routed. Holy crap. That's not a lot of... Those poor CA animators, yo, great animations. Yeah, Mangler squigs are blatantly OP. Blatantly OP. Because it's just... It's what bloated corpses wish they could be. Holy crap, yeah, no, that's busted. They can kill chosen halberds. They don't even have that many entities. These guys should probably just be more expensive. They are anti-infantry armor piercing, so I guess maybe they're good against halberds. Let's see how they do against, I guess spawn. Spawn are a good test. So obviously, you're not going to be sending your Mangler squigs into monstrous infantry, but if they do well here, even in the slightest, it's pretty bad. If they suck against monstrous infantry, then it's actually forgivable. In my battles against Battlesea, though, it's a little sus. You killed a Dreadlord on a dragon? Oh no. Also, hey, Flying Taco, I'm looking for matches. You want to play some? We can play today, or we can play now or later. Right now we're just testing though. Test them against the Lord. Ooh, yeah. We'll try against monstrous infantry first though. So Mangler squigs have 40 melee attack, 30 melee defense. Now they are limited to just 4 units, but they hit for 200 with a charge bonus of 65. Oh. Oh my god. Wait a second. No way. Wait a second. They have a charge bonus of 65 and they hit for 200. You can cycle charge with these guys. They have a speed of 78, 82 base. Okay, I see. So you're telling me I can cycle charge and hit for 800 damage on the impact? Followed by another 800 damage a couple seconds in? Seems balanced to me. Creative Assembly's QA team really cooking it today. Okay. I do have to be a little bit careful, or you can't BM like... I don't know what actually goes on in CA. So, you know, we can't blame them too much. Oh, dang, they just knock them down. They just knock them down. Yeah, this much speed and charge bonus actually makes them kind of like single entities in a sense. It's kind of like a squad of 4 single entities, really. Yeah, they do have Rampage. But they can hit 4,000 damage on the charge. That's crazy. If these go unnerfed, you want your Bull Centaurs back? Yeah, let's get some strong Bull Centaurs. Okay, yeah, so they're broken. That's clear enough, right? The trick against them, so they have 40 armor, but they're unbreakable. Okay, I have a plan. So what if we go for... I think this is the only hope. Now, they do have a lot of life. How do they compare to chariots? Here's the crazy thing, right? These guys are basically... They fill the same role as chariots. Obviously, they're a lot less tanky and they rampage. But, like, if you compare them to Tuskor chariots... Tuskor chariots are good, by the way. They're really good. Tuskor chariots hit for 42 on the charge. Which is why they don't do a lot of damage to single entities. Mangler squigs hit for 220. I guess their impact damage isn't that high. They also have higher melee stats all around. Faster speed, unbreakable. Alright. Now, one solution here. They are pretty big. Obviously, they're fast, so I'm sure they'd be able to dodge. But just to check out this insanity, let's look at some cannons. Can you check the AI slider in map setup? I can check once we load in. It'll show the debuffs or buffs that they have. Why do they have ITP and Unbreakable? It's just a thing that they do sometimes. Yeah, sometimes CA they like to stack things that don't really make sense. Like having Fear and Terror doesn't really make sense. I guess Fear is a leadership debuff, but there's a few things that they stack up. It's just how they design it. Don't worry about it too much. Okay, now this is Mangler squigs versus cannons. If you can't fight them, you can shoot them potentially. You'll be on in 6 hours. All right, hype flying taco. All right. Now remember, this is 82 speed. Difficulty modifier. Oh, it is CA's fault. Oh, hype. Yo, hype. It's just CA's fault. Yeah, they have it set to easy whenever you go into battles. Well, that's terrible for testing. Yeah, ITP is just a squig trait. Oh my gosh, the cannons aren't even killing entities. This is 1 minute of shooting Mangler squigs. This is 1 minute of shooting Mangler squigs, and their rampage is making them dodge cannon shots. It resets every time. It's separate from the difficulty setting. Okay, it is CA's fault. Classic. It's fine. Alright, so it takes you about a minute. 2 minutes, 30 seconds? On the end of about 3 minutes to kill Mangler squigs. And half of your ammunition. Okay, yeah, no, they're OP. Alright. I don't need to hammer that point anymore. I think everyone else already figured that out. Yes, hitboxes. You know, the cannonballs could just be going between the chains, right? It checks out. Okay, yeah, there's nothing to beat them. The only way to do it is to spam single entities and hope they take too many, I guess. And even then, if they cycle charge, it's kind of sus. Good to know. Yeah, it's kind of like a really big monstrous infantry unit. If you take a look at their stats, it's kind of like ogres. Does the explosion do friendly fire? I think it does. But like, it doesn't really matter. Just don't camp on top of your Mangler squigs. Can't be that hard. What if single entities can kill them? Oh, actually, you know what we should have? We should have it where if you touch them, they explode instantly, right? I think this is pretty good. I've seen CA do it before, actually, where it worked out really well for balancing the unit. Let's see, where was it? Yes. Yeah. Like, I think, what if we reduce their HP by, I don't know, 5,000 HP, right? It's okay. It's okay. We'll balance it out by making it like, I don't know, half the cost, right? That seems to work out. I work at CA. I don't know how numbers work. I'm gonna get banned. Don't flame the CA employees, right? Obviously, it just takes a lot of time to get these fixes in. But and then what if we made it where instead of 4 entities, let's just cut that by a quarter. And not the price by a quarter. Price gets cut by a half. The explosion, you know, yeah, that could still be just as strong, but like really to make sure they die to single entities, they should just explode instantly. Bloated squigs. Yeah, this is so sad. Why can we not have a Mangler corpse? Come on! Just chain them together and shoot them out of a cannon. It'd be sick. It really is, man. Oh, man. The comparison between these squigs, though, and bloated corpses is so sad. They're less than a quarter of the unit that the squigs are, and half the price. Bleh. Like, I would barely take bloated corpses at 100 gold, I swear. You know what? I should petition to get CA to reduce bloated corpses to 100 gold, please. So we can see them in multiplayer. What else do we got? Man, this whole... Every DLC is just a CA roast fest. This is actually not that bad of a unit. It is very strong. But it is one of Khorne's only range units. Like, a slight price increase in this would probably be fine. And it does die to cannons, as we saw. It's not that great against counter artillery. So you can just outshoot it. I don't know if you can out micro artillery, but the range is so short. I'm pretty sure you can. The only downside is it's so cheap you can still make a melee rush army. So just got to bump that up a bit. Yeah, if bloats could survive cannons for 3 minutes, they'd be pretty good. Test them against a monster? Okay, yeah, sure. Look, I've already shown Mangler squigs are insane, right? Like, I don't really need to hammer this home that hard, but I happily will. All right, place your bets. How many Mangler squigs? How much damage can 2 Mangler squigs deal to Skarbrand? We're talking about 14,000 HP that Skarbrand has to chunk through. That's at least 14 attacks. I will be cycle charging. Rip Skarbrand. Go 1 by 1. I want to see in like a real situation. Test against Kugath. Look, if they mangle Skarbrand, I don't think I need to do that many more tests. Unless you guys just love watching OP units. Which, you know, you might. Alright, so this is Skarbrand. Crazy duelist. 700 damage. It's gonna take him 10 hits to kill 1 Mangler squig. Alright, now these guys are pretty fast. Skarbrand's pretty fast too, though. There's the impact damage. We've already lost a good amount of HP. Skarbrand does have them splash attacks. Okay, that's pretty good damage. Now, these guys are interesting in that they can disengage. Kind of. Are these ones going to get a charge bonus on Skarbrand? Let's see. Okay. Well, taking a little bit of damage. Okay, so they charge on in. Skarbrand's taking some heat. He gets charged in the rear by these Manglers. Alright, so he's rampaged them. You can't cycle charge that hard. You can disengage really easily, though, because of that speed. 10,000 with micro, 7,000 no micro. Well, Skarbrand only has 9,400 HP. Oh my goodness. Yeah, some Mangler squigs, eh? Kind of a good unit. Yeah, here's the problem with them, right? Here's the problem. It's this charge bonus and this weapon strength. Weapon strength and charge bonus for mobile units is it's the most important stat for them in the entire game, right? Because it's how much damage you can do on a charge. Charge bonus makes sure that you're guaranteed to hit for the next 12 seconds, and weapon strength is how much damage you do. And they're just tearing them up. Now this is with micro, right? But like, oh my god, he's dead. All right. You can give them plus 25% weapon strength with wall. Yeah, I didn't even need to wall. All right, that's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, they show fatigue effects now. Insane. So insane. One step forward, but man, I wish they could take a couple more. Let's see here. This is the saddest thing. This is actually the saddest thing. It's actually... I hate the fact that it's 25% damage too. There's someone married. Okay, it's not someone married to it. They just haven't gotten it in yet. Oh man, I want to throw up. I want to throw up. Just remember, don't actually give CA hate. All right, no witch hunting employees or anything. I gotta emphasize because you know, really easy to take a wrong path. But god dang it. Whew. Anyways, enough looking at that. You know, anytime I need to feel angry, right? Can someone just send me a screenshot of this? I feel like that would get the blood flowing. If I'm ever about to go into a fist fight, someone do this. Actually the worst ability in the game. It just makes them worse. I swear, if you put them against chaff, they would still probably do worse. I gotta try it now. I must see. Okay, here we go, right? Here. Let's see here. Is there any way I can remove the Lord? Okay, yeah, sure. We take Valkia. I must know, okay? If we put our orcs against actual garbage, right? Which one's gonna do better? If it gave them melee attack, it would have been better. It's actually what I thought it was. It's what I thought it was, but it's not, and I don't know why. One step forward, 25% of a step backward. Ugh. All right, here we go. Are there changes to any other units you've noticed? It's really hard to find out. The only way is to just compare each unit until they publish their stat changes. I can tell you though, I haven't seen any Vampire Coast changes yet. It doesn't look bad until you actually look at it. I don't know. I guess it doesn't look bad if you just look at the name. If you just look at the picture and don't hover it. It looks pretty cool, right? Big black orc with an axe. All right. So I want to see with the ability, without the ability against chaff. This is basically exactly the type of situation where you want to use it. You got low, actually these guys have pretty high melee attack, but really low damage. So against armor, right? Against armor, it's pretty nice. Look at that 25% damage kicking on in. Oh. We'll just ignore the fact that these guys managed to rout the Marauders faster. It's RNG, right? It's RNG. And definitely an ability that is indistinguishable from RNG is really good. No. 25% damage is huge, guys. It's massive. It's definitely not entirely unnoticeable. Like, look at that. Can't you see that the pixels enhance? Is it? Oh no, again? They did it again? Ah, oh, jeez Louise. All right, here we go. Let's just try that again. Surely third time's the charm, right? Come on, people said Flaming Sword was a good ability. I would be remiss to not give them a third chance. Right? That would be so sad. It would be embarrassing even, right? Like surely you wouldn't come up with a situation where in quality assurance you end up with a like, you know, it's not like this is something they could have tested immediately, right? By literally clicking the button and seeing how they perform, right? Impossible. I would never assume such a thing. Why would we ever have a situation where CA implements an ability that gives 25% damage? That sucks. Surely that would never happen. Why'd they break? Guess what, people? Guess what? When you take more damage, your entities on the front line are literally dying. By dying faster, they do less damage, CA. Why? Why are you doing this to me? Whatever. It's fine, Enticity. They're giving you a career. They're letting you pump out that content, alright? Just get the crankshaft going. This is infinite content. God bless CA. If it wasn't for them, what would I even do? Right? How would I make videos? Oh my god. You know, I'm gonna call it the biggest player trap in the history of player traps. You know what? New title. It's not even clickbait anymore. Oh god. All right. Well, there they are. They're gone. They're just it's over, man. That's actually disgusting. I didn't even think it would be this bad. That was so bad. They even did less damage because they were losing models. Oh my gosh. Test again against elite infantry. We already did. They do worse against elite infantry. They do a little bit more damage though, I will say. Against elite infantry, that tiny bit more damage. Crimson Killers. Oh, did the Crimson Killers? Ah, they have both. Wow, they have both. Oh dang! Look at that. They got my both. They got my favorite abilities. Now we can make them double bad. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Oh man, unstoppable routers. Yeah. Oh man, that's hilarious. Okay, I'm getting lightheaded. This is too funny. Oh man, that's true. It's true. You can get a free 25% damage. That is true. If you stack it together, that you get 25% more damage. Is it even worth clicking though? I gotta see. All right. So now let's do the same situation. All right. Elite infantry. Here we go. Let's fix this because it's bugged. Oh yeah. By the way, the pinned maps feature still doesn't work. This thing, I've reported this bug 1,100 days ago during the Warhammer 3 pre-release, because they added this new feature where you can pin maps so that you can access them when you boot up the game. It hasn't worked for years. It hasn't worked for 3 years. At some point though, I think they might very well look at that. Oh man. Look, I'm aware game development is hard, okay? And the developers have more important things to do, but god dang. And I'm sure the update's gonna be wonderful. Leadership? Like, like Vigor penalties on units? I've been asking that for ages. So happy that finally got added. I just really wish we could get a couple more quality of life changes than one thing per update, because I will literally die of old age before pinning maps becomes important enough for them to keep in the game. Anyways, here we go. All right, Crimson Killer is one with the ability. Oh my god, no, CA, why? No, you can't do both. Their stances, bro. No, no. The one opportunity. They made it. Oh no. No. Why? The one chance. At the very least, it could have been a very funny way to get plus 25% damage on these guys. Oh lordy. Alright, well at least the immovable bulwark is pretty good. Like 70 melee defense is really high for these guys. They do last a little bit longer. Is this a situation where the Black Orcs do well? Because this is what they got the bonus versus infantry. Okay, this is not bad. You know what? Crimson Killers is the one exception where I think immovable bulwark is actually good. Because they have bonus versus infantry +8. It's actually pretty good here. Now, it still makes them trade worse. But it's still, it's basically the same and they last longer, I guess. So, if you want your DPS unit to do less damage, I guess that's all right. Man, this is fun. Just reported the pinning thing to CA. # solidarity. Thank you. Thank you. It's a case where they probably just lost the bug report because it was so long ago. I don't think they had so many bugs that it probably just got dropped from the list at some point. So understandable, but like, man, oh man. Oh, anyways. I swear, the quality of life. Every update I pray for quality of life. I will say though, the Vigor thing is so huge. That's a massive thing. It's like the second thing I wanted outside of the range unit fix, which they're still broken, by the way. I put out a video on that today. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I pin this, it doesn't actually stay pinned. Who knows? Maybe I'm wrong though. We'll double check. Thank you for your feedback. We've created a work item on the backlog with no ETA. Alright, what else do we got? What other cool units we got? So we got the new Black Orcs. Oh yeah, Goblin Bolt Throwers. This is in line with the Dwarven thing where they have 8 entities. I kind of wonder, how good are these Bolt Throwers? Crossroads multiplier. How good are these Bolt Throwers? Colossal Squig. Oh yeah, we can take a look at the Colossal Squig. It's hella fast. If you look at its stats, it is worse than the Mangler Squigs. But it's basically a giant single Mangler Squig for 50% more. Yeah, you'd rather get Mangler Squigs. We can take a look at its animations though. That should be pretty hype. And I can also see how much damage the Bolt Throwers do. Elven Bolt Throwers crying in the corner. Yeah, the Elven. Well, I don't know. Maybe they changed it. I should take a look at the Elven Bolt Throwers. Did they change it? Let me take a look. See here. Actually, there's a chance. There is a mild chance they changed it. Let's see here. ROR Ballista can shoot unspotted from the forest, I guess. Ooh, hype. Amazing. All right, here we go. So let's just compare damage real quick. So Bolt Thrower to Mangler Squig. So these guys are pretty hype. It's a Goblin Bolt Thrower unit. You know, it's a Bolt Thrower. Nothing too crazy here, right? You know, anti-large. They got the armor piercing, 70 damage. That's enough to one-shot a lot of infantry. Maybe not chosen, but definitely pretty good. 300 range and incredibly cheap. Does any chariot have close to 220 weapon strength? Yes. Oh, they're expendable? That's hilarious. They're expendable. Yeah, I think the Slanesh single entity chariot has 200 weapon strength. A lot of single entity chariots are pretty good. Alright, now, chosen of Khorne dual weapons against the giant squig. I mean, the colossal squig. Big difference. It does have a huge explosion. Has a little barfing attack here. Has a little stompy stomp. How good is that at disengaging? It comes packed with a mass of 4,000. That's pretty good. Takes a lot of damage, I must say. At 8,000 HP, 60 armor. and a measly 28 melee defense. It's kind of like a lot of other monsters, except it's huge. Except it's bloody massive, so, and it rampages. So it's kind of like a bad Hydra. And if we take a look at the accuracy of this goblin bolt thrower, pretty bad. You can see a lot of the shots are missing. So it's not exactly a dwarven bolt thrower. But, you know, it's a bolt thrower. Better against single entities, I guess. Colossal Squig is a little meh. Now, does it explode is the question. Does it explode? It routes. Interesting. It's not unbreakable, unlike the chain squigs. Yeah, poor accuracy is a rough one. On an already low range unit, poor accuracy hurts them quite a bit. Now, one of the weird things about the Colossal Squig is that because it routes, honestly, if they made the Mangler Squigs route, that would be a lot better. Why are they unbreakable? Because they're being ridden by goblins, I guess. Them night goblins. It's fighting Khorne Chosen, so it's not the Squig's fault. Yeah, but like, you know, I guess at its price point, it's performing about as you would expect. Okay, it didn't even explode. Oh no, just look at him. Look at him waddling away. This reminds me of Dark Souls 1. You guys remember this? Anyone have that Dark Souls 1 trauma? Oh, jeez. Oh my gosh. It's too similar. It's way too similar. I'm gonna look away from that. How many kills did this get in 5 minutes? 31 kills. It does pay for itself in a couple minutes. Bolt Thrower is about one of the most average units. Even though it has a ton of entities, it's balanced out by its poor accuracy. Asylum Demon? Nah, I'm talking about the dragon legs, man. It's the dragon legs in the lava zone? Come on, guys. Come on, you don't recognize that? Just the pair of legs walking around? Come on. Come on. I think everyone just unanimously tried to forget about those dragon legs. You know, the one blocking the bridge where you attack it and it stands up, and then you can fight that dragon lady. Check out the new Little Wah and Big Wah effects. What's this about Big Wah and Little Wah? Were you telling me if I get a goblin, I get a Little Wah? Can I glitch the game out if I get 2 lords? Priscilla, the invisible dragon lady in Dark Souls 1. Yeah. Yeah, the one that's it's like covered in, like, you know, duck fuzz. That one. Spell effects? Oh, we already went through spell effects. You blocked out that whole Dark Souls zone? Yeah, I just ran through the lava. Just ran for my life until I got to the big building. Okay, yeah, the wall's the same. The lore of magic, we already went through it. They're basically the same, but they have all new animations. Just scroll back a little bit in the stream and you'll see it. Way more clear. You look at that foot of Gork. Oh yeah, and it's nice and slow too. This one has a little fist bump. Yo, new BM. Anytime you're winning a multiplayer battle, you cast Fist of Gork on your units. Bad Moon is crazy. Bad Moon is real crazy. Its eyes track the camera, even if you pause the game. Yeah, Bad Moon looks great, man. I will say, it's a nice part of every DLC they've been putting out recently where they update the spells. Looking good. And then you got a little mushroom circle thing. It's great. Really nice. That's look, as much as there is a lot of things that need tuning up, CA, you know, they did all right. They did all right on a couple fronts. Like, it's really weird. Where they do put effort in, it seems like it goes pretty well. Minus this. But, like, you know, like, the new graphics. Okay, well, the graphics team for CA have always been great. But, like, you know, implementing, like, the Vigor thing is super clear. So it's not a bad situation. This is not a review, by the way. Where's my not a review pop-up? Do I still have that bad boy? I think I got rid of it. Anyways. It's not a review of the DLC. We haven't even gone to campaign yet. But yeah. Oh yeah, new lures for ogres is nice. Yeah. Did the Greenskins get anything else? They have the bolt throwers. They have a new Arachnarok spider. It gives, you know, vigor reductions. This one's actually real interesting. And it's a great showcase of the new Vigor thing. Oh yeah, the RORs. They got orc crossbows. They're basically just normal orcs though, so. Unless you zoom in, it's not that exciting. Which I know you guys love the zoomies, okay? I do not though. Alright, here, let's take a look-see. So I want to know how many shots from the spider it takes to start hitting vigor penalties. It's just a better Arachnarok. Yeah, more or less. Zoomies. It's blue. It's so blue. Yeah, I don't know why it's this blue. This is really extreme. But whatever, it's fine. So this bad boy has a new ability called Sticky Webs. Vigor per second plus 1%. At perfect vigor, these guys are doing well, right? They're doing well, but look at that. It's minus 10 vigor for every shot that they take. So at 10 shots, they're gonna have no vigor left. Right now, they're still fresh. That color looks horrible. I wouldn't say horrible. It's definitely not exactly what I'm looking for, but you know. Okay, there's another sticky webs. So that's 2 shots. Still fresh. Okay, so this is a great way to also see the vigor breakpoints. Alright, there's another shot. Okay. There's another shot. Is their vigor gonna go down? I know standing still gives you vigor back, but is this gonna reduce their vigor in the slightest? What, do they have perfect vigor or something? What's going on? Is this thing working? It doesn't take 100 seconds to get back to max vigor. It takes a while of standing still. At some point, give it a little bit. Don't they just regen the vigor? It shouldn't be that fast. It shouldn't be that fast. They're still fresh. Okay, what, do they have to move or something? Standing gives 1 vigor per second. Oh, so this is useless. I guess if they're marching, it's a little bit better. Here, what if they fight for a bit? Is that gonna... Here, fight me, bro. Uh-huh. Okay, they're gone. Alright. Alright, this is pretty useless. It's pretty useless. What are you guys up to? We're testing out different units. This Arachnarok spider is an interesting one. So it has like this vigor debuff thing on its range attack. Here, what if I give him a kite? You actually have no idea, it's just a guess. Well, at the rate they were going, it seems like maybe. Okay, so by challenging these guys in melee for a sec, right? And then shooting them, we may be able to vigor penalty them. I do know one of the things that drains vigor like no tomorrow is charging. So you can see my spider is like already very tired because of all its charging. Charging into combat is a huge vigor suck. You can see here, very tired. Its armor is soft and weak. We have leadership -2 because it's tired. Speed -9. It's all percentile, by the way. Armor only goes away when you're at very tired, though. So most of the time you get to keep your armor. Here, let's cycle charge with it a little bit more. Yeah, I've always said though, melee attack, look at that, -15 melee attack. From being low vigor. That's huge, man. That's a 15% chance less to hit. Right? That's 15 out of 100 attacks that are gonna miss. More than 1 in 10 attacks that you're gonna miss. Right? On top of what it's already missing with, right? That's way more than like a 20% damage debuff just from having a couple charges in. So this really demonstrates why it's very important to keep your vigor up. Yeah, look at that. Exhausted. -18. Dang. Running takes 4, charging takes 34. Yeah, but the vigor amounts are like huge. Like they start with like 10,000 or something. That's really bad. Yeah, yeah. This is why catching armies in March stance is so good. Because they get like a 30% debuff across the board. It's not a mod. They implemented it into the game, son. It's part of the game now. CA, putting in work. Did this get buffed? This is 10% physical resist AoE. I think I saw on Reddit or something, it used to be 5%, something like that. Yeah, units with perfect vigor will never get tired, which means in the latter stages of the battle, they will be 30% stronger than all the other units on the battlefield. This is why Beastmen have the best cavalry in the game, because charging uses up so much vigor, and these guys have perfect vigor. So they can constantly charge and not get tired, and they keep their stats. Also why Bretonia Grails are insane. Because they just have perfect vigor permanently. And that means, especially these guys, no armor or stat debuffs in the late game. No leadership penalties, no speed penalties. Everyone else is going to be moving at 30% speed. It's basically going to be slow-mo, and these guys are going to be crushing everything. 1,200... Oh, 12,600 is tired. 8,000 is very tired. 27,000 exhausted. Yeah. Kind of hard to track, though. All I know is that charging burns your vigor like no tomorrow. You came in late. Why do we hate Black Orcs again? Spoilers for the video I'm putting out later. This ability makes your Black Orcs worse. This new ability they added, if you click it, they will perform worse in almost every single way. This one will make your Black Orcs trade way worse. So not only will they take longer to break through the enemy front line, they will also not do as much damage. Yeah, it's a disability. Exactly. And then Crimson Killers have both of these. You'd think you can activate both to get just a flat 25% damage boost. But you can only have one active at a time. Memes abound. I wonder if I can get that changed. If we can make enough of a stink about it. I'm having a hard time getting traction on these videos though, but I think with a little bit of a thumbnail title changing, we might be able to get enough people to see it. And then I can show that off to CA, and then maybe they'll listen. It's kind of just Hail Mary. Worst case scenario though, at least it's well known. They have this with the Wood Elves, by the way. They don't learn. You see this? Is this a bit familiar, guys? Is this a little bit familiar? Yeah, okay, this is even worse. War Dancers do have a melee attack buff. And people don't even use these that often. Or is this changed? Is this new? I don't think it's new. Anyways. Hey, look at that. Yeah, we have any Norsca changes? Any price changes here? Quickly, take screenshots. It's not. Alright. Blade Singers got the weapon strength. I think Blade Singers actually do have... Do Blade Singers have it a little bit more notable than the other guys? Let's see real quick. Blade Singers. Weapon... Okay, yeah. See, so they get base weapon damage for armor piercing damage, which is a very big difference. They also have the anti-infantry like the Crimson Killers, so they're not hurt nearly as much by the melee defense hit. This is actually like, oh, I might use this. Not the green boys, though. Not the green boys. All right, what we got here? Khorne units. Honestly, there's not much going on with the Khorne units. All I know are the blood beasts kind of suck. You want to see, you know, everyone talks about how there's power creep. And let me be the reason why there is power creep. Because here is a unit that supposedly costs 200 less than the blood beasts. It costs 200 less. It has regeneration, right? And it's undead. It also has 10,000 HP. The blood beasts do not. So it effectively has like 25% physical resist. No spell resistance though. The blood beasts do have frenzy. Now, do the blood beasts beat crypt horrors? Crypt horrors are like, in my head, they're the staple monstrous infantry. Because vampire counts like always take them. They've also had a lot of rebalances. So in my head, right, you know, you want to compare to crypt horrors. If the unit is kind of comparable, maybe a bit faster, slightly weaker, that's good. If they get absolutely clobbered, that's a bad situation. Oh yes, and they have poison. Yes, they have a lot actually. They got poison. Compare the Warhammer 1 giants to Warhammer 3. I guess that is true though. Though giants in Warhammer 1, giants weren't popular even in Warhammer 2. Maybe in Warhammer 1 because there were like no units in the game. Anyways, I want to see, because in my head blood beasts are pretty bad. They have a load of weapon strength, right? Oh dang, okay, so they actually do kill crypt horrors. Interesting. Very interesting. I guess, oh, crypt horrors are armor piercing. Ah, okay. So they do pretty well there. It's really interesting because I think crypt horrors, because I think blood beasts do really bad everywhere else. I guess they are like really well tuned to beat crypt horrors. Oh, that's not bad then. Yeah, absolute demolishing. You know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Okay, let's try some tests now. So let's do slightly less optimal situations, right? So we're going to take a unit of just normal armored graveguard. Right, so these guys have a lot of armor, a lot of HP. They're not anti-large, right? Blood beasts have a lot of damage. They have 50% armor piercing damage, so let's see how well they do compared to crypt horrors here. What about Croxagores? I haven't tried out Croxagores much. Generally, they've been weak in multiplayer, so they don't really speak to me. Doesn't Spawn of Khorne do better? Oh yeah, that might be a better comparison. So Spawn of Khorne, the only thing blood beasts have over them is their speed. Otherwise, I think Spawn are just better. Oh, Mercy the Mad, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Everyone make sure to check Mercy. Oh, and on the Twitch too, what's up? Oh, Blood Beast versus Croxagores. It's a little unfair because of the armor. Alright, let's see how well they do against a Graveguard. Maybe they are actually good. This is actually like a really well-tested unit. Because for some reason, when I'm playing in multiplayer, they seem so bad. Why are they doing so well here? Like, okay, yeah, they have ITP. They have Frenzy, so they have decent melee attack. They got loads of weapon strength. Obviously, they do way better on the charge than in the grind. I think it is probably because they are a little bit flimsy, Blood Beasts. They're a little bit flimsy, right? They don't have a lot of HP. So they brought these guys down to what? 3,300? Let's just see how well the Crypt Horrors do. Of course, Crypt Horrors have a lot of buffs that they get from vampire counts. But it's still a pretty good test considering how popular they are. Okay, let's try this. Now, obviously, Blood Beasts are supposed to cycle charge a unit like Graveguard. It's not expected for monstrous infantry to beat a unit like Graveguard. Graveguard are really good. This is just kind of to get a test. What about 2 units of infantry and see whether Spawn or Blood Beast turn the fight faster? Ooh, yeah, I can do that after we test this out. My theory is that units with 90 plus armor trade way better into Blood Beasts because the armor piercing damage isn't that high. But I might be wrong here. Let's see. Would need a little cycle charging? Yeah, for sure. I think they do best with the cycle charge. And I think obviously they would die to cavalry. Ooh, man, that regeneration makes a big difference. Okay, yeah. So Blood Beasts are like... Oh my god. Oh, lordy. Oh my gosh. Oh, man, that's chunky. Man, okay, so Crypt Horrors are way better in the grind. So should we be treating Blood Beasts kind of like cavalry then? It's kind of interesting, the rock, paper, scissors. So Crypt Horrors are obviously way better in a grind. So maybe just Blood Beasts just suck in the grind then. Can't compare to this. Huh. So you use Blood Beasts to kill lightly armored large targets then, I guess? Oh my gosh, that was a wash. That was an absolute wash. Should Blood Beast get Gore Feast? I'm not sure. So far, it seems like the consensus is they could use a bit of a buff. Yeah, that's kind of what I've been hearing amongst the crowd of content creators I've been playing. Generally. The thing is, if you start treating them like cavalry or chariots, I don't know if that's good. Because they're too slow to be good cavalry. It's kind of like, you know how cold ones back in the day were super slow? And then they kind of sucked because they would constantly get surrounded by faster cavalry. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Spawn do better here. It's crazy how well the Blood Beast did against the Crypt Horrors, though. That extra weapon damage is huge. So they probably win against Spawn, which is the weird thing. Back in the day, they still have 66 speed. Oh, my bad. Well, okay, sure. Then they're cold ones. All right. Yeah, so let's just see this, right? So the Spawn get in there. The Blood Beasts have a nastier charge, right? And then, then they start kind of falling off. Although the melee attack is very similar. Spawn are doing clearly better here. Although the Blood Beasts are actually holding out better against the Graveguard this time around. Weird. Was the Spawn giving a buff or something? Okay, for some reason they won this fight this time. Like, are they really that much better than Spawn? it's kind of a toss-up, right? They both take a lot of damage. Spawn are unbreakable though, so they would keep fighting. That don't make sense. Yeah, something changed. Also, did my pinned map stay? Yeah, you see that? The pinned maps don't stay. CA, why? Why would they add a new feature and then just never? Just never look at it. You can tell how much CA tests battles. Anyone in QA, right, would obviously have their test map. And then they would pin it. Or I don't know, maybe they have like internal systems for testing so they don't do that. But any content creator acting as QA would definitely notice that you can't pin maps. Alright. So Blood Beasts are basically spawn of Khorne, is what I'm seeing here, right? They're effectively the same unit. This one's a little bit faster, but it routes. I would take spawn of Khorne 9 times out of 10. Stat modifier still negative? God dang it. That's why. Yeah, I would take these guys 9 times out of 10. But like, you know, they don't really have anything that like feels great about them. Cause like unlike spawn, they will die to cavalry and get routed. 75 leadership, they have less HP, so on the charge, they're just taking more damage. They have a nasty charge, I guess. Like the thing is, cycle charging with the 65 speed unit isn't the greatest. I kind of wonder, do they kill something like let's see here. It's like a big old unit. Yeah, so what if we get like a slaughter brute? We're looking at 70 armor. So not the highest armor in the world. Let's try this. It looks like they were getting way more knockdowns. It could be an animation thing. It could be good for the Blood Beasts. Just have to make sure they don't get surrounded. Yeah, Blood Beasts are a really weird one. They're a really weird one. Look, if they're a fast unit that can kill unarmored, like, you know, things like this. Like, who knows? Maybe they win against the Mangler squigs, you know? Mangler squigs don't have that much armor, right? Right? Please tell me they don't. Alright, here. It's like, on the charge, you know, it's pretty good damage. Are they gonna kill a slaughter brute? No, they get annihilated. Okay, so Blood Beasts have a problem where they get deleted off the face of the planet immediately en route. Alright. Yeah, they're not that great on the charge. Like, because the reason spawn are good is because they can pin down units they'll never route. Like, are you really going to trade unbreakable? Literally, they'll never route for just a smidge of speed. Alright, well, there's this Blood Beast. What was the other thing I was talking about? I was mentioning something, but I forget. Blood Beast. Oh yeah, Mangler squigs. Do you guys think Mangler squigs? Is this the secret counter? 40 armor. Okay, yeah, surely Blood Beasts win here, right? Surely Blood Beasts win this. Is there any way I can get rid of the hero? Here, I'll get a Valkyria and lead her on a wild goose chase with is there any flying lord I can get? Orc war boss on a wyvern. Mangler squigs will still demolish them. You never know. You never know. The Beastie Boys, I think they have a chance. So we're kind of waiting on turn right now. I think this will probably be a long casual stream where we just test out a bunch of stuff.
Master, behold.
Oh, whoops. It's the other way around. It's fine. Valkyria can distract the Flying Lord. Mangler squigs take 3 minutes worth of cannon fire to kill. They are also extremely fast. 100% they can dodge missiles. 82 speed is insanely fast. How's the Ogre Kingdoms roster? I think it's pretty good. They got a lot of nice fighters for sure. Are you gonna attack AI? God dang it, normal AI. All right, well, the beasts get the charge on. That's pretty good. Okay, if the Mangler squigs don't use their charge for some reason, then oh my gosh. Okay, even getting charged, the beasts still go down to 1/3 HP. That's not a good sign. Definitely if I swap so the AI is the attacker, I'm pretty sure this will go the other way around. This slider is the worst. Can they make it a tiered slider, please? All right, here we go. Let's take a look-see here. Yeah, Mangler squigs are kind of weird because they have they're almost anti-everything. Am I incorrect in saying that? They don't kill single entities super efficiently. So I wouldn't say they're anti-single entity, but they definitely trade into them. I can hit the plus and minus on each side. Oh, sweet. All right, here we go. Oh my, what are they doing? So as you can see, it's pretty clear CA have not implemented the AI changes. Come on. Why are they attacking Valkyria? Okay, it seems like they got maybe a bit of a charge there. Okay, and then the war boss gets in there. Can you leave him alone, please? If only sandbox mode was a better sandbox. Okay, well, they did get routed. All right, yeah. I don't know how I feel about the Beast Boys. It's very hard to do without someone helping you test. Sandbox mode, if only you could just control both armies, it would make life so much easier. I'm sure there's a lot of technical stuff that needs to be done to do that. Especially considering like the UI things, but... Alright, so there's blood beasts. What else do we got? Yeah, maybe they trade like evenly-ish. More expensive though, and much worse in a lot of other situations. Get a second PC. Easy. And a second copy of Warhammer. You know, I might. I do have a spare laptop lying around. I could request CA for what's it? Just like get a bunch of keys, DLC keys for a second account just for testing. My testing days are more past me now though. Outside of playing like really the testing just happens during DLCs. It's such a waste though. It's such a waste of power. Maybe I can get sponsored by Intel. You think if I contact Intel, they'll send me a whole new PC with more monitors. Also, yo, you guys want to see some sick plays? So if I go ahead, get myself this cannon here, its damage is kind of insane. So let's go ahead and get some black orcs. We'll get some savage orcs. I want to show off how strong this thing is, because it kind of be bonkers. Ask CA for a few hundred keys for testing. Ah, yes. You know, I really need my viewers to help me test the game. You know, fun fact for any editors out there, you know, if you do become an editor for me, then you would actually need some keys to get B-roll footage. Sick play, right? If anyone wants to do editing, please. Editing takes so much work. Then again, though, my channel isn't really big enough for editors yet. Because to pay an editor, I'd have to... Also, by the way, it's how much damage it does. I'd have to pay an editor, like, my entire salary. Which is not exactly an economic way to run things. I guess you need a couple dozen editors. Ah, yeah. Alright, here we go. This thing's insane, right? Certified OP. Not super OP though, and it does die to artillery pretty hard. Any faction without counter artillery is gonna hate this. Because it's kind of good. It's kind of good. Oh, it takes off a solid... Oh yeah, so the thing that really does damage are those little fireball things on the ground that it leaves. Yeah, Hellraiser. So even though this thing has like some pretty good damage, right? These little burning pits, look at that. Constantly 10 damage, 10 damage, 10 damage in that little blob. So if you fire it into the middle of melee, or not 10 damage, it's 4 damage, but that's the same damage as Pit of Shades. So each shot is literally casting mini pits of shades on top of these black orcs here. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. You can see it's already paid 700 gold in 2 minutes. All skull cannons get that. Really? Even the other ones? Even the mini ones? I guess the fact that it shoots so many shots though is what spawns a ton. Sounds very strong. Yeah. It's pretty good. Not to mention you can also restock its ammunition in the late game. This is a must pick in any Khorne multiplayer army. And it also does a good amount of damage to single entities. You can see that one shot there. The big gun has 135 armor, right? Has a whack load of HP. 700 damage. Or 600 damage in one shot. This is, that's more than Gaze of Mork. This bad boy has 12 gazes of Mork just packed in all together at once. Which is pretty good, right? That's, you know, like, even though it's not made to shoot this stuff, it can if it needs to, which means it is a certified must pick. Definitely, if I was making a tier list, this would be S tier. It's crazy. Yeah, you would think the skull cannon is better from far away, but it actually just misses most of the time. Unless they changed it. Maybe they gave it more accuracy. Can we see if, was there love for the normal skull cannon? Come on, CA. Come on, I want to do a Khorne kite build. Khorne kite will be so strong. Honestly, I think Khorne is one of the big winners this DLC. Greenskins, they got a unit that's going to get nerfed, right? Nothing OP. Khorne, though, has a lot of units that are, like, fly under the radar strong. So, like, after CA nerfs the Mangler squigs, because they inevitably will, the multiplayer scene will riot. Khorne's gonna come out on top with, like, this really strong artillery piece, really strong Lord selection with Arbaal. It's gonna be pretty spicy. Now, yeah, see, this is like the double skull cannon. So, skull cannons from far range. I wasn't even targeting the big gun. I wasn't even targeting it. Yeah, see, this is the problem with these guys, right? Yeah, one hits, one misses. Like, it's not like they're terrible, but like compared to this bad boy. So here's the same here's the ROR. Oh, these things have more range than the ROR, I see. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, this is better in all situations except for the fact that its range is 280 compared to 380. Does it really matter when they're gonna miss this much anyways? The answer is no. I don't need you to try and guess. The answer is no, right? Like, skull cannons need to be this close to hit anyways. Even then, they're hitting 50% of the time, right? So it's pretty clear. It's pretty night and day. Too bad these things didn't get more accuracy, but you know, whatever. Maybe it's the balance thing. Less total damage. Yeah, these things are worse, but they're cheaper and they're not a regiment renowned, so it's fine. It's fine. Oh yeah. Mangler squigs are gonna get like 100%. I would expect a nerf in the next update after or before it even launches. I don't think they're game breaking enough for CA to like flip the table and fix them immediately. Typically, the OP units sneak in for one patch. So enjoy them while you can, is what I'm saying. Yeah, so Khorne's got some good stuff. The thing is, he just kind of got more infantry. I'd say probably Khorne Gores. Khorne Gores fill an anti-large niche at this price point. So they're like his roster is just more filled out. But otherwise, you know, mostly the same with like a strong ROR. The Lord choice though is really good. I kind of wonder though, does the Blood Speaker, does he do anything good? Blood Sacrifice, damage per second to self, heals an ally. That's kind of jokes. So you can heal allies. This is really good in multiplayer when you can put items on them. I mean, in single player. In multiplayer, it's less good. Especially because he's your lord. Don't exactly want that to go down. Let's see here. Can you get infinite healing? It's 3 uses, right? I want to see something real quick. This is simulating the campaign experience. Does this count as magic damage? Does spell resist? Does this count as a spell? It might count as a spell. I kind of wonder. So, like, what if we get this guy, right? We Locus of Abjuration. Affects all allies in range for 25 seconds. Okay. Oh, I want to test something out. This could be jokes. This could be like crazy heals for days. Yeah, Chaos Warrior Halberds are really slow, so they have some very clear weaknesses that people can abuse in multiplayer. Yeah, and having Khorne Gores really helps out there. Like, having variety makes it so much harder to get countered. It's why even though Vampire Coast had like super strong ranged in the past, they were never like unbeatable. This is an ability. Spells cost wins. Yeah, but abilities still technically count as spells sometimes. Okay, so this is simulating like what if you got 2 of these guys in campaign and you brought them together so that they could heal each other. Would it work? You also got this guy here. The Bloody Shackle, Regeneration. Huh, that's pretty cool. Alright, so let's just get these guys a little bit injured just to start things up. They have this kind of AoE effect here, which is pretty hype. Okay. So if we go here, how much does this heal and how much damage does it do? So we're looking at, he's at 9,000 HP. You know, like 100 off 7,000. The thing is, this heals percentile, like all healing. Lasts for 10 seconds, heals 10% of his HP. Oh, so you can just do the math, right? So he gets healed up to 8,000. Wait, how much damage did he take? Wait, 8,100? He takes 500 damage. Okay, a little bit more. He takes like 700 damage. But he heals 10% HP. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So you can totally just chain this in a campaign situation. Another thing I wanted to test. If we use this ability, spell resistance, does it count as a spell? Does it count as a spell? So he is currently at 9,500. You would expect him to go to about 9,000. Boys, I got some news. It counts as a spell. Blood sacrifice, people. It counts as a spell. So you can actually resist. You can resist the damage. You can resist the damage that you take from this. Oh, that's hilarious. Now, I don't think there's a way to do this in multiplayer that actually works. There's not that much magic resist stacking. Does the doggo? Heresy Khorne has no such thing. I hate to break it to you, but his demons are literally made out of magic. Poor Khorne, man. I guess he does hate everything. It makes sense. Does this doggo give magic resist AoE? Yeah, so like the thing is, everything's a spell. It's kind of just how it's coded in Warhammer. Everything is a spell. So spell resist is really good for abilities that deal damage to yourself. So that's pretty good. There just isn't that much that reduces spell damage, but it's funny. Magic is not equal to spells. It's a spell when it comes to spell resist. All right, that's all I'm saying. It can be spell resisted. Anyways, so that's pretty good. He took like no damage instead of 700. What is this? Runes of Binding. Oh yeah, this thing's unbreakable as long as your lord is alive. So for all intents and purposes, it's just unbreakable in multiplayer. Pretty hype for the Slaughter Brute. All right, what else do you guys want to see? Wait, are we the magic? Yeah, what else you guys want to see? I'm opening it up to chat. Because obviously I'm in a privileged position. I can do whatever I want here. But you guys, you know, I want to give you the power of access to the DLC through me. Have you tried Scar Bloodwrath? Where is he at? Scar Bloodwrath. He has a leadership debuff. That's pretty cool. Vigor reduction. Bonus versus infantry. He's just kind of a chonky boy with a lot of stats. Sundered armor is good though. Can you just bring the Reaper with the healing? Yeah, well, like the Reaper's a self-heal. Blood vulture testing? Ooh, okay. That's something I want to take a look at. Blood vulture testing. So, blood vultures are fun. They're very fun. All you need is a single unit of Noblars and something to get them killed. So, let's go ahead and do that. If we go ahead and get ourselves a couple savage orcs here, right? Dang, 25% physical resist is huge. Did these guys get buffed? Did they always have 25%? That seems so high. I guess they don't have armor, so it makes up for it. See, they should reduce their HP to 8,000. Let's see here. Yeah, they always had it. All right. So we need a sacrificial unit of Noblars. We're gonna give sure, a unit of Black Orcs to kill the Noblars. And then we're gonna see how the Blood Vultures do. I'm gonna pair them up, because usually you'll have a couple. You think I can make a Blood Vulture campaign work? Blood Vulture only? They always had 25%? Okay. Guess it is just that lack of armor. Having no armor is such a deficit. 60 armor easily negates like 25% of the damage off most units. Even armor piercing units have 25% non-armor piercing. So if you negate a good chunk of that with like 80 armor, you're still negating 20% of the damage coming in. It is rather huge. Okay, so this is what we do, right? We're gonna test one group of vultures with full stacks. So they have something called Carrion Frenzy. Gives up to 20 melee attack and 8 leadership. Increases with intensity. Doesn't specify how many units you have to get killed because this is CA we're talking about. So we're gonna test it instead. What makes Blood Vulture special? Yeah, it's this. You can get them up to 54 melee attack, 42 weapon strength. That, in theory, is pretty good stats-wise. That is pretty insane. Yeah, you can see intensity is already at 10% at 21 kills. So at 200 kills, you're going to easily get to max intensity. It was 100? Really? It was only 100? It's definitely not 100. Whoever did that math is wrong. You can go back to that thread and tell them that they're wrong. Yeah, it's 200. Or something close to it. About a unit of Noblars. So by the time your Noblars route, your Blood Vultures are going to go all the way up to 61%. A fairly realistic scenario. But can they kill Savage Orcs? It's the real question. Yeah, 20 melee attack is crazy. Like, just look at the stat comparison. We're looking at 13 more melee attack. 47 to 34. Let's see how much of a difference it makes. We're going to position directly on top of these here Savage Orcs. See the Blood Vultures. Looking pretty good. To make sure everything's timed up properly, we'll pause. Hopefully they don't aggro the Black Orcs. And this is what a Blood Vulture surround looks like. Will they do better than Doggos? Obviously the charge bonus here makes up for the lack of melee attack. These ones are already getting a ton of Carrion Frenzy. And it's marginal. It's very marginal. Does the buff help them? Yes, obviously, right? But most of their damage is going to be coming from the charge bonus. So, are you really getting that much of a buff here? Well, it does increase their leadership by +8. These ones already got +6 though. Blood Vultures are, yeah. The melee attack is good. But it's not something that you can like super stack up to make OP. Just kind of, you know, naturally assume if you take good engagements with them that they'll max it out. And then enjoy the leadership bonus. That's about it. Yeah, the range on it is 55 meters. So it's not that large. But as long as they're like beside or above the unit that is dying, they'll get them stacks. Ogre birds get melee attack buffs, but Great Weapon Black Orcs don't. Correct. Good sir, correct. Now, let's take a look at these man-eaters. We got, anything good? What else did you guys want me to test? Scar is a single entity deleter. He does have really good stats, it's true. Slaughter Brute compared to other big single entities. Oh, yeah, I should test that out. Does the Slaughter Brute defeat the standard vanilla OG test? Dreadsaurian. So if we just go ahead and get a Dreadsaurian here, go ahead and get a Slaughter Brute. It's not going to route because we have our Lord nearby. Does it stand up to the enemy? My guess is it gets clapped by the Dreadsaurian. Purely because the Dreadsaurian has so much HP. Big Squig's OP. Big Squig is not that exciting. It's really large, so it takes a bunch of hits. That's basically it, right? It's just a little unwieldy in my eyes. I'd rather pay extra for the Arachnarok. Khorne Halberd versus Tzeentch Halberd. It's kind of unfair because the Tzeentch Halberds don't have a lot of entities. Okay, so coming on in, Slaughter Brute versus the Feral Dreadsaurian. Slaughter Brute coming on in with the 550 weapon strength to the Dreadsaurian's 800. This guy's unbreakable though. So we will be fighting to the last, and that's it. He doesn't have much else. Now, unbreakable's good. Anyone who has dealt with the old terracottas knows that it's very hard to finish off something with such unbreakableness. But he still dies. For the price point, I guess he's kind of close to the same price as Dreadsaurian. Like, you know, he's a fighter, right? He's just a fighter. He did all right. As far as Khorne goes, though, kind of a disappointment. But hey, it's a Dreadsaurian. Dreadsaurian is like the be-all, end-all single entity fighter. With its downside being size, which isn't really applying here. Slaughter Brute is, yeah. Yeah, Dreadsaurian just has way more life and way more weapon strength. Alright, you know what? Now we gotta test it. Everyone's talking about these halberds. The Slaughter Guard versus the Tzeentch boys. Is there anyone we can get that'll just hang out in the back? Let's see here. By the way, is this new? Is this new or is this always here? I've like never seen this before because I like never take the changeling. Who's a guy that's not gonna go into melee? L'Oreal maybe? It's old? Okay. Let's see here. Yeah. Wait, can I give him himself? Okay, maybe not. Alright, so we'll get the changeling in there. We'll get the severed claw. And we'll just ram them into each other. My money's on the severed claw getting annihilated. Techless, no spells. Oh, if he transforms into them, though, he should get their spells. So he might have a L'Oreal spells. He doesn't transform anyway. Oh, he does in campaign. Line up your next suggestions, by the way, chat. Literally, whatever you want me to test. I'm here for like the next few hours. Because we're waiting for Turin's tournament to get organized. So like, why not, right? Get them, boys. So these guys... Oh my gosh, they're debuffed again. Ah, jeez, difficulty modifier. Well, can we at least aggro the changeling? Does the AI work out? Oh my gosh, what is this? The AI sucks. The AI sucks. This is the worst sandbox mode I've ever seen. He does transform into a L'Oreal. Whatever. It's clear, like, these guys are not going to kill the Slaughter Guard, right? Even without the AI debuffs. They just have better stats. Okay? It's clear enough. Was Greasus actually tweaked? I'll show him. Orc War Boss on the chariot. Okay. All right. Well, let's take a look at Greasy Boy first. Greasus, lots of anti-large. Looks kind of similar. You guys see any differences? Quickly, boot up your Warhammers. He has Cash Cascade as a melee attack boost. Scepter of the Titans. Gave him his super speed back. His attack animations? Okay, well, we'll do that. And then someone said they want an Orc War Boss. Where they at? Orc war boss on a chariot, please, to see if there's any broken animations. Sure. On a chariot. So war boss versus the greasy boy. Let's see it. Any changes to Norsca other than Skyla? Not that I've seen. Honestly, it doesn't seem like they changed a lot of the other factions much. From like my quick pass, I'm sure there's a bunch of minor changes. Have you tested the Wrathmongers? I haven't. It seems like the Khorne elite infantry is just like, you know, it's just more elite infantry, nothing crazy. But I haven't actually tested them yet. Mortis engines, yeah, Mortis engines count as spells as it pertains to spell resist. Everything is a spell. Spell resist is like, you know, it'll work for everything. Right, here comes Greasus. He's rolling in. Can't believe it's only 2 Nobblers. Oh, he automatically turned to his side to attack. Yeah, there should be like 1 million Nobblers under him. You can even see him pushing his own wheels. Why would he push his own wheels even? Well, he's a strong fighter at least. He auto turns now. His hands aren't even pushing the wheels. Alright. He actually works now? Oh, okay. So Greasus didn't work before? Okay, well, there you go. There's Greasus. He auto turns now. Okay, yeah, so it seems like people are happy about the Greasus changes. Sure. Great success. Not at all? Oh. Oh, okay. You don't like his cart? Yeah, that part's a bit sad. Especially when they have Nurglings in the game that clearly show many, many units. Like many tiny entities working together. Kinda did him dirty. Skyla eats him, I would imagine. Are Khorne blood beasts any good? Alright. Alright, everyone's talking about the Khorne infantry. Here, let's just go here. We can do this. Difficulty very hard, stats modifier, sure. And then I want to see, alright. Everyone's talking about them Khorne units. So we'll get Arbaal, we'll get Scar Bloodwrath, and then we'll just play a battle. And see generally how the units perform. Now, what are we battling against? Who has good infantry? Wrathmongers versus Doomseekers. Ooh, Doomseekers are pretty good. Who do we got? Yeah, Greasus shouldn't be pushing his own wheels. That just doesn't make sense. Sure. The thing is, they're gonna kill the Dowie like crazy. There's not a lot that does well. Turns tournament? I don't know. He didn't message me. Maybe he's still sleeping. Let's see. Who has the most elite infantry? What, the Empire? Get some great swords going? Who knows? Maybe they got buffed. We have... I would take Greenskins, but it's too high of a chance that they'll activate those abilities on the Black Orcs. And then we get screwed. Chaos Chosen. Sure. Let's just we'll get a Chaos. We'll get this guy, right? And then just get a bunch of Chosen. There we go. Alright, so he's made out of Chosen, and he's going to be going up against our... What's it? So Wrathmonger, Arwar. We want to see if the Skull Reapers have any shot here. We want to see if the Khorngors can actually hold the line for any amount of time. Get the Slaughter Guard going. And then compare them to, like... my Exalteds. Okay. Let's just play a battle, see how it goes. Blood Beast lost to Empire Swordsman in another vid, they look potentially very bad. If they lost to Empire Swordsman, something definitely went wrong. I don't think it was a proper test if they lost to Empire Swordsman. Unless you talk about Great Swords. Great Swords is different, but Empire Swordsmen are like a chaff unit. This is like losing to Noblars, right? Blood Beasts look mid. Oh, you know, you talk about Blood Beasts, not the infantry unit. Still, though, they shouldn't be losing to Empire Swordsmen. Considering that they can at least put a fight against Graveguard, but... Why do you take Blood Beasts over Minotaurs? Well, that's the thing. Blood Beasts are definitely underpowered. Like, don't get me wrong, they're hella underpowered, but... Yeah, we'll see. In my testing, you know, they can kill a unit of Crypt Horrors. Okay, so, yeah, let's just start off with the easy micro, right? We'll just give an attack command. And just see how well my front line does. So, Chosen Halberd, some normal Chosen. We got some great weapons here. Chosen of Khorne, dual weapons. Chosen Halberds, okay. I'm real interested to see how the Wrathmongers do. Because they have a lot of weapon strength and melee attack. They don't even need anti-infantry. They basically already got it. But they're kind of janky, right? Not a lot of entities. You can see that in their charge, they actually get partially surrounded. That's a bad thing for them. Because they're taking a lot of hits. Also seeing a lot of damage here. Interesting. So Skull Reapers, who have comparable stats to Bloodletters, kind of die. Dang. Kind of just dying. Yeah, I don't know what it is about these guys. Do they not have a lot of HP? 8,600? Huh. Okay, well, the Wrathmongers are doing pretty well. Especially considering they're going up against Khorne Chosen. This is like... this should be a bad matchup for them. But the Chosen of Khorne are actually... They're trading into them, which is exactly what you want to see. Or these Chosen Halberds. Yeah, they're getting annihilated. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not impressed by the by the Skull Reapers. I don't know what it is about the Skull Reapers. Really low entity count, probably 60. So they probably just don't get the hits off that they need. We'll check out the value on the Khorne Gores after. Yeah, the naming conventions on the Khorne units are a little bit weird. Okay, so now let's take a look at the value and see what we got. Low armor piercing? I thought they had high armor piercing. So in that battle, right, you can see these guys, you know. This is a great thing about the Khorne Gores. They have, you know, they will decently trade even if you put them in bad situations, right? This is pretty par for the course for infantry. Yeah, these guys, though, don't really do that much better than Khorne Gores. Because, like, I had my Wrathmongers. Yeah. Like, these ones are coming out with pretty high entities remaining, and they're still cooking, right? Yeah, Skull Reapers. So Skull Reapers are bad, it seems. They were also going up against less scary targets. What is up with them? Why are they weaker? It must be the entity count. These guys only have 32 entities, though. Yeah, I guess they just don't have a lot of armor piercing. Dang. Why would you get a non-armor piercing unit when you can get an armor piercing unit for... Like, I guess they have a bit more damage. Yeah, no AP. Interesting. They got 50 melee attack. Like, their stats are pretty good. Okay, so this is like... Oh, man. No one wants to throw elite infantry at chaff. This is kind of the big issue with with infantry a lot of the time, because elite infantry kill chaff anyways, right? Your average exalted bloodletter deletes chaff like no one's business. So why would you not spend that tiny bit of extra money to upgrade into exalteds who do about the same amount of damage but are anti everything? You know, like if you actually look at the damage fall off at 60 armor, I think these guys are already doing less damage than exalteds. And below 60 armor, it's not going to be that much higher compared to the exalteds that also have way more bonus versus infantry. That is also armor piercing. Khorne DLC is kind of a miss. These guys are, but I think there's other units that are still great. Like, I think the Wrathmongers are really good. This is probably going to be a similar situation to the dwarves. Yeah, so the Brothers of Grimnir, what people do is they embed them into infantry, and then they fight. They're basically monstrous infantry, and that makes them pretty good. You can keep them super duper safe. The Khorne Lords are also really cool, really good fighters. Interesting. Very interesting. Ooh, I think we got a guy. I think we got a guy that we might be able to play some matches against. We'll see. I sent out a message. Can you check if Flock of Doom has been nerfed? Sure. And we're gonna have to just go through all the spells. Oh god, how do I open the unit ability thing? How do I get to my magic? There we go. Flock of Doom. What do we got? Looks about the same. Yeah, Khorne's campaign mechanics are always fun. 6 seconds, it's nerfed. It was 7. Oh, that's it. Weird. Alright, well that doesn't change much when people can get infinite Flocks of Doom in their campaigns. And Malkoths. Maybe they just fixed the bug where it was always off by 1 second. You want me to test piggyback RORs and Scar against single entities? Sure. Sure. Yeah, so these spells have always been off by 1 second, so it's kind of hard to tell when they change the duration by 1 second if it actually is a change or not. Anyways, piggyback riders. What do we got? Piggyback riders over here. ROR, and you want me to test them against infantry. Okay. These are anti-large, but you know they do have a lot of buffs going for them. Minus melee defense and melee attack. You know what? I kind of want to see how well they do against Longbeards. Longbeards are your classic vanilla strong infantry unit. They'll hold the line against anything. But with lower melee defense and melee attack, they might not actually hit the piggyback riders much. Potentially they could trade. Fiery Convocation versus Vangeist Revenge. They might have reduced the cast time this patch. Where are you hearing that? That'd be crazy. Also, I try out Scar Bloodwrath against single entities after this. I'll do your suggestions in order. If I miss your suggestion, feel free to send me a message again. Just keep suggesting it until I do it, because I probably just missed your message. Behold. Piggyback riders. They got uncanny coordination. 41 melee defense against the 30 melee attack of the dwarves. Guess what? Now they're debuffed. Disoriented. Decreases their stats by quite a bit. Now they're back, though. Okay, now we're looking at better stats all around. Better armor. Interesting. Can piggyback riders... If the unit is charging. Now, these guys do have charge defense versus large, but they're an infantry-sized unit. Dang. You know, honestly, not that bad. Yeah, there's another debuff. Disoriented, minus 30. Honestly, for an anti-large unit, they trade pretty well against infantry as long as you keep cycle charging. Interesting, so they didn't get the charge bonus that time. I think it has a cooldown. No, it just says if the unit's charging. Interesting. They also lost their uncanny coordination, so they're trading much worse now. So early on, they might seem good, but then later on, it's a little sus. Here's what they look like, by the way. Yeah, look at those guys. 2 goblins. Put them in a trench coat. They got little spears. They're like fake cavalry. Pretty good for blob fights. Ooh, yeah, just keep cycle charging. It's like a mini Helm of Discord. It's not bad. It's not bad. Alright, let's take a look at Scar Bloodwrath. 56 charge bonus seems nuts. Yeah, but like charge bonus wears off. Infantry don't do a lot of damage. It is jokes. It is a lot of charge bonus, but infantry just don't deal a lot of damage in general. Which is why buff spells also don't work well. So like even though they have disoriented, it's only 22 seconds. Infantry fights last upwards of like 5 minutes. So you're really only getting like, you know, the buff for like 15% of the fight. Charge bonus buffs last for 12 seconds, I believe. So it's, you know, it's going to help during the charge, but you're also losing a lot of vigor by charging. It's a toss-up. It's a toss-up. In a blob fight, though, where you can debuff multiple units with that, it's pretty cool. All right, now Scar Bloodwrath. Is that, yeah, Scar Bloodwrath. So, what? He has Sunder Armor. Already has ludicrous AP damage. 1,000,000 bonus versus infantry. Interesting. So, he's primarily a bonus versus infantry guy. But that doesn't mean he doesn't have a bunch of bonus versus large. Like, let's just take this guy versus basic Thorgrim, right? Thorgrim is pretty strong. Coming on in at 1,400 gold. Scar Bloodwrath. Vanilla, right, is also 1,400. Stat-wise, well, it's a bit of a toss-up. Okay, let's actually see this. There's always weird things like with attack timings and stuff and animations that can sway battles. He has a one-time 20% insta-heal. Oh. It's true. Yeah, he does have a heal. That probably swings things in his favor then. All heavy lance cav should give like a 5-second disoriented. That would make them rather strong. Especially with how much you can cycle charge. Bretonia would be eating well. Now, even naked, he still has the blood tally. Increases with each kill. Huh. Interesting. That's a weird heal. Okay. Bloodborne. Great game, by the way. Heals 20%. Okay, so he can heal a lot. Dang. All right, well, let's go ahead and see how he does against Thorgrim. Thorgrim has a load of melee defense. The first hit lands. Thorgrim does not have a lot of armor piercing damage, but Scar also doesn't have a lot of armor. However, he also reduces the armor of Thorgrim. It's a brutal fight. Thorgrim is having a hard time getting through his melee defense, it seems. Probably because he's not benefiting from as much charge bonus. This guy gets a lot of charge bonus. Thought it was an insta-heal. Woo! I don't know what it is about his melee defense, but he is not getting hit. Might just be bad RNG. Is it heal 20% or 40%? So the more kills he gets, the better his healing modifier is. So he can heal up to 50% more if he gets kills. And that means by the time his passive triggers, he could heal 30% HP. Kind of good. Is it 2 ticks or 1 tick? Oh, that I'm not entirely sure. I forget if CA fixed that. It's been a while. So you can see, without the charge bonus, the fight against Thorgrim is much more pitched. We might even be able to get to see the heal on him if we don't run into army losses. Oh dang, Thorgrim kind of slaps. Seems like Scar Bloodwrath really relies on his... Seems like he really relies on his charge bonus to punch through units like Thorgrim. You can see, being exhausted too. -5 melee defense. -21 melee attack. Being exhausted really hurts your melee attack. You have to cycle charge to keep landing hits. Tyrion has 2 ticks. Really, they didn't fix it yet? It's been like that for a while. Come on, Thorgrim, just a couple more. So he's at 1,000. I don't think his heal triggered yet. Oh, it did. Oh, okay. Or did it? Yeah, I think his heal triggered. Interesting. His frenzy is off. Oh yeah, loses the frenzy. Alright, yeah. So definitely more of like a skirmish fighter, you know? Less so of a stand your ground and fight type of thing. He does sunder armor, which is good. It's a buff to all units. No one is 100% armor piercing. Yeah. He's an infantry sniper, and he gives a solid debuff. Like, he's not bad. Not a lot of guys can just stand and fight against Thorgrim with his 58 melee defense. Even when exhausted, Thorgrim does not take a lot of hits. Well, that's pretty good. Okay, I guess ghosts are 100% armor piercing, but if you're fielding ghosts, you have other problems, man. How are the Yetis? I tried them once. They only seem okay. Seems like they die a little fast for the price. Okay, so this Scar Bloodwrath, he's not bad. He's not bad at all. Is he super good? Not really, but he's not bad. For 1,400, like... Let's compare him to another very popular unit. The Vargulf, right? Is he basically a Vargulf? He's basically a Vargulf, right? Same amount of armor piercing damage, I presume. He doesn't heal as well. But like, you know, he's a more fighty Vargulf. A little less fast though, which is gonna hurt him. Less mass, he's not large. But like, that's basically where he's at. Same price too. He also has you know, these stats. He 100 to 0'd Gorok very quickly with all of his abilities. Man, that's kind of a weird one. Let's take a look. So like Gorok has a lot going for him, right? On the initial charge. Let's see here. Man, I really wish Sandbox would let you start without a lord. Ugh. I hate that it's called sandbox. Petition to get CA to improve their sandbox. Also, Gorok's not that expensive. Scar Bloodwrath is more expensive with all of his abilities, but let's just take a look, right? He already sunders armor. This is kind of useless, isn't it? Wait, this is... Oh, it gives all your allies around you sundered armor. Okay, that's not that bad. Then he doesn't need to be fighting to sunder armor. Okay. Alright. Sure, let's see this. There's a test mod. Yeah, but that doesn't mean that. There's a mod for everything, right? But, you know, it's just not as well integrated with the game as an actual, like, update. Mods can break, and they might not get maintained and such. First challenge, can Yetis conquer Cathay? I think that'd be pretty easy, right? Bunch of monstrous infantry is quite strong. Okay, so this is a Gorok. This is a Scar Bloodwrath. He has bonus versus infantry 20. So definitely in the second half of the battle, he's gonna be crushing it. Is Gorok gonna attack here? Does he have an expert charge defense or something? His charge reflection. Usually the mods are compatible with early access. Ooh, chunky hit, dang. Yeah, so I guess Scar Bloodwrath, he's really set up to land those big hits at the start of the fight. Yeah, this gives almost double damage, even more because of the bonus versus infantry. So that's how he cooks. I see. I see. I see. Okay, yeah. So you basically don't let him burst you down. Once he gets tired, it goes way better, right? Sandbox means the AI will stand there and do nothing. Did I have sandbox on? I had sandbox on, my bad. Regardless, he definitely has the deeps. Obviously, Gorok can proc abilities to save himself. Does he have magic attacks? He does. Okay. Here's the thing, though, right? Gorok is not the king of fighting. Gorok is not the king of fighting, right? Like, Scar is not going to win versus, like, a Dreadsaurian. He's cool, though, as, like, a anti-infantry annihilator, along with a little bit of support, too, all around. Like, he's good. Run away, yeah. Run away when he pops buffs. As long as you have more than 46 speed. Have verse Tyrion. Okay, look. Let's see here. Here's the thing, right? I know how to... The true test is if Scar is on this side. There's a mod that makes it where you can start battles without lords, but whatever. Yeah, we'll just get a rando. We'll get a Valkia, why not? Fully decked out Scar Bloodwrath, and we're gonna put him against Tyrion, you said? If the AI can control him, then hopefully we get a good test here. Let's see here. Yeah, so like here's the problem. Okay, wait, this doesn't work with Valkia unless I have a sacrificial bird. I want to see, because like being on a mount is such a boon for Tyrion. Yeah, he doesn't get any debuffs for it. He has insanity stats. What in the world? All right. And he has melee defense upgrades. Heart of Avalorn. He won't heal as much because of the fire, but I think Tyrion wins this. Oh, I should have tested Convocation of Ashurian. I can do it after. Is Greasus unchanged? We looked at Greasus. It seems like he turns to attack better or something, according to chat. Tyrion on foot with all abilities? Yeah, but who's going to fight Tyrion on foot? he's like almost objectively better in every way on his horse. We'll see though. Look, if this guy is really strong, he should be able to fight Tyrion on a horse.
Onwards to victory.
Did I change the difficulty? Crap, I didn't change the difficulty. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. All right. If only you would remember your settings. The quick battle thing has never remembered settings very well. Okay, so yeah, we get Tyrion here, and then you wanted me to test out what? We throw in a Teclis. Someone said Fiery Convocation casts faster now. I guess I can get a caster too. And then what is it? Lore of High Magic for the normal Fiery Convocation. Stat modifier reset. Did I fix it? Reset stats? Oh, god dang it. Stuff like that makes me wonder. CA. It's like an abusive relationship almost. Okay, not actually, but here, I'll test the thingy. Does it cast faster? Still a 5-second cast time. Does it move faster? No, it's exactly the same. 5-second cast time. It's exactly the same. All right, yeah, no changes there. Yeah, the constant war with CA and trying to get them to add quality of life changes. It is an endless battle, truly. Okay, so we reset that. All right, here we go. Yeah, they throw me a bone every once in a while. They're like, all right, here, we'll show stats for Vigor now. Are you happy? And then, like, what am I supposed to say? They're clearly doing what I want. But why am I still in pain? I don't know. Ogres getting access to Heaven magic is not huge. Heavens is one of the weaker lores of magic, but it's fun, you know? It's fun. Why not, you know? Alright, so Tyrion versus Scar. The best fighters in the game are anti-everything. There's his buffs. He does have a lot of damage. 75% more damage is huge. For 35 seconds is a long time too. So Scar Bloodwrath, definitely a guy that's like, you know, he's all right. Can you fight Tyrion though? Because Tyrion's buffs don't last as long, right? 18 seconds and 28 seconds. Here we go. The buffs have ran out now though. Obviously, you know, this doesn't make use of his anti-infantry, but most of the time you want to be fighting large targets with your single entities. And this is where Tyrion's second wind kind of kicks in. Martial Mastery 8. As long as he's high on HP, Tyrion has ungodly stats, okay? Tyrion don't care. Now, obviously, if he was on foot, Scar would just kill him before he could actually make use of the second phase of the battle. Like, Scar Bloodwrath is an anti-infantry, you know, first 30 seconds type guy. But he doesn't actually win in a prolonged fight. Like, you can see his melee attack gets chunked from being tired too. Meanwhile, Tyrion don't care. All right, he's chilling. And the Foe Seeker to increase his vigor is actually keeping him in the fight. Yeah, we got the heal on Scar. Tyrion's heal still takes twice. CA, no. CA, no. Oh my goodness. Does it at least say it ticks twice? Regenerate 1 second. Can't beat him. Yeah, can't beat him. Yeah. The power of buggy abilities continues. I love how they didn't fix Tyrion's ability. They just made Scar Bloodbrath's thing. Yo, can we get a list of bugs? Does anyone want to add to the infinity list of bugs? There's more bugs than I had clan rats last campaign. My goodness. Just another LG scheme. It's okay, the bolt throwers suck. Yeah, there's a bug in the game where healing has an extra tick even though it says that it goes for 1 second. Just Total War things, don't worry about it. It's with every ability. I don't know if it's with Scar Bloodwrath's ability. It doesn't seem like he healed nearly as much. His heal is supposed to heal 20%. I don't think he healed to 40%. So I think his works as expected, but Tyrion's doesn't. You thought it was always with Tyrion? No, it's a bug. It's a bug. It says that it's supposed to last 1 second. Heart of Averlorn, duration 1 second. It ticks twice. And then that's just not how it's supposed to work. The fire damage. Oh yeah, I guess they had fire damage on each other. Oh, he doesn't have fire damage. Dang, maybe that changed it. Anyways, regardless, Tyrion definitely is kind of crazy. For Scar, it says 1 use. For Tyrion, it says 1 use too. What are you talking about? Or does it? Tyrion should be 1 use. Does he always heal? Oh, it just has a hella long cooldown. Interesting. Anyways, that doesn't impact things. Don't try and make arguments, guys. All right. Game's buggy. There's a lot of off by 1 errors. Like, I remember from digging into all of this back in the day. The off by 1 errors are like sprinkled around everywhere. If you're coming in here to tell me CA did this intentionally, it'll be the biggest waste of time they ever did, because it's the jankiest intentional changes ever. There's no saving them, okay? There's no making CA look good here. Like, it's janky. It's jankalicious. Did they increase the bolt throwers for the elves yet? God dang it. All right, well, it's fine. Did they nerf the dwarven bolt throwers? It's still 8. It's still 8. It's just an objectively better elf bolt thrower. I think they increased the price of the Thunderbards though, right? Is this more expensive? People have been at this unit is so strong. It's been like permabanned in all tournaments for like since it came out. What's the price right now in thing? How is the Thunder Barge in current multiplayer? Does it cost 3,400? The off by 1 error is on all abilities. It triggers on death passive. Interesting. Heresy, oh wrong universe. Also, what else do you guys want to see? I'm here all day. The hardest problems in programming are cache invalidation, off by 1 errors, and naming things. Oh god, naming things. Eshin Maneater, yo, he's hype. You want to see a real fighter? Eshin Maneater's crazy. We had a great battle against Battlesea earlier today, where he kind of crumped. There's a lot of single target debuffs now for ogres on the front of melee defense. So if they can actually get a straight up fight, they will do well. What do we put him up against? Put him up against let's get a Lord. Sure, let's get Arbaal. Okay, now I don't know if he wins against Arbaal, but we can see how well he does. Wouldn't mind seeing some Blood Beasts take on some infantry. We already tested out Blood Beasts. They're kind of in a weird spot. where they basically perform exactly the same as Khorne Chaos Spawn. Think about them as slightly faster Khorne Chaos Spawn that aren't unbreakable. And you basically have the unit. Mr. Tuss, no, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm happy to provide the information, though. Ninja Ogre's better versus regular infantry. He's kind of good against everything. Sure, his bonus versus infantry is obviously better versus infantry, but you don't use him for that. You use him for this. Marked for Eden. Minus 40 melee defense. So this is how you do, right? So here's Arbaal. He's a spooky guy. You go ahead. Boom. Big old cloud. Smack Arbaal. And now you get the charge bonus, right? Charge bonus lasts for like, 12-ish seconds. Now it's starting to wear away. Is he cycle charging me? God dang. Then you debuff him. Once your charge bonus wears off. Melee defense 5. Pretty good. You got this guy. He's still at 55, 50 stats. Also, Weeping Blade to decrease armor. So his base weapon damage is pretty good. And this lasts quite a while. 29 seconds is in the range of how long single entity fights last. They go on for like about a minute. So it's way better than infantry upgrades. And like, he's decent. He also got those sick animations. Look at that. Ooh, look at those poses. And he's dead. And he became a bunch of spawn. Now, considering this is Arbaal the Undefeated, right? Is not that bad of a fight. He does pretty good. Now, Arbaal does have, he does have this. Kind of rough. But, yeah. He's really good for the debuffs. Like, you take him for that debuff and then you just snipe single entities. One of his voice lines is like a fat shadow. Nice. Oh, we got a message. Still down. Hey, we might be able to get some matches going. Hi. Multiplayer battles. Here we go. Ooh, that was a while ago. Odd. Hey, this guy's name is Audible. He's trying to get like the sponsor. Pretty sure he says like a bat's shadow. Hard to tell. Can we see Skilla in action? Skilla is kind of like a janky Vargulf. Skilla's okay. Ooh, Elspeth's thingy. You want me to look at Elspeth's thingy? Let's take a look-see. So Elspeth's thing is, let's see here. What we got? Put her on a dragon. This is range damage, 175. Can someone check? Quickly, take your screenshots. Did Elspeth get nerfed? Is it time for the single player crowd to riot? It was pretty busted. It was pretty busted before. Alright. So we're up against Khorne, eh? Sure. You know what? Let's bring Elspeth. I'll play Empire. See how the old world does here. So how is Elspeth nowadays? What? Direct damage. Self heals. Enemy takes damage. Nice. Spell mastery. When nearby allies or enemies cast spells. Dang, that's kind of crazy. What spells are we talking about here? Do I just spam Spirit Leech? I might. Then again, Spirit Leech isn't that great. Elspeth isn't that great against Khorne, is she? Slaughter Boots? No, I think Beastmen just get Khorne guys. see here. Negates magical weapons within the effect area. And it gives her physical resist. I guess that's okay. Yeah, I don't want like a hella expensive Elspeth though. Physical resist 40%. Like, am I really gonna be landing with her? What's the meta nowadays? Something tells me it probably just is Spirit Leech spam. I guess I'll take the magic attacks just in case. And then maybe we can get some spell mastery. Warriors of Chaos should. I'm not sure. You'll have to look around. Oh, he ready. Let's see here. So Khorne got a lot of big scary guys. Dare I take great swords? Go ham with the great swords. Like, if he goes, you know what? Here, this is a classic, okay? Actually, yeah, this is a classic. You basically take a bunch of infantry that's definitely gonna die, but then you have a ton of guns, right? You have a ton of guns to actually support them. And then he is playing Khorne, so he could take that artillery. So get like a couple cannons there. I don't need that many guns. Cavalry wise, I guess what's meta? Did Reiksguard get a price decrease, or was that a while ago? It's pretty cool. I guess we'll get the nice black rose. It's anti-infantry. We did lose to a bunch of scary elite cavalry last time, so let's actually just bring demi knights. Elite demi knights with no healing, because I'm a crazy man. And yeah, this seems like an average, very average build. This is not a great build in the slightest, but whatever, let's do it. Did they rework the Savage Orc units? I know they have Savage Orc Lords now, so that's pretty hype. Yeah, Norsca getting skill is kind of crazy, because skill is a Mortis engine. And Norsca did not previously have that. And Mortis engines are game changers. They're basically a unit type in and of themselves. So, pretty spooky. Norsca's gonna be having a good time. I wonder how they get Skilla, though, in campaign. Is there, like, a quest battle they have to do? In, like, the Beast Hunt? I guess it would be a Beast Hunt, right? So what do these guys have? They have physical resist AoE. Oh, dang. For artillery or war machines. Interesting. So you're telling me I just camp them by my artillery here? Should be fine. So I have a lot of infantry. My opponent has not a lot of dudes. So that means my handgunner should actually have a pretty nice time overall. And we got the Elspeth here. They should be fine. Skaven slaves OP. Skilla is a Norscan warlord in lore. Interesting. So I guess that makes sense. Alright, now I really wonder how the unlock works. Alright, so we're up against the Khorne, forces of Khorne. We have our anti-artillery. So any Khornate artillery really should not have any teeth against us.
Which target, General?
Cavalry should also have a hard time. Honestly, anything elite should have a hard time. That's pretty bad news for 600 units.
Where's our desk? Oh no.
Okay.
For
There's that artillery. Yeah, here's the thing about Khorne. If they're always going to take this artillery, you just always get your... You always, ouch, go for your anti-artillery pieces. Because this thing's expensive. It is hella expensive. No skirmishers here to deal with Elspeth. Does Elspeth's dragon breath still track well? Does it still track? It still tracks. It still tracks just fine. Alright. Well, yeah, there you go. And people said this thing was OP. I don't know, man. Ah, ye. Alright. So, that thing dead now. Now I just kill the cavalry. Yeah, see, this is the thing, right? This is the one thing that at least helps balance strong units a little bit. Is that even if they are pretty strong, you still have the ability to try and hard counter them. Now we got some Khorne Gorers against Great Swords. Got a couple of Wrathmongers. That'll be an interesting fight. You get some shots. Get a couple shots here, perhaps. There's the Lord Bloodspeaker. Has 35%. Okay. Sure, let's just get engaged onto those guys as soon as we can. And just start Lord sniping, because Elspeth is kind of the master of that. Elspeth is real good at Lord sniping. She don't care. Yeah, we can defend our stuff here. Go get him, Elspeth. Actually, he's a little out of position. He's kind of asking to get Daka'd. So we'll just give him a little bit of a focus fire here. How is her build up? 10% spell mastery already, dang. Yeah, let's just not give him the fight. You know, these Wrathmongers, I want to keep my great swords alive for later on. There we go, a couple handgunners going ham. And it doesn't matter if he kills my artillery now. They've already more than paid for themselves. Here we go, we just got to close the gap. This guy is mega dead. Spears in position. And then... Sorry, did someone say Elspeth? Did someone say Elspeth got nerfed? did someone say that her breath attack got nerfed? I don't know, man. I don't know about you, but... She's still got it pretty good. She's still got it pretty good. Here we go, manual fire time. Dang, no manual fire. Did they disable manual fire? Whatever. Oh, those guys. Skull Reapers. Skull Reapers are pretty weak. Yeah, this is kind of, we just happen to get. We got the reeds, right? So my opponent really just he really just didn't have the tools to deal with Elspeth. And the double cannon too is just brutal. What's left? What's left here? Yeah, my handgunners are completely free to fire now. Now Skull Reapers are good against handgunners. They're good against Empire infantry in general, but a rear charge should kill them. How much damage do they do on the charge? Not that much. Let's get another Spirit Leech off. What? So we got some Wrathmongers. Fun thing about the artillery is they can just keep being a menace. They kind of act as like a second front line for my guns. So if I can just kill these Bloodletters, then I believe we have a victory. Yeah, they brought a bunch of the new toys. They bought a bunch of the new toys. I was really worried that the cannon would be way more scary. That's why I went for the artillery and Elspeth, because I'm like, yeah, gotta snipe it, right? Also, someone asked to see Elspeth checked out. Unfortunately, Elspeth is still kind of crazy. Also, the great swords, you know, the great swords kind of like, look at this guy. He got 700 gold value, 500, 500. Great swords did good. Dang, the poor blood crushers, man. Honestly, a mass infantry build would be a little scary, but Elspeth is such a beast. She's such a beast. All right, let's go Greenskins now. Yeah, greatswords are actually not bad. A lot of people underestimate the Empire. Blood Crushers got crushed. A lot of people underestimate the Empire and think they'll only bring chaff. And because of that, your greatswords will do pretty well as long as they don't go too hard on elite infantry. Because, like, who's going to bring super elite infantry versus the Empire, right? So it's like a little nice toss-up. Does Grimgore have anything new? Dang, they didn't give him the ability that the Black Orcs have. They didn't give him unstoppable choppas. Check out Mangler squigs. Boy, did I. So Greenskins. Did Rogue Idol get a cost decrease? It's kind of interesting. Can they even kill a Rogue Idol? Oh, he's playing Ogre Kingdoms. The new Spider Hero. Yeah, new Spider Hero is interesting. He has like a million. This guy I think is just a must pick because he has 3 free summons. Classic CA. But he also has a bunch of other cool stuff. Like he has a missile ability. 50% armor piercing. That's pretty good. Just spam that. Damage boost is not that important. But a net? Now he starts to get pretty expensive, but he's not bad. As a fighter in general. Let's go for the Gorbad. I like Gorbad. +10 +10 stats is good. Don't need this. Don't need this. Okay, this is 75% more damage. That is pretty good. Yeah, Mangler squigs are game breaking. I hope they get nerfed. What do you think about the Greenskin heroes? So many summons, seems very strong, and you just mentioned it. Never mind, yeah. Yeah, the summon's good. I think that's basically it. Ogre Kingdoms are pretty slow. They do have their nasty big guys. So I think what we want to do is just like a rushdown build. Because those new Thunder Tusks are actually weirdly not that strong in melee. If I just rush them down, I think we'll probably be fine. Goblin Big Boss Hero has some changes. Giant Spider, they need stabbing. Seems kind of similar to me, I don't know. Boy, is he cheap, but... I could just bring him on foot, but they need stabbing. That's still 400 though. Let's see here. What's good against ogres? Oh, are Savage Orc Big Guns cheaper now? Is this new or is this old? I'll take it. I do like me some anti-large infantry. That's pretty hard for ogres to deal with. The spear Noblar guys should not be able to beat these guys. Orc spears. 50 gold more expensive, but his items are the same. Ah, must just be a lot of people were taking the gobos. Yeah, we'll take the orc crossbows. Big squig ROR. What does this guy have compared to the normal squig? Acid burps. Okay, yeah, it's like a little vortex, sure. Yeah, we'll give him a go. We'll give him a go. Also, could the Greenskins always get feral wyverns outside of their exclusive roster? Not sure, not sure. Anyways, I need something that can actually catch these Thunder Tusk boys. I could get this caster here, perhaps, and mither them. And then, like, I don't know. Doom and Darkness to, like, rout them off or something. Soul Blight. It's a little janky on this front. I don't know how I feel about that. Some normal goblins without spears. Wait, did the Goblin Spears always have bonus versus large? Is that new? I think they didn't before, and it was always very funny. The spears are just too small. Man, sometimes I look at the Greenskin roster, I'm like, where did the DLC land? It's kind of hard. All right, let's just try some vanilla Black Orcs, shielded Black Orcs. They're nice and strong. And then, yeah, some armor sundering goblins. It's basically just a rush build to hunt down his thunder tusks if he fields them. It's not the best though. I think the giant squig is kind of mid, kind of big suck. Bonus versus large added when the goblin swords were added. I see. Acid Vortex is more of a slime trail it leaves behind while moving. Oh, okay. So you can just like run it through things. Maybe it'll be good versus like the piggyback riders. Also, yeah, the orc crossbows. I'll do some zoomies on those guys for you. They're pretty cool. I don't know what's actually good about them. I guess it's the only armored range unit for Greenskins. Is that it? Do they have anything that's actually cool other than looking cool? Like, I'm all about looking cool, but no abilities. Like, look at them, right? Pretty sick. Oh my gosh, look at the neck on that guy. It's a crossbow unit. Honestly, they don't have that much armor piercing damage despite being a crossbow unit, which is kind of weird. Yeah, the only thing is that they're armored. I guess it's in the name. Sure, I guess. Like, it's fine. They actually really lack armor piercing damage. Usually crossbows are a bit higher, I think. Fashion. All right. Fashion souls, fine. I'll accept the fashion souls. Now, this is a no cavalry build. The cavalry's a little janky, so it's fine. Yeah, so he did bring a Thunder Tusk, of course. Some lead belchers. Okay, yeah, it's just a solid front line. He didn't go too hard on the Thunder Tusk. Now, I gotta be careful. It has 3 different attacks. It has a crossbow or something, a javelin, and its ice attack. With honestly, its ice attack being the weakest amongst them all. Yeah, you see that? He's just like out of nowhere. I'm like not even in range, and he just like plonks my lord for 1,000,000 damage. Kind of terrifying. Here he comes for my Black Orcs. Is that dodgeable? Not really. Not really dodgeable. Okay. Well, I can at least chase it down. Man, the squig is a strange one. Kind of squishy. I don't know how I feel about the squig. All right, let's see this. So, yeah, we got our little single entity squad. That's nice and all. He doesn't have a lot of sniping tools for my guys, so I think what we do is we shut down the lead belchers with a little bit of a spider summon. Okay, there comes another ice ball. It doesn't do that much damage. I'm much more worried about the single entities getting sniped out. Okay, there we go. So we got the spider summon. Then we're gonna net Scrag. We're gonna chop him. We're gonna mither him. Give him the debuffs. Greenskins have always been a very strong snipey faction. And it seems like that tradition continues. Okay. Scrag got kind of smoked. He got kind of smoked. Oh, that's the maul. Good thing he didn't use that on my Black Orcs or anything. Okay, yeah, Scrag is just dead. Okay. All right. Turns out, yeah, that's pretty good. Big guns are also terrifying, and the orcs are in here. We're not going to use that ability. Let's decrease the leadership of him so that we get the terror out. And so far, it's a little bit of a nasty, sweaty fight. Really, if I wasn't able to snipe Scrag there, like if we kept him a little bit safer, So it'd be a lot more sketchy. Iron Guts, pretty good. These Black Orcs, I don't know how I feel about them. They're okay. They're very okay. Oh my gosh, the flanking lead belcher shot. That was nasty, man. Well, there's the wall at least. We got some bulls here. We're gonna kill the Man-Eater. Man-Eater doesn't really do well if he's getting tag teamed like this. So he's not too bad. He's not too bad. Definitely, though, he can sway fights super in your favor if you're not careful. Okay, nice. So Man-Eater's gonna go down. We're gonna finish him off so he doesn't get healed or anything. Most of the range is occupied. Okay, and there we go. He goes down. Rusty Arrows. Yeah, the Rusty Arrows took a lot of damage, but they didn't actually lose any entities, funnily enough, because spells got nerfed like crazy. So they're actually completely fine, weirdly. It's so sad. It's so sad that that spells just kind of suck now. They don't actually kill anything. They made it so that there's no big damage point in the middle anymore. It's just kind of a flat amount. Yeah, so we're gonna net him down, do some of that. Check out this snipe ability. It did a little bit of damage, I guess. But we got the big chopper, and that's gonna give us 840 weapon strength. Okay, 665 armor piercing damage is nothing to scoff at. That's actually rather huge. Now, most guys can run away from Gorbad. His speed is abysmal, but that's what the slows are for, right? It's kind of jokes. Gorbad is a little insane, isn't he? That's a lot. That's a lot of fighting power. Honestly, Gorbad's kind of hype. They didn't do him dirty. They gave him plus 75% damage. Yeah, obviously this was mostly won because we just murdered Scrag. He did not do anything. Definitely gotta be careful. When you're dealing with the Greenskins, they have so many snipey lords. Gorbad is good. Yeah, he's nice. He's nice. Is he better than like the other lords? Questionable. 70 speed is not bad. Okay, he actually does have pretty good speed. He was getting slowed. Better than Grimgor. I don't think he's as good of a fighter, but he's basically just as good. Yeah, he's a nice one. He's a nice one. All right. Yeah, I kind of like him. I kind of like him. His +10/+10 AoE buff is also really good. Like he's like a decent fighter, right? He's still gonna get sniped like any other Greenskin lord, but he's decently fast. I guess his speed is what makes him really nice. All right, we're switching to Khorne. Gold frag any good? No idea. Oh, it looks like he wants to play as Khorne. Maybe we can go as the Tomb Kings. Yeah, I actually haven't tried him at all yet. Like, I haven't even tried a custom battle with him. I have no idea. We'll see him eventually. Actually, you know what? I'll play as ogres. We can try him now. Where are they at? Ogre Kingdoms. Where is he at? Yeah, this guy. He has a shot that does 1,000 damage. He has deadly onslaught, I guess. Been there, done that. -8 melee attack is pretty good, but most single entity fights are 1v charging. But he does have a heal. He does have a heal that heals for quite a bit. Like what, 30%? So he has a 30% heal out of combat. And it also restores his vigor. That's interesting. Huh. He costs 2,000 though. 6550 is no Tyrion. Can you try 5 Mark Warriors of Chaos for the next match? Sure, why not? Okay, let's try his main eaters, right? This is Khorne, so lots of infantry. We get the Eshin main eater in there. Or Brag the Gutsman. Oh wait, I can take all of them, right? Okay, not a Fire Belly, but... Yeah, okay, here we go. Let's try the Lore of Heavens, because it's new, right? Comet of Cassandora. Okay, here's the strat, right? You slow them, and then Comet of Cassandora their faces. With the Maw Shard? Oh, yeah. Think about it. It's huge. He's got his pew pew tool. He doesn't actually have a ranged attack though. That's funny. What else is new? What? The blood vultures? Yeah, get a little bit of blood vulture action going. Okay, piggyback knights are actually good. Man, this expensive army. Okay, I definitely want yeah, some Noblars. I want the blood vultures to be good. I don't know if they will be, but we're gonna try it. So 2 blood vultures, a bunch of piggyback knights. Yeah. Something like this? Seems not bad. They got the spear bonuses when they introduced normal Goblo. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That was a while ago. Whoops. Sorry, Twitch chat. Lore of Heavens. Yeah, that's new. It's new. They can do Heavens magic now. Death magic is pretty good too. Death magic is solid. Show me a win with blood beasts? Oh no. Here, if he brings blood beasts, maybe I can throw the game and then we'll be good. You think he'll be rolling up with like 4 blood beasts? What's the lore behind ogres having heavens magic? Well, he did eat a lot of heavens magic. That's kind of how the Maw was made. Now, these guys having Vanguard is really only useful for domination, and I don't play that much nowadays. Maybe there's like a fun Vanguard army you can do with Ogre Kingdoms, where you take these man eaters and take like a bunch of trappers or something. I guess there's some potential there. Alright, it's definitely just going to be an A move into him type situation though. We have a lot of abilities. Great Gut Gouger. Okay. Interesting. He's vanguarded on me, huh? Okay, some halberds, some furies. Oh, furies is bad. Furies is real bad. Land. Land my birds. Okay, interesting. Oh, did we catch him? Yeah, maybe. Here's the play, right? So we stall them up with my spear boys. And then, do I have a slow here? Do I have a slow anywhere? Okay. Oh, I guess they have a slow. They have a contact slow. So then I just throw a comet directly on top of them. And then we see how that goes. Fury's having a bit of a hard time. Oh, that's a nasty one. Not that much damage though. Could have been better. Yeah, he was a little bit too aggressive with his Vanguard. They're kind of getting mulched here. Oh my gosh, the Khorne gores. The brutality. All right, shoot him in the face. Look at that. He's whipping out his pistol. Oh, dang. Dang, that's actually kind of hype. Yeah, you guys see that? Oh my gosh. Just shot Skull Taker in the face. The disrespect. Alright. Yeah, there's the slow. Got him out. Get his guts. He's coming from my head. I'm taking his guts. Come on. Get over there. Dismember him. Slow him down. Oh my gosh. Skull Taker with the 15 melee defense. Oh, you guys ready for this? He's about to get deleted off the face of the planet. Just give it a second. Come on. He just needs 20%. Just get him to 20%. Dang it. He's gonna get the disengage. All right. Good on him. Good on him. Can my let's see here. Where are these guys? Oh, they're here. Can I get their charge ability activated to slow these guys? Oh, they are slowed. Beautiful. So then we do this. Give them a little bit of that maw action. Oh, yes, skull crushers. I just noticed. Yo, honestly though, my man eaters are doing really well here. They really don't care about much, do they? That's a nasty one. That's a nasty one. Oh, he is focusing the gutsman though. Not my gutsman. Come on, live. Eh. There's the explosion. Oh, he routed my gutsman. He's got small pockets. He can only hold 3 bullets. I guess that doesn't really make a lot of sense. I like to think he just has 3 guns. Dang, gutsman routing. What a guy. Well, I can always heal him up. Honestly, Golg is pretty nasty. 50-50 stats. If the gutsman comes back, we can just delete his lord. Skull Taker. Playing safe. Can I shoot him while in melee? Is this possible? Oh my god, he can just shoot in melee. He just shoots him. God dang. Alright, and now he's gonna die to piggyback riders. I can't believe it. Skull Taker. How the mighty have fallen. Yo, that's hype. Okay, that's actually huge. Deadeye. The fact that he just shoots, I swear, he actually shoots better than my range units. Despite not actually being a ranged fighter. I know, the shot deals some damage too, 1,000 damage. He just whips out the clock. Yo, that's huge. Alright, let's get another comet here. Why not? We're made out of comets. You think ogres don't have enough anti-infantry? May I introduce you to Meteor from the Sky? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's a solid amount of damage, I'd say. Now, we only have 1 more bullet left, unfortunately, but I think this battle is more or less over. It'd be a bazooka if an Empire State Trooper was holding it, most definitely. Okay, does this count as a charge attack? Like, it's... Dang! So if I even give, like, the most mild of right clicks, they automatically give the disoriented effect. Which is really huge. Like, as a support unit, the piggyback knights really do help a lot. Like, they're just constantly giving their slows and debuffs. It's good. Yeah, heaven and death. Sure, let's give another slow. Let's give him a solid 28 speed, why don't we? 0 melee defense. Yo, ogres are hilarious, man. The melee defense debuffs are crazy. If they had a net, it would be just annihilation. But dang, okay, I really like Goldfag actually. feels really weird saying his name, but yeah, Deadeye is actually really good. For how consistent and accurate it is really good. Kind of hype. Now, is he better than the other lords? Honestly, I think so. Price-wise, he's a bit expensive. I think that's the only thing that holds him back. But 6x Bugmans is really good. -8 melee attack and an AoE to help all of his fighters is really good. Yeah, and Lore of Heavens is nice. Like, Comet is hard to dodge with armored infantry. And with all the slows we're stacking on, like piggyback riders with -30% movement speed, you actually can't dodge it that well. I will say, the blood vultures are not good against furies though. Trappers have a slow. Oh, that's true. Trapper Comet. The Trapper Comet strats. All right, here we go. Let's play Norsca. Is Norsca good with Skilla? They got the Mortis engine. Brass Collar, 20% damage resist. Oh, okay. Maybe that's something. Maybe it's something. Yeah, it's a rampage effect, I guess. Tournament is in 30 minutes, it seems. Hype. Hype, hype, hype. Do I have to sign up for it, or is like, or did Turin just does he have like a up and coming thing? Oh, are feral mammoths cheaper now? I can't tell what's cheaper anymore. It's been too long. Seems like they might be cheaper. Yeah, is Norsca have a fighting chance? I don't know. We'll see. Someone said they wanted to see Skilla in Norsca. Nurgle, eh? Okay, what if I Occam's Mind Razor for the memes? Sure. I'll go Occam's Mind Razor. Right? Boost up the mammoths, and then like all the magic damage and thing will be enough to kill Nurgle. They did buff it a while ago. Oh, hey Turin, what's up? No tourney today? Oh, okay. Just games and testing. Sounds good. Sounds good. Yeah, we're here fighting Audible, but I'm down to play with you after. Soon as things get more stable for you. Let's see here. Yo, what do you think, Turin? What do you think about Skilla getting put into Norsca? Do you think Norsca deserves a Mortis engine? Does it make them way better? Okay, Marauder champions probably die to Khorne's infantry. What if I go hard on the mammoths? Just let the mammoths romp around. I will need a fighter, Lord. This guy ain't gonna cut it. The Throg Daddy? Surely he doesn't die to fire damage. Okay, Throg versus Khorne is the worst thing I could ever do. Here, triple mammoth, right? Clearly the way to go. So I'm just gonna hella buff my mammoths and pray that we clear his infantry, I guess. And then we have Skilla. Oh, wait, that's too many single entities. Wolfric and a mammoth. Give the caveman some treats. Oh, no. Whoa, what? You had a 7.0 earthquake in California? What the? Jeez, man. Wait, dang. Wait, is that like in the news? 7.0, isn't that like really high? I don't know. It's isn't it like a logarithmic or exponential scale or whatever? It's hard to tell. Hope everything's okay. Far from you? Okay. Dang. You hearing about that on your way home? Dang, okay. Well, hopefully everything's okay. It seems like, for you at least, things are chill enough. Let's see, what am I getting here? Ice Wolf spam. I'm trying to keep up with Turin to make sure everything's all right. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it was like a mega disaster thing, so it's okay. Center of it was in the ocean. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Well, that makes things a lot more chill. All right, yo, did Ice Wolves get a buff, guys? Ice Wolves? Oh, man. Sucks to be a non-DLC faction. All good in your mountain village here? Okay, nice. Don't start. You have a Fortnite ad? It's fine. It's fine. The ad will be done by the time we load in. Also, there's always the VOD. Always the VOD. Enticity about to get tsunamied. Nah, I'm in the middle of Canada, man. I don't think the Great Lakes are capable of tsunami action. I will say my parents picked a good spot when they came to Canada. There's like, the natural disasters here is like zero. There's like nothing that happens here. It is boring in the best way possible. All right. Does Norsca have a chance? It's ice versus fire. So that's pretty cool, right? The power of ice and Occam's Mind Razor. This is gonna be all on my mammoths to win this, and then Skilla maybe kills all the single entities, I guess. Interesting. We got the Khorne gore blank going on. Oh crap! I forgot about that. I forgot about that. All right, we're gonna get shot to death here. We're gonna get absolutely shot to death. The only way I can catch this thing is I don't catch it. Ooh, okay, there we go, Wolfric. It's fine. He's a tanky fellow. He's a tanky fellow. Come on, we just gotta get in there. Oh, that's a spear. Okay. Thankfully, not too much of a hit. Ooh, all right, nasty hit. What are these guys? Normal bloodletters. Normal bloodletters. Okay. So Skilla just has to stay safe, I think. While we plow through here with Wolfric. Oh, Valkia? Okay, Valkia going ham. Oh, already disengaging, dang. Okay, I kind of got you baited then. Is she out of there? Dang, she's already out of there? Oh, I got an overcast Occam's debate. Brutality. Well, at least Wolfric's a menace. Run, my marauders, run! Maybe if they can play keep away from those bloodletters. So, my win con here is Skilla surviving. I think Skilla has to survive. So everything is just gonna go towards that. Because it's the only thing that can actually hunt down this skull cannon here. I will say though, mammoths are cooking. It's gonna rear charge on these Chaos Warriors. Hey, look at that! Ice Wolves do pretty well against the Bloodletters. And Skilla can start hunting down that artillery piece. Very nice. Alright, now much more importantly here. We have, oh, we got a nasty boy. Oh, he's shredding Wolfric. Get out of there. Okay, wait, what does this guy do again? Is he the anti-infantry guy? He is. Okay. Yeah, so the way that you beat him is you gotta play keep away until his buffs wear off, and then you fight him. You see those little swords dancing around him? Yeah, we don't like that. But now that it's starting to wear off, now Wolfric gets a second wind. We buff up his stats as much as we can. Skilla gets absolutely stomped here. Here we go. Occam's Mind Razor for days, right? Come on, Occam's, get him. And then maybe we win this? Okay, yeah, he's getting beat up pretty hard. He is infantry size, right? No, he's large. No, he's infantry. Okay, we're good. All right, sick. So motorcycle goes down. Skill is gonna pull away. And then, yeah, even though we tested this guy a bunch, he's really good versus infantry size targets. But he does not stand up the test of time against large targets. Like, we tested him against Thorgrim. Good old Thorgrim, Grudge Bearer. And he ended up losing there. So that's pretty good. Is this a solid boating? We're about to boat these guys. Oh, get shipped, son. All right. Oh, we got speared. All right. Come on, Wolfric. Yeah, here's a problem with Wolfric. He's a little bit beat up, and skill is going down too. I don't know if I have enough to beat Valkia. We can always Valkia trailer her, which is nice, and Skilla is unbreakable, I guess. I don't know for how long, but for now, Skilla is unbreakable. Oh boy, Wolfric versus Valkia is spooky. Now remember, Wolfric is really well known for just never dying, okay? This is like the Wolfric classic in Warhammer 2. Where you think he's low, but he still has 2,000 HP. So he's just going to be baiting out Valkyr for days while barely managing to survive. And he's just going to buy time for the rest of my guys to go ham. Like Skilla can go ham. The wolves are going ham. We got the Fimir in here. And Wulfric, his leadership's still good. Now, 39 HP might seem low, but despite that, he's still gonna sneak out on his mammoth. And with this 39 HP, he's just gonna go over here and just stomp on Scar real quick. Good job, Wulfric. You're doing well. Yeah, see, this is a classic Wulfric situation, right? You think you got him, but in reality, he's just gonna continue fighting. Skilla even on the 400 HP Norsca, the master of just never running out of units, apparently. He dies all the time when you use him in multiplayer. No, he's chilling. He's chilling. Look at that, right? Oh my gosh. Everyone who played Warhammer 2 multiplayer is getting PTSD right now. This is so jokes. He's just... This is less HP than an Empire Swordsman. This mammoth, its bones are barely keeping together, but his leadership is strong. And he's just gonna chill nice and close so that he provides leadership. Look at that. Skilla barely surviving too. Look at that damage. 1,000 gold value. Actually not that much, but Valkyrie gets bullied. And just like that, it's a Pyrrhic victor. Yeah. Yeah, Wulfric. Wulfric be like that. Oh my gosh, what a beast. I just YOLO'd him too. He still got it. Yeah, mammoths are really good against infantry, it turns out. Man, that is painful, man. That is painful. 39 HP in a dream, I know. He was getting hunted too. And that's the crazy thing, right? You put so much of your money and effort into killing Wulfric, but if he lives, it doesn't matter. Absolute brutality. Norsca feeling pretty good, and skill is not bad. Skill is not that great either, but like, you know, what are you gonna take as a fast single entity? What, manticores? You know, skill, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about skill. Yeah, distraction, Khorne effects. I don't know how I feel about Skilla. I think Skill is still way too squishy. 7,000 HP isn't that much for a large target. Do I play Khorne against Nurgle? That just seems kind of rude. We'll play Ogres against Nurgle. It should be fun. Alright, I want to go wide this time. And I want to see if I can make the Yetis work. Yetis are a weird one. They got this Aura of Frost, which is a melee defense reduction. So I have a theory. So let's go Goldfag again. He's just jokes. We'll get him slightly cheaper and then like just a million Ogre Bowls, right? This is an old school type of play style, where you don't go heavy on the single entities at all. You get like one main eater, like, you know, or actually I'll rely on the Yetis as my power force, but it's just ultra wide ogres, right? Don't even need a lot of Noblars. You get your one big fighter guy and you just kind of overwhelm the enemy with meat. Comet of Casanova again, why not? In case it's a blob. You never know, right? It's actually pretty good. It's a solid anti-blob tech. It's not bad. It's not bad. Do I need extra ingredients? Not really. Can just take more ogres instead, right? Get me some iron guts. Get me the piggyback riders. Yeah, and this is like, you know, this is just the ultra wide overwhelm them type army. They're always ultra wide unless you're a gorger. True. Yeah, jury's out on whether or not skill is worth it. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, I wanted to try Trapper and Comet, but I don't really have the money for it. Bringing the gat. Yes. We did it. Hope it's Tarmacon. Oh, geez. Well, Tarmacon wouldn't be that bad. I don't have a lot of ranged, but like we got just so much meat, right? Tarmacon's expensive. Maybe we can just drop a comet on his head. Doesn't the comet do like 2,000 direct damage if it actually hits? It's not that accurate, but it'd be pretty jokes. Just nail him with the comet. Yeah, what if I put him up front and just like shoot a guy at the start of the fight? Just the BM. Yeah, so this is like, this is pretty wide ogres. It's not that wide because I still have these yetis. But the hope is on the charge, we just kill them so fast that we can get some insta routes. That's basically it. All right. Now who am I shooting? All these guys have healing, right? Exalted Hero of Nurgle doesn't have that much. Okay. Yes, missile resist out of melee. Missile resist this, son. Parry this, you filthy casual. Alright, here we go. Does it work? Yeah, get it out. Oh, god dang. That's with the missile resist. What the crap? Yo, that's hype. That's pretty hype. That's just 1,000 damage to the face. Yeah, you're not coming out of that one. All right, well. Yeah, let's chase off those Rot Knights now. Yeah, it's Kugath, not Tarmakon. Yeah, you can't dodge it too. It's actually a really fast shot. That's one of the nicer things about it. All right, it's time to test out these Yetis. How well do Yetis route a front line? Now, obviously, Kugath is scary because he has a Mortis engine. So I'm just not going to fight him. We're just going to ignore him over here. He's sitting in a pile of Nurglings. All right, Yetis, what you got? Now, I don't worry about my Lord taking damage. He's totally fine. He doesn't worry about a little bit of heat. Okay, there's the charge. Yeah, I'm banking on his heal. Now, melee defense reduced to 41. Nurgle still has a lot of melee defense, which is not the nicest thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I feel about this. Like, this is collapsing, but I don't even have my Yetis over there. Ooh, do I duel? Nah, I don't want to duel. Let's see here. Okay, let's get those Noblars in. So the Noblars give the slow, and then we just drop a comet on their faces. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. The Yetis aren't doing that much. How's the comet? Can I buff its damage? Oh, that's a lot of buff damage. I don't know, man. I think ogres getting Comet to Cassandora with their slows is kind of good. Is it just me? Or is it kind of nice? Alright, here we go. It's time to drink. Does he have a drinking animation? He has just some sparkles. Okay, that's fine though. Yeah, that's real nice. That's real nice. Now this guy is kind of behind ogres. Does the shot still hit him here? Okay, you do have to be a bit careful with your shot, otherwise you may friendly fire. Good to know, good to know. It is, yeah, you need, if you have a bunch of ogres, you might just shoot them in the back. So, we do worry about that, at least. The slow, oh my gosh, the frostbite. His Rot Knights have 39 speed. That's hilarious. We've just been chasing them with Yetis. I think the Yetis will be good as like an anti-cavalry tool. It seems like they work well there, right? So you kind of just chase cavalry with them constantly, and they're just never gonna escape. Yeah, 50 speed. They're getting slowed with the frostbite. It's just a sad time, right? It's just bad news bears for the cav. You have Dismember, which is like another slow. Mercenary man-eater. Does this work? Does this work? Is it gonna do any amount of damage? I guess we'll see. He's trying to move Kugath. Oh, alright, not that much damage. It's a good try though. How are the Yetis doing? Honestly, the ones chasing the Rot Knights are pretty... They got their value. How about these ones over here? 300? I don't know. Something about the Yetis is weird. They don't seem to get that much value. Like, they're all right and everything, but... Yeah, MLG toilet dodge. Alright, yeah, Exalted guy's going down. I will say, Comet is jokes. Comet is real jokes. 800 value. It's not bad. He didn't have a lot of elite infantry. I will say, though, Goldfag actually has a lot of healing. He has a lot of healing. Because you can just keep chugging, right? In theory, he should be able to heal cap himself every battle. And that's not bad. Also, the poor Rot Knights, man. 260 gold value. Brutality. We got another Comet coming up soon. But yeah, like, look at this, right? He takes a little bit of damage. Yo, look at this. This is gonna be real thematic. Come on. Actually, wait, this is even better. Here. I'll down a drink in your honor. Wait. Oh, is this one use? Oh no, he's too close. Wait. Come on. Come on, down one in his honor. There we go. But I'm not dead yet. Don't worry. You will be. Oh my god. Alright, and now that we're healed up again, let's just... let's just go back and fight Kugath. Oh my gosh, disgusting. Disgusting. I love him already. Favorite. I think he's my new favorite Ogre Lord. Oh. Yo, he's great. I love him. I love him. Oh my goodness. Yeah, yeah, he's he's marvelous. And his stats are pretty good too. Base value 65. And his vigor, actually. I forgot. So drinking replenishes vigor. So that's another bonus that he gets. Also, I'm starting to get pretty hungry. I might get some food while we wait for Turin to boot his things up. You guys fighting Kugath pretty well. We can bring in the Noblars just to debuff him real quick. Yeah, so like if we just leave these Yetis nearby, we can get him super debuffed maybe. 80 melee defense, okay. He's not getting debuffed anytime soon. There you go, right? So Noblars just kind of charge in and retreat. What do I heal? Heal my caster maybe? Sure. Yeah, right, so like kind of wombo combo him with the debuffs. Pretty good. Yeah, get the goblins to charge him again. Yeah, look at that. Contact debuff? Not quite yet. Also, we're out of ammo. Mad lad with the 3 bullets. I will say, Kugath is a menace, but now that I've healed up my caster, I can probably take him on. He does have the Mortis engine, right? Yeah, I gotta worry about the Mortis engine effect. It's pretty nasty. You can see how much damage it's doing to my poor goblins. Dang, Kugath is a beast. Yeah, Kugath is so chunky, man. This is why you always leave him for last. It's also why you bring like a unit of ranged. Come on, beat him up. He routed the poor Noblars. He's still throwing shots. Alright, come on. Can I drop a comet on his face? Does this speed things up in the slightest? We'll see. He's slowed, right? It's not like he can dodge it. Pull back with the Yetis. He's slowed. Oh, right on the dome. Yo, Comet of Cassador is the best edition for ogres. Yeah, I feel like ogres are pretty jokes. I think the new additions for them are quite nice, I will say. You got the Glock. You get to get drunk. Like this, even more than Greasus. I think Goldfag is the penultimate ogre, right? He drinks, he shoots, he fights. Oh my gosh, Kugat. Leave me alone, Kugat. Give me 1 second. I just it's so jokes though, the leaving combat to drink for a bit. Oh my gosh. Is Skilla a monkey? They're a Norscan, so the answer is yes. Alright, let me just drink up again. Get my Vigor replenished real quick. We gotta get the Vigor buff, right? Because then we get our melee attack back. And Kugat is such a menace though. It's the Beast of Nurgle that's giving this. No, it's giving yeah, Slime Trail minus melee attack. It's real rough. Okay, he's still pretty tired despite everything. He is at very tired. Can I get him to drink again? Yeah, Kugath is a beast. Not a lot can kill Kugath. Alright, let's give him the duel. Does he win? Does he win it? I challenge you, Kugath, to a 1v1. We're both heal capped. No more shenanigans. So what, we're looking at 4550 to Kugath's 3558. Armor piercing is actually the same at 315 and 385, basically the same. Kugath has a lot of stats though. Oh, he wants X4. Who actually wins this? Alright. Alright. It's two very tired fat dudes just slapping each other. It's the end of a sumo wrestler fight. He puts up a good fight though. Is he target firing my... Alright. He's target firing my dudes. He's still shooting them. What is this? Eh. Alright, there we go. This is the army losses. End up with the comet. One more for the road. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. That's how you take out Kugath. Alright, well GG. GG's. I gotta get some food. It was fun. Alright. Yeah, Common to Cassandor is great. We're clipping that. I have so many videos we can make now. I'm gonna go get some food, but we'll still stream, so if you guys want to hang out, what I can do while I eat, spam suggestions on units you want to see me hover to see if they got changes or whatever. I can pretty easily do some tests while I eat, so yeah, stick around for that. The time is now, chat, for all the tests you could possibly want. I just need to find some sustenance first. 1 second. Suggestions. In celebration of Norsca. Of Norsca getting some stuff, I'll eat a banana. Oh. The banana was rotting in the middle. Screw Norsca, man. Screw Norsca. What the crap? Can't even honor them. I'm gonna try another one. Rotted to the core. Just like Norsca. Oh my god. Oh, it was fuzzy. Oh my goodness. This one's better. Ugh. Ugh. Can you have AI fight while I eat? Sure. Sure. Let's see here. How do I host a spectator? There we go. Yeah, I wasn't choking. It was just rotting. Nurgle got me. Oh, I know what I can do. Here, chat. It's going to be, Twitch chat versus YouTube chat. Twitch chat. Select your faction. Give me your faction. And then you will also get to choose your units. YouTube chat, give me your faction. I'll pick the first one. Kislev, okay. Zinch. Okay, I'll do ogres because it's a new faction. Alright. YouTube chat, give me ogre units. Twitch chat, give me Kislev units. I'll just start picking them down the list and then we're good. You want halberds? I got you halberds. Piggyback riders? Okay. A thunder tusk? Good call, good call. Lead belchers? Noblars? We need a lord. Ooh, the ambushers for Kislev? Ooh. AI, no way the AI actually controls these guys properly. 1 Grom, hype. Random autofill? Nah, I'll choose some chat. Scrag, we got Scrag, hype. The AI just auto selects his abilities, sure. Vultures, yeah. We're gonna need a lot more Twitch chat. Feel free to give suggestions even if you already have. There's fewer people here. A fire belly. A bruiser, good call, good call. Oh, Turin actually wants us to play a game. We'll pick this up after. I got another game. Banana's gonna have to keep me sustained for now. Alright. We'll be back. We'll be back when I eat. Let's see. What is it? Is this it? Oh, I gotta... 1 second. I gotta turn on the... Gotta get the mods! Apparently we're playing a player by the name of Chicken Feed. Haven't heard of a Chicken Feed. But it should be fun. Okay, I got the Total Tavern map pack. Here we go. Yo, domination. Twitch chat got saved this time. Yeah, we'll go back to it. Yo, Turin height. Turin of Turin fame. Yo, what should I play? Just asking him about the rules, don't mind me. A battle. Skirmish versus AI. Nope, wrong one. Multiplayer battles. Chicken versus Ent. Here we go. Just a fun match. Can be sweaty. Nice. Alright, so what's he playing as? He's playing as Khorne. Alright. Tomb King's Carrion build. Aw, yeah. Let's see here. What should I play? What should I play? It plays the High Elves. The Dreaded Coast. I guess I gotta play at least one Vampire Coast game, right? I am morally obligated to do so. Some coast action. So like what? Get I guess Khorne, right? Khorne isn't that spooky. Yeah, it's the heat versus the wet. He's playing Khorne, all right. I guess he can make Furies, which are terrifying. What if I just make like 1,000,000 deck gunners? What's the map? There's a hill. Oh no. Alright, alright. So like obviously we want the doggy reserve. Like my gut just tells me that like I just do this, right? You can't go wrong with this. The classic Enticity maneuver. Double Moringal hero. I can only get one. What? We got Noctilus? Like what, a foot Noctilus maybe? Yeah, just something that doesn't die to Khorne, right? The odds of him getting sniped out are a little high, but like I like the Moon Dial. I like the Drowned Dead. Yeah, I know there's a hill. We're doomed. Ooh, I should get a cannon. Yeah, look at that, right? Maybe a double cannon? Am I insane? Okay, maybe not double cannon. Aranessa net. You're asking me to take Aranessa against Khorne. The guy who can kill Gorok in like 10 seconds flat? I'm pretty sure chat's trying to get me killed. Okay, so we may see a couple Marauders, right? This is why you get the Goose. And like a unit of Depth Guard. A couple emergency bats, maybe. Obviously a whack load of these zombies. Just buffer zombies. I don't know, some animated Hulks. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's been too long. Sirens are terrible versus Khorne. Absolutely terrible. Same with Moringals. Like a lot of this stuff is really bad versus Khorne. So I guess Hulks and yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Alright. Oh, we're both ready at the same time, right? She can run and net important targets for fast focus. Like I guess. Doesn't the net not even target flying units? It's like a really bad net. Bloated Corpus Gaming. Alright, here we go. Next campaign challenge is pressing random 13 times. But where? Where is the randomizer? Alright, so obviously the hill's hard to secure, but I can kind of take over this left area really well. Yeah. I think that should be fine, and then he'll never get to me. We just shoot him up. Yo, this map is so flat, though. Overall, this map is real good for us. It's like the easiest thing you've ever seen. Oh, the hill's not even that steep. Oh, look at that. It's so flat. Oh my gosh. Like, that's enough to screw over my Iron Hail gunners, but this'll be chill. This'll be so chill. Alright, here we go. Hope you guys are ready for the Enticity special. Also known as Guns for Days. We got the cannon. Oh, he might have his cannon. But I guess we'll have so many units and it'll just run out of ammunition, so it's fine. Smile, and you're on camera, yeah. Alright, what we got? Yeah, there's his cannon. Oh, Lord, alright. That's gonna be a little annoying. What's the range on these guys? 240, 280? Dang. Well, it's gonna be on my cannon. Here, on my artillery to clean them up. We're also pretty slow. Also very slow. Alright, here we go. Start forming ranks. Let's get that target fire going early. Let's just play my hand wide and open. What's he got? Chaos Warriors? Now, the thing is, he doesn't have much else, right? Ooh, maybe I should have brought a heal on Noctilus. It's fine, you don't need a heal. We'll just resummon him. Clearly. Is he going for my zombies here? Now, you can counter artillery. Woo, he hit the hill, get wrecked. Oh, he didn't hit the hill. Oh, God. I was wrong. I was very wrong. Now, we do get a little bit of chip damage, so that's good. I thought it hit the hill. All right, well, there's 20 zombies dead. Brutality. Oh, that's nasty. I should have brought a second thingamajig. It's fine, it's fine. Do you have dogs here? He has a couple dogs on the flank. That's okay. A couple dogs never worried me. What, double cultists of Khorne? All right. Sure, sure. That's not too spooky. Okay, yeah, capture points are always a little rough for the Vampire Coast. I think if I get a Death Shriek Goose here, that should help us out. I just have to keep pushing up with my guns. We have time, we have time. What is his front line made out of? Okay, more flesh hounds. Goose is gonna have to put in a lot of work for sure. Is this thing gonna run out of ammo anytime soon? The answer is no. The answer is most definitely no. Now, he's not focusing my deck gunners. If there's one thing that's good, it's that my deck gunners survive and they're at my main DPS. You can see they're already chunking that bad boy. Come on, Goose. I need you. Okay. Here we go. We're scooting up slowly but surely. Zombies are coming on in. Goose time. Here we go. Yeah, the goose is good. And look at that. We're already getting a little bit of poke action in. Cannon artillery's firing away. Deck gunners are all online and operational. I still have a couple handguns. It's not the end of the world. Now, where are those doggos? I saw him send some doggos into the forest. So clearly he's looking for a little bit of a fight. There's the capture point. There's the doggos. Okay. Well, the deck gunners are faring well. Here he comes. All right. I can't even unsummon those guys, unfortunate. You know, the goose could fight this. It's a little risky though, because he has a lot of dudes. All right, here we go. Guns are firing. We got the anti-doggo defense. We got the doggo flank. Oh, he's really going for it. All right, here we go. Big fight time, big fight time. I can't let him jump my deck gunners. So gonna, yeah, summon some guys. How are the animated Hulks doing? They're doing okay. I might be able to snipe out his heroes if we're lucky. Unfortunately, a lot of the doggos get on top of me. I might be able to counter dog them though. Flesh hounds are a pain. Flesh hounds are a big pain in the butt to deal with. They are a little expensive for Khorne, however. So I think it's not entirely lost for us. There we go. We routed off one of them. Oh, those are just normal Chaos Warhounds. Interesting. Might be able to make use of that then. If they're going to, if we can actually just rout them off. Yeah, they get routed. Cultist gets routed. That's good. Can I get a breath attack on him? Can I get a breath attack? There we go. Okay, so Cultist is hurting. Nice. Very nice. Okay. Yeah, it's just normal dogs, and they rout off pretty easily. How's the Noctilus doing? Oh, we got more zombie summons here. The doggos are chasing off his dogs. Okay, this is not bad. This is not bad. Yeah, I thought they were all flesh hounds. This would have been way worse if it was a bunch of flesh hounds. Thankfully for me, though, we're good. And we have his lord over here, which means I can right-click him. And maybe he will cease to exist. We'll see. Maybe I can get a breath attack on him, too. Come on, guns. Beat him up. Do I have animated Hulks? I do. Nice. Doggos are routing. Come on. Get the breath attack. Yeah, we're hard focusing this guy. We are hard focusing him. There we go. There's a nasty volley. Oh, this is Arbaal. I see. I see. Okay. Well, he turns a unit into spawn. That's kind of terrifying. All right. Well, he does a lot of damage, but thankfully for me, Arbaal does not have a nasty heal. So I think we might still be okay. Those chaos spawn, though, are a menace. He's taking heat, though. How's the damage value? It's okay. It's very, very much just an okay situation. I don't know how I feel about this. Noctilus doesn't have any healing either, which is a little awkward. Maybe he doesn't know, though. That's the Sword of Khorne. See you later, zombies. It's fine, though. They're just zombies. Okay, there we go. There go his doggos. Finally. Yeah, time to start summoning some guns. They should be able to get a lot of value here. How's my dragon doing? It's doing all right. Unfortunately, we don't have a lot of guns left. But Arbaal's taking heat. And we can get the surround with the guns here. And I can also snipe out the other cultist, which is quite good. Maybe even get a charge on his flesh hounds, perhaps. We'll see. His single entities are taking a lot of heat, I must say. And I do still have a decent amount of time here. Thankfully. To maybe win this. Is that a summon unit of Bloodletters? I think it is. Yeah, Arbaal's scary, but against the Daka? We'll see. Come on, dragon. Breath attack it. There we go. That's pretty good damage. Cannon's doing pretty good for itself too, I must say. Arbaal trying to charge my artillery. Maybe we can get him to pay for that. Okay, we killed off that nasty thing. So his artillery's down now. And all I got to do is just close this out, right? We just got to close it out. I don't think we can close it out, though. Late game Khorne and domination is kind of nasty. Or are those flesh hounds? Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, I don't know how well we do here against late game Khorne. It really depends if Noctilus kills off Arbaal. He's doing all right. Is he gonna win? Not entirely sure. I think that's probably the sketchiest bit. And my opponent has like a load of mobility that he can just throw in here. Do bats kill flesh hounds? Something tells me probably not. Arbaal's looking a little sus though. Dang, look at that, Arbaal. Come on, get hit. Oh, so close. Okay, well, it gets caught up by a zombie. Yeah, there's still a chance. There's still a chance. If we can just wipe out the rest of his army here. Like, the dragon is good. The goose is good. Arbaal's full routing. That's solid. Let's see here. I need to summon a dog unit. There we go. That's another sword of Khorne. God dang. The brutality. Alright, well, I think Arbaal rallies, unfortunately. But he can't really participate in any more fights here. And I can get that other cultist to run away. Now it's all about the time. Do I have time to do this? Those Chaos Warhounds do kill my deck gunner, so they do get value. Noctilus looking a little bit worse for wear. Just a little bit. I know, I didn't even bring the heal on Noctilus. I'm crazy, man. Okay, Goose. You just have to kill Arbaal. I'm sure it's fine. Okay, you routed off those guys. Yeah, I need like doggos. I think I just need doggos into the horizon here. Get him, Goose. Cook him. Okay, he routed. There's a chance that he just runs out of units here. Come on, Goose. Cook him up. Okay, here we go. I need to start taking some capture points, man. All right. Goose is doing good. Oh, he rallied? What a mad lad. How's Noctilus doing? Okay, Noctilus is suffering. And he doesn't even rout. Man, Arbaal's such a beast. What an absolute unit. Okay, here we go. Can I command the center at all? Can the goose do anything? I guess I can fight some flesh hounds. Like, it's not bad to have flesh hounds occupied. The problem is that this center area is not going in my favor. I think he's won this. The goose was good, but I didn't have it early on. So it really didn't have a lot of time to do well. I'm still gonna play it out on the off chance that we manage to pull back. But Noctilus dying is going to be the end of me. We're cooked. Yeah, we're so cooked, man. Okay, here we go. Maybe I can take this far capture point. I do have dogs and bats. Screw the middle. Screw the middle. We win it like this. And so many dogs. So many dogs. What I do for a little bit of cavalry. Look at Arbaal. I can't believe he actually rallied while getting chased by the goose. That's crazy. Alright, get over here. Come on, capture point. Yeah, there goes Noctilus. That's not good. Darn vampire coasts and their slowness. Come on, beat him up. Just beat him up. One nom, one big bite from the goose. He gets terror outed. Come on. He's chump change. Just beat him up. Okay, there we go. There's a unit of doggos dead. Hey, if he keeps spamming dogs here and I keep taking really good fights, we might be able to salvage something there. Like, look at these fights, right? I just keep getting solid charges on him. Come on. Okay, he's routing. He's gone for the hills. We managed to secure this this point over here. You know, there's a chance if I can capture this point, which I don't think we will. But there's a chance. Come on. All right, there's another route. That's solid. Come on, another animated Hulk. He's legitimately running out of units. Arbaal rallies? What a butt. Can this guy just stop rallying for 2 seconds? Oh my gosh, the Marauders of Khorne dual weapons. Darn my slow legs. Oh, now he shatters. Okay, Arbaal, I see how it is. What a butt. Oh man. Yeah, it's over. I have to capture these points. I have to capture these points way too soon. Do I even have this? I don't even have this point. Yeah, that's GG. Dang. Dang, the goose was a good pick. Also, Piper Oka. Thank you very much for the prime sub. Oh, what a guy. Yeah, if I took healing on Noctilus, I think we would have been in a better place. The goose was obviously great. Get a little bit of single entity sniping there. Did he not have Furies? The guy didn't take Furies? I could have spammed flyers and won. I can't believe he didn't take Furies. He just went all in on the doggos. Brutal. Absolutely brutal. All right, well, that's his one and only game. Rip. I think it's a good showing for Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast is always a really janky faction, and it's Vampire Coast is a really janky faction in domination because they're just so slow. And they don't have staying power like vampire counts. They're not melee, so they have to play super duper far back. I still think I could have won that if I went for like a crab build or something. But yeah. Okay, so no map pack turn says. So we just gotta restart. Did he not bring Khorne's best boy, the guy that silences everyone? Yeah, Vampire Coast, man. Vampire Coast. I'll forever love them, but have they fallen from grace? Like extremely so. They used to be best of the best. All right, turn time. Here we go. We're facing Turin. Oh boy. Vampire Coast are quite good in domination. Okay, I heard there were some cases where Vampire Coast did well in domination. Was it with like just depth guard and stuff? I think there was a time where they were legitimately good. So maybe I'm just playing them wrong. I think there was a couple players that actually popped off with them. Prepare for war wagons. Oh no. Oh, I see. Okay. Guyama. So it's not Turin. We got a Chaos Dwarf guy here, right? Who should I play, chat? What do you guys think? Leviathans are pretty decent. Maybe that's what I'm missing out on. I should just go for like... I hate that you can't go guns, though. I guess they kind of like supplement with guns nowadays. Alright, who do we play? Warriors of Chaos? They don't really get that many new things, though, right? Do Demons of Chaos get anything new? By the looks of it, And not really. Not really much. I'm tempted to just play Dark Elves, but I'll play as Ogre Kingdoms. Sure, let's do this. Can you please hover over the Arawara Necro Sphinx? Sure thing. I am here to serve. How's it look? Look the same? Can we get a squig game? Already locked in Ogre Kingdoms. Coast has some teeth, even with the build and disadvantage. I guess if I spammed a bunch of single entities, I would have done fine. Playing guns is like the most expected thing possible. Are squigs even allowed in this tourney? Yeah, I wouldn't go for the Mangler squigs. You know, Turn wants some good games, you know. Don't want to just get the mangling going. He'll use bowls in this one. Ooh, it's good info. It's good info. Let's see here. Okay, so I really don't know how I feel about the Yetis. What's the stat line like? Like, it's not... Like, you know, they're just really expensive ogres, right? That's the problem. They're just really expensive ogres. I don't know how I feel about that. What if I gold chevron my ogres? I can give them 70 leadership, 36, 34 stats. So expensive. Just gonna take a bite of instant noodles while he picks his faction. The streamer food. I don't want to go for the Thunder Tusks either. They're kind of spooky. What if I just go for Giants? Oh, he's still thinking about his faction. What if I go like double Giant? I really like this gun here. Little gun man. I do also really like the Eshin Maneater. Can we do better though? Like, what does the Bruiser have? Bruiser has... Yeah, he's no Eshin Maneater, you know? How about Bragg the Gutsman? Removes ITP. Like, his executes jokes, but he's so slow, you know? If the map has water, bring Boglars. We're on Galbaraz. I don't think there's any water. Kislev. Alright. So I'm pretty sure Giants are bad versus Kislev. Something about that. Yeah, I don't think I want Giants here. How are Hunters? What if I use the Hunters and just crippling throw? And then just snipe his characters? I don't think that's the way to go. Kislev's an interesting one. It's a conquest battle, so that's good. I think obviously we want to spam dual weapon ogre bowls. We also want at least 4 pigback riders for the cavalry. They're really good for just stopping the cavalry. Crazy thought, actually. If we're up against Kislev, how strong is Kislev nowadays? Didn't their front line get nerfed? Didn't their front line get nerfed? What if I bamboozle him? Call me crazy, right? Think about it, chat. Use your mind. I think we might be able to bamboozle him. Like, just get... Because now we actually have anti-large infantry. So we do something like this, right? Okay, now what? Let's defeat ourselves in the planning phase. You're crazy? No, 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 no. This is it. The no ogre stack, Noblars only. It's more possible now. Look at that. Okay, wait. That's just a broken thing. But like, how do we clean up here now? Man-eater ROR. I guess like, yeah, you can't. It doesn't hurt to get the man-eater ROR. Where's my dude at? Yeah, there he is. Yeah, we got the fat ninja, and then carrion. Yeah, and then I do this. Yeah, yeah. Oh yeah, you'll never see it coming. He'll never see it coming. Gold chevron Noblars, 2930 melee. 2130. They got 50 leadership, I guess it was that. And then I just burning head them, and then we use the trappers to clean up shop. Trappers don't need chevrons. These guys need chevrons. There we go. There we go. So now we're sitting at 32-34. Undefeatable. There's no way we lose this one. You guys think we win this? I think the worst case scenario is if he goes ultra wide. That's the worst case scenario. But if he feels like a little Grom, I should be able to just dodge it, right? Then we got the trappers here, right? Yeah, unstoppable composition. Turn is in shock. If this wins, that would be amazing. Allied troop count 2-1. Enemy troop count only 1,100. Yeah, what's he gonna do against gold chevron Noblars? 55 leadership, son. Please win with this monstrosity. Yeah, look at these pigback riders. Gold chevron. They're 65 leadership. Indestructible. He'll never see it coming. Then we got our Eshin dude here. We got the burning head. Up until everything routes to a bit of cavalry. But like trappers and pigback riders are good against cavalry. They should be good against cavalry, like. Also, I started the battle. I don't know if he was ready. I'm sorry if I did not give him enough time to deploy, but like, come on, I got 20 units. Okay, there's the little Grom. So we just dodge a bit, right? Oh yeah, Kislevite warriors, anti-large. Look at that, anti-large infantry. What's it gonna do, huh? Absolutely nothing. Kislevite warriors, get wrecked. Oh, their stats are garbage compared to my Noblars. They're absolute garbage. What's it gonna do? Absolutely nothing. Here we go. Let's get our flyers here. We got wait a second. I don't need to advance. Alright, I can chill. What's he gonna do? Waste his ammunition with his little grom? I got counter skirmishers, son. You think you can shoot me? Oh. Oh, okay, that's a little bad. That's a little bad. Oh wait, we can drink. Yeah, it doesn't matter. A little bit of chip damage. We got alcohol, man. We got the power of booze. Woo, the dodge. Yep. Shoot her. Shoot her in the face. Yep. Oh yeah, huge hit. Alright, height. He actually doesn't have that much elite cavalry, which is good. We can get a little guy here. Ooh, you don't want to do that. Oh, I got traps, son. We have traps. You don't want to do that. Oh, get him with the birds. Get him with the birds. Ah, yeah, there we go. Oh, the birds, the carrion. Huge. Yeah, you don't wanna fight. You don't wanna fight carrion, man. They're an absolute menace. Right, he's gonna get a couple of units in range, which is gonna back up. Like, I'm winning the trading war, right? Can I get a burning head here? Might be able to. Can I get a... It's gonna dodge it. Ooh. 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 Oh, and the passive triggers. The passive straight up triggers. Oh my gosh, what a menace we are. What an absolute menace. And we got the sneaky ogre on the flank. He doesn't even see him coming. Not a chance. Not a chance, good sir. Turn stream is cracking up at this build. It's a good build. It's a good build. Like, what's it gonna do? Oh crap, I need some anti-large here. Oh, Firebelly took a hit. It's fine. His little Grom's gonna run out of ammunition. That's not a big deal. Come on, get yourself surrounded, good sir. Advance. Capture the point, I dare you. I have no intentions of engaging here. I got anti-large Noblars for days. Yeah, let's just keep going over here with our trappers. Let's heal up again. Doesn't matter if I take chip damage on my lord, it really doesn't. Yo, he's got to advance, man. Oh, okay, he spots me. Oh, is this water? Oh, it's not water, okay. His little Grom will run out of ammunition at some point. So that's not a big deal. And then we got our stealth ogre here to kill off his cavalry. Ain't no problem. I gotta dodge his artillery a bit better, though. Ooh, okay, there we go. Couple dervishes. Can I catch him? I might be able to catch him here, actually. He's not gonna think that the birds are a big threat. Because obviously they're just birds, right? How could they possibly be an issue? But guess what, son? Get debuffed. Get debuffed. His cavalry have 0 melee. Oh my god. Oh my god. Get snuck upon by an ogre. Oh. Oh my gosh, what a tragedy. What an absolute tragedy. You didn't see it coming. Ah, yeah, epic, I know, right? Yeah, that's what you get, son. That's what you get. The sneakiest of ogres. Oh my gosh. Oh, yes, please. Yes, please. Get slowed by my traps. Anything. Anything to slow you down, man. Here we go. Oh, what's that? You have armor? Oh, you think your armor's gonna save you, son? Oath Brothers? Oh, I don't think so, man. Oh, those Oath Brothers. I don't know, man. Oh, that's an AoE. Yep. It's actually not that bad. Okay. Let's just keep killing the Oath Brothers. I think that's a good trade, actually. Might even be able to advance here. Okay, big fighting's going on. They're taking heat, though. The Nobblars are actually kind of cooking. Oath Brothers. Do I slow them again? Yeah. Give them the slows. Pin them down. Oh. Oh, okay, no. He didn't fall for the bait. He didn't fall for the bait. Gotta make sure I keep this guy alive. Okay, so Oath Brothers do get caught up. They're mega dead. And then my Nobblars are gonna fight as anti-large infantry. Because screw them in particular. Over here, the Man-Eater. He's killing it. He's killing it with the ROR Nobblars. Oh my gosh, look at this poor infantry. They were anti-large. Ain't got nothing on us. Oh, here we go. This infantry's getting caught up. Then, with them down, then we should be good. Gotta be worried about this Eshin Man-Eater guy. But the Oath Brothers are mega dead at least. Oh my gosh, the Oath Brothers got annihilated. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be a sick burning head. You just watch and see. Go. Oh my gosh. Oh, huge burning head. We annihilate a couple Kossars. And then we launch back in with the sneaky Ogre. He doesn't expect the debuff. She has 0 melee defense. Let's go. Yeah, she's getting annihilated. We have too many Nobblars. They're not even routing, man. People talk about Kislev not routing. Have you seen Nobblars? Can I introduce you to a little bit of Nobblar action? Yeah, Kislev's so lost right now. He wasn't ready for it, man. The unexpected Nobblar tech is too much. Yeah, she can barely get out of here. In fact, I can increase his speed. Decrease her speed. And she ain't coming back. Yep, there we go. There's her passive. And then the Nobblar trappers are super good against Kislev ranged. Yep, there she goes. She's gone. This is a devastating loss. I know. The forces of Kislev. Truly a testament to the power of ogres. That even the weakest amongst them are able to annihilate Kislev. And yeah, we'll just escort her off the battlefield. That snow leopard's gonna go down. Oh man, success. Success. You never thought it would. You doubted me. You doubted me. But I still got my multiplayer chops. Amazing. Yep. Mm-hmm. 700 gold. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the trappers are really good. The trappers are amazing. The ninja ogre is huge. If you put him on the flank, you can win any cavalry fight. So many chevrons. Oh my god. And the healing? The healing is so good. They can't even chip you down. Yeah, the ultimate mind games. Yeah, that's becoming a video for sure. Booze and guns, yeehaw. Honestly, my favorite ogre lord now. Deadeye is such a good ability. Oh, nice. Straight into the multiplayer Hall of Fame. I know, it's Kislev too. Kislev's supposed to be like hella OP, right? I will say, the 0 melee defense cavalry with the carrion, I think that's actually like a legit, really good combo. Because like, what are you gonna do? Keep your cavalry away from every single carrion on the map? That's not gonna work. Also, he's going Greenskins, nice. It doesn't double Slaughter Brute just annihilate Greenskins, or am I crazy? Yeah, Eshin Maneater is so goated. And he's not like OP, because it's just a single guy. I love him. I love him. He's so good. Oh, you can only get one Slaughter Brute. Yeah, Nobbler only build. Yo, it's so good. So we know these guys suck. We know that the Wrathmongers are okay. Hopefully he goes Black Orcs and uses their ability. See here. Bloodspeaker's kind of garbo, right? Like, he has a heal, but he's not a fighter. I don't like the Bloodspeaker. Ooh, yeah, we could do a Nobbler only now that they got the Nobbler cav. I could take Karanak. Karanak's jokes because of his AoE silence. He also has a net. Prey of the Blood God. He can summon a Fleshhound unit. Yeah, Karanak's hype. So, like, we got a little strike squad here. Do I really go for Arbaal? Arbaal's so broken. Arbaal's incredibly broken. Like, this is just like, go for like, you know, a massive, you know, I wanna mix it up a bit, okay? We're gonna go Skull Taker. And we're gonna be fancy with this. So, I think I go for Skull Taker. We're gonna take him pretty vanilla. And I'm just gonna go ultra wide. He's playing as Greenskins. He can't have that much skirmishing power. I don't think he'd be ready for an ultra wide build. Like, I'm talking 5 Khorne Gores. I can be pretty fast too. I don't need to go armored infantry. Okay, I won't go Skull Reapers, but I will go Wrathmongers. Oh my gosh, they're expensive. Okay, maybe not that many Wrathmongers. Let's see here. You know what? Screw the... I think he's gonna try and counter the Skull Cannon. So we're gonna mind game him and just not take the Skull Cannon. It's a classic multiplayer strat. You just don't. I don't need that much anti-large either. And then it's really just like his cavalry that could be scary. But Greenskin cavalry die to high DPS pretty hard. I don't think he'll be able to like mobility a mass infantry line like Batonia. I'm pretty sure, especially if you put the Khorne Gores on the flank, that we can just rush him down. I just need something that can win against his infantry, right? Chaos Furies into the horizon. Do I go for the Blood Beast? Triple Blood Beast. That's my mobility. I hate Blood Beast so much, but they are a little fast, right? And then we just have a bunch of infantry. Man, Blood Beast is so bad. Screw that. Blood Beasts are garbage, man. Blood Beast is so bad. You know what? Wrathmongers beat Black Orcs, so I'm just gonna go for that. There, and then we got the Bloody Onslaught, so that's like, you know, we have a little bit of a fighter guy, and then we just mob him with all of our infantry. Let's try this. Can we get the big boy? Which big boy? Oh, this one? Oh, yeah, I guess Slaughter Brute is just better than Blood Beast. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna get the Slaughter Brute and Skull Taker as my main front line. And then we're going to just flood them with our infantry front line. Okay, I can get some ROR Hounds too. That's not bad. Sure. Sure. How you guys feel about this? I don't know how I feel about it. I think this is garbage build. I think this is an absolute garbage build, but maybe the unbreakable single entity is good. I think Gnoblars are legitimately one of the best units in the Ogre roster. The fact that you can just go for a normal infantry front line when everyone's spamming halberds is insane. Because the Gnoblars with chevrons don't really route. So any ranged build with like halberds, like that Kislev build, they can't do much against Gnoblars. They really can't. So I think it's a good strat. I think Gnoblars in general are just a god tier unit. They're not something that you would take all the time. Like, they're obviously worse than a lot of other chaff, but they are pretty good. Now, yeah, I want to keep these guys safe. So hopefully we don't get skirmished up. I have like no anti-skirmisher potential. I'm basically just relying on the fact that there's one dog unit. Is that it? 20 physical resist? Yeah, I got my one dog unit to dance around a bit. If I gotta capture the point, I can do that. Yeah, yo, the last game was so good. That was a great time. Where's the gold chevron Gnoblars? Just keep going that build forever. Yes, the Skull Taker is an interesting one. He can debuff anything by -24, so that's pretty good. Gotta focus on here and now, yeah. He's ready. So this is just a rush down, beat down build. No skull cannon kite or anything. Squig herd, bolt throwers, boar boys. Okay. Well, my infantry are happy here. Definitely. I think I just march on up, right? He has a non-front line. Oh, those bolt throwers. Jeez Louise. I used to be able to dodge that way better, but you know, what can you do? We got our dogs in reserve. Yeah, so the idea is that his cavalry just can't wipe out my infantry fast enough, and that we can just win it with this. Okay, here come the squigs. See how that does. We're getting some pretty solid engagements here, though. I think I can take a fight. Oh my gosh, those boar boys. Never mind, they are pretty vicious. Okay, how's the fight going? Oh, that's a nasty hit. That's a nasty hit. Okay, well, let's go ahead and take out that orc shaman. Take out his cavalry. Yeah, my infantry is just killing it. This is the thing, right? And then he has his little like goon squad here, but they're not really doing too well. Doesn't really matter that he has cavalry. Ooh, okay, and Wrathmongers against the Black Orcs. Let's see how that goes. Honestly, it's looking pretty good so far. Left flank could definitely be a little bit better, that's for sure. But the right flank's going great. We're about to get a surround on his cav. Orc shaman's down for the count. Yeah. So now we just start romping around here. And just focus on my right flank mostly. Oh, he's running with the artillery. Interesting. Okay. That's something I did not expect. He also has a lot of cavalry here. I can't afford to get caught up in his cav. That's just asking for trouble. Now I'm wishing I had captured the point earlier. It's fine though. How's this fight going? Fight could be going better. Not sure how I feel about our current situation. Like, yes, my infantry here is doing well. I can't believe his artillery is actually that fast. That's hilarious. Okay, how are his boar boys doing? I'm gonna need to take a fight against the single entities because this is a bit nasty. Okay, looks like he's pulling his black orcs out. Interesting. Can I get a brace? A little bit of a braced. All right. Yeah, his artillery's alive. Unfortunate, but his magic is down. Just how we like it when we're playing as Khorne. Now I can make my guys unbreakable and unkillable. I might use that on those halberds over there. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, they're honestly just chilling. The halberds are cooking fine. Ooh, and they get their own unbreakable trigger. Nice. Alright, well, good for them. Dare I? Dare I? Yeah, I probably do dare. Okay. See you later, Greenskins. Nice knowing ya. Alright. Papa Khorne coming in to help us out. Always nice. Feeling pretty good about that one. And we still have our doggos here to clean up. So I think they can just they can just kind of romp around. I will say this elite infantry guy here is actually holding out really well. Kind of surprisingly so. Okay, now he's just kind of pulled all the way back. I think I regroup now and actually capture this hero point. Don't give me that point. Doesn't matter if he has his artillery, right? We can just regroup. Let's go ahead and save my my dudes here. There we go. Don't want them to take too much missile damage, but really the only thing he has left is his artillery. His cavalry just got a big ol' whooping. So I don't think we have to worry much. Turn loved it, that's all that mattered. Yo, I loved it too, alright. I'm fighting for my own satisfaction here. Alright, nice. Let's get that point captured. Kinda had to ignore it because it takes a while to unlock. Alright, here we go. Yeah, we're actually outside of his artillery range. Good stuff. Yeah, and he is running out of ammunition. This thing's still unbreakable. Skull Taker is still chilling. And our doggos are also doing well. He popped his wah? What a mad lad. Why'd he pop his wah? There's no fighting, right? Well, I'll just walk away from that then. All right. yeah, that was actually a really good sword of Khorne, I will say. All right, so what we got? Orc Boar Boy, Big Guns, Buzz, Triple B. Yeah, I need to just replenish my Vigor. We've been marching around so much here. We finally got these guys back to safety. Yeah, now we're just standing still. I got time. He's gonna try and capture the point. That's fine. Get that Vigor going. Okay, let's not let him capture the point. And then, actually his mobility is distracted. These dogs can actually clean up most of his army, I think. Don't get jebaited. Yeah, these dogs are about to have a field day. He has, like, no mobility to contest them. Fortunately, I don't have my rampage ability. Come on, big boy, get in there. Okay, took a little while to get in. But yeah, you can see just a bunch of goblin spears and some squig herd. Actually, goblin spears have anti-large now, so let's not get stuck in there. In the meantime, I can chase off these orc boars. Maybe kill off Gorbad. The Gorbad body block. Eh. Thing is, his cavalry's gonna rally. Yo, this thing's so slow. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh, and the last minute squig herd summon. Interesting. Like, it is unbreakable. There is that. But it's like, it feels real clunky, man. 48 speed. Did he slow it down? Is that what happened? He might have. I will say, his artillery just running away was probably the spookiest part of the battle. But definitely at this point, there's not much he can really do. I mean, we just had too much infantry, right? Ooh, that's some damage. These guys hit for like 88. Yeah, they hit for like 88. So Gorbad's having a rough time. And you know, this thing is unbreakable. That's not that bad. I can finally save it now by killing his artillery. Here we go, and there's not much left. I think we got him, boys. A couple goblin spears, they'll get annihilated. How much HP? 1,000. Yeah, a little bit of Wolfric syndrome going on there, where your unit has so much HP that it looks like they're nearly dead, when in reality they are perfectly healthy and fine. Honestly, that sort of Khorne probably saved it for me. Otherwise, you'd have so much cavalry. Yeah, beat him up. Get him. Get the debuffs. Get the surround. Let's go. Man, Gorbad is so chunky, man. He's not dying. Come on. Oh, why is he so fast? He's so fast. 60 speed Gorbad. All right. All right. Well, Gorbad's pretty spicy, but Skull Taker's still gonna get him. We have a random squig herd there. All right. Thank goodness we have this guy for terror routing. It's nice. It's nice having an unbreakable guy. I will say it is real nice. Also, am I throwing this? Nah, I got these super elite guys. Come on, just kill Gorbad. 500 HP? Okay. Yo, why does this thing have so much HP? It only has 7,000 HP, but like, it just doesn't die. The unbreakable is insane. Right? It looks like it should have been dead 10 times over by now. But it just doesn't care.
On our heels, destruction.
All right, here we go. Can we get the Gorbad? Can we get the Gorbad? Oh, with the body slam. And the Skull Taker on him too. 275 HP. The 0 HP menace. It's still getting value. Yo, this thing's great. Love it. He used all his ammunition on the bolt thrower too, to try and take it out. Not gonna save him. We have same speed as Gorbad, so that's not a big issue. Also, these guys, their leadership is really high. 228 kills. Dang. It's kind of nice. They really stick into the, they stay in the battle really well. How much does it cost? Like a Dread Saurian. I'd rather have a Dread Saurian than this thing, but whatever. All right, let's head back. I think Skull Taker solos this now. Skull Taker on full HP is a menace. There's a debuff. Yeah, he's just getting wrecked. Then we got the big boy. Big boy against the Gobos. Gorbad's down. Army losses. Amazing. Good stuff. The Pyrrhic victory. Are you the one that always wins? Well, yeah, we do win a lot. Not always, though. GG. Yeah, that was nice. His artillery got a lot of value, but it never killed its main target. And I will say, I do like these guys. They're kind of chunky. They could grind against the Black Orcs. Okay, the Khorne Gores, though. I think I'm falling in love with the Khorne Gores. They're really good. GG, GG. Have to get another bite of food. So Skulltaker, definitely worse than Arbaal. He's just an Arbaal without the sick abilities. But, like, you know, he's a good fighter. Let's see here. I'll go, Lizardmen. Yeah, what's a sick Lizardmen build I can do? Who's OP? The Mangler squigs. Mangler squigs are far and beyond the strongest unit in the DLC right now. Dreadsorian time, you know what? The Shredder. There's some other options, alright. I don't have to go to Shredder. Machine Gun Oxyotl. Did they fix that bug? How good are the new heroes for Khorne? The one of them is really good. The other one is just good. Yeah, Khorne has a lot of spicy shenanigans. Now, can Khorne beat a Shredder of Lustria? Does Khorne have anything that can beat a Shredder of Lustria? Like, I kind of wonder now, right? I don't want to just go for a big blob build, though. Or do I? Scarbrand time, please. You guys want to see the Shredder? Like the ultimate degeneracy? The Shredder Rev Crystal build? With Lord Croak. Lord Croak for the damage resist, I guess. I guess there is a lot of magic resist in the army of Khorne. Supreme Shield of the old ones means that we can actually grind in a fight. Croak? You want Croak? Alright. Alright, guys. Fine. Death Mask is... Oh my gosh. This is a maximum degeneracy build. Can Khorne beat Croak? Lore-wise, Croak wins. Did Croxagores get buffed? A Gorok? You want the Gorok? Why Gorok? What does he even have? I guess it's very thematic, it's true. Okay, so you tell me to go Gorok, Croak, double Web Crystal, Shredder of Lustria. The zero units build, right? Let's see here. I think Croak counts as a single entity monster. So I can only take one Rev Crystal. Dwayne Gorok Johnson. Yo, he's not even that great, is he? He can daze units and slow them. Does he have anything that's good? Physical resist? A vigor? He can get his vigor back. Honestly, he's not that crazy. I can go like vanilla Gorok. Why not, you know? 40. He does not have a lot going for him. But, you know, a foot character is decent. Okay, now what? We have our core now, right? What next? Chameleon skink core. Just javelin them. I need to not die to mobility. Get the invis coatl. You brilliant man. No, that would be too many big monsters. I'm not allowed to take that many big monsters, I think. That's jokes though. Let's see. What the Star Chamber Guardians? They have Guardian. Should have known. And then what? Like a million skinks? Penta skink. This is the ultimate degenerate build, man. Alright, here we go. If Turns chat gets angry, you better back me up and say you did this, okay? Came here from Turin, nice. That's a Warhammer quick battle build right there. Aw, yeah. All right. Yeah, take the credit if it works. This is a degenerate build, man. There's a million skinks. I hope he takes the Regiment of Renown Khorne Warriors, so we can see how they do versus Shredder of Lustria. Shredder of Lustria is insane. It has a load of missile attacks, insane weapon damage, reduces leadership. He can shoot this thing for days too. It's not gonna die. It is made out of HP. Oh, he took the Scarbrand, right? A normal skull cannon. What is this madness? Who takes normal skull cannons? Oh, he has the ROR there. Okay. Ah. Ah. Okay, we're getting shot up pretty hard, but I do got my chameleons. It's okay. He doesn't have enough to kill the Shredder. He has like a couple Chaos Warriors. It's fine. Oh my god. Alright. Honestly, healing these guys is kind of bad. They're a little bit of a liability. What do? Do I have to advance and kill his infantry while I still can? I guess so. Let's not make the same mistake this time and actually capture the point. Okay, yeah, Temple Guard were a bad idea. It's fine. It's fine, it's fine. There's just a couple missiles here that I gotta deal with. But he doesn't have that much versus this many skinks. Oh yeah, there we go, broadside. Broadside Dreadsaurian tank for my Temple Guard. Can I protect the Temple Guard with the Dreadsaurian? Maybe. Oh. Yeah, protect him! Protect him, Dreadsaurian! Let's go! The Dreadsaurian's tanking! Alright, well that's pretty good. Okay, so those guys are insta-routed, right? That's not a problem. Munch him! Munch him, you good boy. I wish I had a net here. Could just deliverance of Itza them. Poor Temple Guard, man. Okay, what are they gonna do against this? Hmm? You got nowhere to run, son? Oh. Okay, let's cancel that. Okay, here we go. Scarbrand time. It's Scarbrand time. Can we take him out? There's the Rampage. Oh my gosh, he's annihilating the Dreadsaurian. That's not good. Shoot him. I have range too. Who did it better? Come on. No, not the Dreadsaurian. Heal it. Charge it. Come on, skink skirmishers, you got this. Oh my gosh, it's going terribly. I'm gonna need to Itza this. Oh my gosh, Scarbrand. He's clapping its cheeks. Ugh. Okay, well that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, Temple Guard kind of suffered. Oh my gosh. Yo, the cannons are crazy. It is very hard to blob up versus the cannons, I must say. Also, that was brutal. Ugh. Okay, we still have a chance. We can beat up Scarbrand with these guys. Oh my gosh, Croak. Yeah, I still have the Temple Guard here. That's pretty good. Croak's unbreakable. Come on, Croak, you got this. Hit him with the booms. Chat would never suggest this. Come on. Get him. Okay, it was a little bit of damage. Yeah, the horsemen turns out kind of good. I might have been able to win this with just skinks, but this is such a good anti-skirmish tool. Okay, yeah, that's GG. GG. Okay. Them cannons, man. Those cannons are insane. It just melted everything. I've never seen the Temple Guard die so hard before. Because they usually buffer for the Dread Saurian, so you can't just straight up lose it. But the cannons, oh my gosh. Yeah, regular skull cannons got buffed. I see. I see. Alright. Okay, coast time. It's coasting time. It's not domination anymore, so I know what I'm doing. Scarbrand is a menace. I really thought he would pick one of the smaller lords and not Scarbrand. That would have done a lot better. A lot of people haven't been going super heavy on the single entities with Khorne recently. Oh, he got one. He got one on us. Sometimes brilliant ideas don't work out as well as you think they would. Honestly, though, this chameleon skinks. I wonder if they can outkite the cannons. My guess is probably not. But maybe? If you just kind of flop around for a bit. Okay, Ogre Kingdoms, huh? Did the Gallows Giant get buffed? Ogres, you say? Now, we can't let them do what we did to him, right? we can't let that happen. Was the Gallows Giant good? Okay, here's a play. Where are we on? The flats of Kislev? Take the Aranessa? Okay, no, Aranessa's too intense. Definitely not the Aranessa. I want to see what the Gallows Giant can do. It has a big leadership penalty. And Ogre Kingdoms are really bad when it comes to their leadership. Does spell resist the pistol damage? Probably not, right? Probably not. Anyways, Luther should be able to tank pretty well. Do I get the debuffs? He can debuff me. I can debuff him back. Aranessa to counter the Thunderhorn pick, obviously. Yes. Alright, well, I do like me some Luther action. Obviously, we go for Invocation of Nahek. Gaze him to Gash is a maybe. I heard Gaze him to Gash is good. Yeah, something like this. Don't put her on a crab, because I think that just makes her easier to be sniped. And I'm thinking of kind of like a walk forwards, slowly but surely type of build with the crabs. Right, just like a crab march build. Maybe a couple doggos. This is a weird build. So we got the Gallows Giant. I don't have any, like... I guess I have Luther as my way to force him to initiate, maybe? Okay, too many halberd zombies. I don't need that many halberd zombies. And then I just need a way to make him initiate. Now, he has carrion now, but carrion are a little bit expensive. Can I afford to get deck dropper handguns? Deck dropper bombers? Now we're talking. Now we're talking, okay. So if he gets a bunch of Nobblars, we got the bombers, we got the dogs. And then if he has a bunch of ogres, we have the gallows giant and crabs for fighting us. We need a shipcaster, get the Vangeists, get Bess. Yo, Bess is so bad versus ogres. Alright, this feels not bad. I like the double crabs. The gallows giant is the experimental pick. The rest of it is just like kind of a walk forwards type build. It's definitely a very melee build. I'm hoping we can get most of his value dead with our bombers. Yeah, I'm trying to see if Gallows Giant, you know, maybe maybe it's sick now. We'll see. All right, here we go. There's not much magic going on with this build. It's just a whack load of crabs. Doggo flank. Vampire captain. Gallows giant. What's not to love? All right, ready. Let's do it. Yeah, this is my anti-Nobblar tech. This is the let's not get killed by my own build tech. It's pretty good though. If he does have Carrion, that's why we have Luther, right? The Carrion are not that strong against armor. Luther has 80. He's also a lord. The Carrion. They're really expensive too. Like each Carrion unit is -1 ogre, so like I'm kind of trying to bait him into taking Carrion against my bats. Really interested to see how this Necrofex cooks though. Hopefully he doesn't have too much ranged. If he goes too hard on it though, then we can just rush him down. Sneaky Ogre. Sneaky Ogre is spooky, but with the crab support and Luther with Hornswoggle, Sneaky Ogre dies. I don't think there's like a lot of oomph he can throw at us. Should like back up a bit so that I capture the point while advancing. Lead Belchers? Lead Belchers? Okay. Alright, he went hard on the Lead Belchers. Thankfully, this map has a forest. He does have some Blood Vultures here, okay. Do Lead Belchers do well against these ultra-large targets? Okay, so we found some Trappers, that's a good sign. Okay, how do the Lead Belchers do here? Big, important question. Does the Necrofex die immediately? How does it do? Kinda jank. It's not taking that much damage at least. Interesting. Bomber bats doing well though. They're doing very well for themselves. Oh, there come his Carrion. Okay. Okay, a couple Nobblars in here. We can chase them down. What the dogs are for, right? Anything that routes is not coming back. Okay, there we go. We got another route. Yeah, we just push them. I think we just push this as hard as we can.
Who's next?
Come on, get another flamethrower shot. How are the doggos doing? They're doing fine. Yeah, let's get out of this here forest. And just advance. I think that's what we want to do. Okay, this thing's gonna need to flee into the trees, however. Bats can take off in a little bit. Let's actually just loop around with the doggos. Come on, there we go. Luther has a big fight on his hands. Let's get the debuffs. We have crab support. So in theory, Luther wins this. But he's getting bogged down in Gnoblars, of course, of course. It's okay though. That's what the bats are for. Let's keep healing that Necrofex. Searing Doom whiffs, thank goodness. Okay, yeah, bats are doing well for themselves. These Gnoblar trappers don't got anything on me. Most of his right flank is a little bit. It's getting stopped up a little bit. Okay. Looking good. We've caught one of the lead belcher units. That's nice. Oh yeah, and it's time for the doggos to come into play. I basically don't want his guys rallying ever. So like as they run away, we just kind of munch them, right? No Gnoblars rallying or anything. Ooh, trapped though. It's weird that their traps still trigger even though they're routing, but whatever. Guess they're dropping their traps while they run. Okay. Come on, get that Lord snipe. Yo, the bomber bats are kind of killing it. They've already used up most of their ammunition. Nice. The Gnoblars, they're basically gone. We got the crabs here. And then the Necrofex is literally just a distraction at this point. The Necrofex is literally just here to stall and distract because it's really pulling all of his ammunition and guns onto it. Here, let's hit up those ogre bulls. Oh yeah, bats can make sure these guys keep routing too. Okay. Yeah, it's doing all right. Come on, get in there, boys. Let's see, doggos. Yeah, doggos are doing great. All these guys are basically gone. How's the Luther going? Okay. Luther's still an amazing fighter. So that's pretty good to see. Necrofex, get in there. Let's get the heals. Oh, he's going for my dogs. Gotta be careful, gotta be careful. But I think he just went way too hard on the range. He even has a catapult thing here. Dang. Yeah, that catapult is not doing him any favors for sure. And now these goblins get charged by the doggos with the with the fear that they cause. Should be able to rout him off. Kind of a toss-up though. It's another big old bombardment. Okay, we gotta keep these doggos safe. It's still a bit of a toss-up. It's still a bit of a toss-up. I think we definitely have a solid lead though. Okay, doggos are safe. Come on. Oh, it costs more winds of magic now to get my big thingy. Yep. There we go. All right. Doggos are back online and operational, and they will be great for taking out these range units, because my goodness, they've been an absolute pain this battle. Let's start off by chasing off some routing guys. Let's see how's Luther doing. Abilities are doing well. Yeah, here we go. Get them, boys. Yeah, we did lose one unit of crabs. Very unfortunate. Hey, look at that. Necrofex actually doing really well. Distraction, Carnifex. Carnifex working out for us. All right, just a little bit more. It's a little bit more pushing power, and I think we got him. Oh, Necrofex gets staggered, though. He's actually running out of ammunition, though. Oh, and he gets the heal off. What a ripoff. All right. You know, he gets a little bit of a heal. Okay, so we still have some blood vultures there. Do I have another heal? Okay, we actually still have a lot of winds of magic. That's not bad. Where's my caster at? Yeah, one last heal for the Necrofex. Luther gets a sick breath attack. He gets the debuff. And that should be the Lord dead very, very soon. Also, my crabs are still at full HP, so really I don't have to worry that much. Hey, there's a nice shot from the Necrofex. 900 value? You know, it's something. It's not the best value I've ever seen, but it's something. Okay, nice. Yeah, these doggos though, I wonder how much value they have. Pretty sure the doggos have just been annihilating. Man, this poor Necrofex though, he's been focusing it the whole game. Why are you hating on the Necrofex, man? Oh, okay. Thankfully that did like no damage to my crabs. Nice. He's trying to heal. He's trying to heal. Look at his little run. Oh, dang. Necrofex goes down. Yeah, I can't let him heal, right? We just got to keep Luther on his tail. In the meantime, my dogs will kill all of their range and we're good. I love the scrap launcher pick, by the way. Scrap launcher's jokes. Okay, heal up the dogs. Oh, he's trying to slow. He's trying to slow Luther. How long does that last? Okay, it's gone. Okay, we're good. Yeah, he's trying to slow him so he can get the heal. What a guy. All right, there we go. Lead Belcher's going down. Yeah, these doggos, absolute MVPs. If it wasn't for them, we would be so screwed. Very happy about that pick. Lots of Noblar picks. There's another trap. Army losses. 850 value on one of the dogs. Let's go. Yeah, it was a good bullet sponge. It tanked for the crabs a lot. I think the lead belchers would have been better shooting the crabs, I'm not gonna lie. Though they did kill one of them. The bomber bats were a great idea. The dogs got 850, 855. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Poor Necrofex, so GG. Yeah, as a bullet sponge, it was pretty good. I would say this is an okay build out of 10. Definitely got the counter pick advantage because he took way too many ranged. So that kind of afforded me the Necrofex. I will say the crabs are pretty nice. I kind of wonder how a rotting Leviathan does. It doesn't have a lot of health though. Also, sirens suck now. Can I petition CA to buff sirens? He got more value than 1 unit of Doge. Yeah, yo, the dogs. The dogs against trappers. You definitely want to have dogs versus trappers. Because when they rally and they get their range shots off, it sucks. Okay, one more game. I'll play as the Greenskins. Alright, people. The most unexpected of Greenskin builds. Sirens lost a lot of their physical resist. Whereas before, they didn't have a lot of HP. But you could heal it up with Invocation of Nehek. Because it used to be non-percentile. And then they changed it to be percentile. So it's not better against Ethereal. And then they lost the physical resist. So that they just take a lot more damage overall. I think the biggest change is probably the healing thing, but I feel like they take more damage. Greenskins versus Empire. Ooh. Alright. What is a build? What is a build that is truly worth playing today? I kind of like the idea of getting like 1,000,000 goblin archers. Hear me out. All right, what if I just get like 1,000,000 like goblin archers? I just need to make sure he doesn't kill me with cavalry, right? Does anyone have the fruit rules? Let's see here. Fruit rules should be... Okay, you know what? I'll just go for, I'll go for Savage Orc Archers. All squigs. You want me to go super hard on the squigs? I guess we can go a hell of a lot of squigs, can't we? You tell me, like, go, like, get the squig herd. Get the, Mangler squigs are just mean, man. They're just mean. I'm pretty sure they're just gonna be banned, so I don't want to get Mangler squigs. He fails for racial biases every time. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah. So he's gonna think I'm going like a super melee greenskin build when in reality we're gonna do like some weird shenanigans like this. Is this what you're talking about? The DACA. Yo, the DACA build with squig support could be chill. I just need something that can catch his cavalry. Cavalry is by far the biggest threat to us. I guess rock lobbers are not bad. This one gives blinded. Helm of Discord effect. I guess I can skip it now and actually just get artillery. Okay, how gross is this? So, like, yeah, what if I go triple artillery? Crossbows, 8 range units. The rusty arrows for the cavalry. And then nasty skulkers. I feel like Greenskins, the fact that we have bolt throwers now is actually really big for the Empire matchup. Because previously they would kind of suck against the Empire cavalry, I think. Yeah, maybe something like this. And then what? Is any of this good versus Cav? Like what, Fists of Gork, Brain Burster? Not really. Does the Night Goblin Shaman have anything? Gork'll fix it, maybe? Gork'll fix it's not bad. Unspottable and stock to my artillery. I don't think that actually makes them invisible though. What, Itchy Nuisance? We have Sneaky Stab. And you know, Sneaky Stab is not bad on the nasty skulkers. Okay, yeah, this is something. I'm thinking like, if I can fit one colossal squid in here, squig, then we have a bit of a build. This is definitely a lot of ranged, right? But like one colossal squig. And then, okay, I can get a Night Goblin squig. Yeah, so like this is our terror piece, right? And he can't chase it. We got so much ranged. Here's our cavalry corps. Here's a slightly better cavalry corps. And then we have the nasty skulkers to catch him out. And we just shoot him to death. Gaze is kind of weird now. I don't think it works that well against armor is the problem. Carnifex is a band. Am I saying it wrong? Yeah, Manglers is insane. I'm not gonna take them because they're just gonna be banned. Yeah, we got the big squoog. So the only thing for the big that's like really going Look, the thing that's really going well for the big squig is that it's fast. It's incredibly fast. And if you're playing a range build like this, being able to bounce around, I think, is what wins it for us. And then we just shoot his guys to death, because I have like a million archers, right? Now, if he has like a bunch of Hell Blaster volley guns and like Hellstorm rocket batteries, we're kind of dead. But honestly, maybe not. It depends on the artillery. S tier build, yeah, play Greenskins like Vampire Coast. Play Vampire Coast like Greenskins. We got the Gorbad in here too. He's literally just here to be a lord. Just to be a slightly stronger lord than the vanilla guys. I guess I could have taken a Wyvern dude, but... we'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Sword of Torgold is nice for archers. Is that? Yeah, it's an orc missile build. All right, this is very gorky. We're making use of our artillery because I think Empire cavalry just melt to them. The new greenskin artillery is really cost effective, and especially their area denial is really nice. They're kind of spoody. You can disengage with them really fast. Look at this, right? Get the nasty skulker, so he's gonna cav charge. We slow him. Countercharge them, they all die. Easy peasy victory. And then we got the green boys. Error boys. We got the armor punisher. We got these weird armored crossbow guys I don't even know how to use. I guess they're supposed to be in the front. They're supposed to tank archers for me. Sure. Ready. Alright. Let's see what he has. You think he's just gonna Elspeth me to death? You think it's just gonna be Elspeth, you know, just huge breath attack and then I die immediately? It could be. There we go, he's ready. Come at me, bro. Interesting. So he's back deployed. He has a master engineer. Okay. Thankfully, we have some hills here. So I can just kind of take cover behind this terrain. Ugh. Get in there. All right, go get him, bolt throwers. Oh, thank goodness for terrain, man. Okay, here we go. Now he's trying to counter battery me. Now what we got? There's his cavalry. Royal Altdorf Griffites, okay. We got some Empire Knights, sure. Where's my cav? Okay, way distracted. Okay, how much damage are we seeing? Uh-huh. Directional shield, okay. Well, he's tanking the shots, that's for sure. Okay, we just need to bait his cavalry into charging my artillery and we're fine. And then we're fine. Come on, just leave an unreasonably large gap here. There's definitely no nasty skulkers lying in wait, ready to delete your cavalry. Most definitely not. I would never. Surely not. Definitely not. You definitely don't see them yet. Come on. There we go. Okay, a little bit of a slow charge, I must admit. Okay, we got steam tanking coming. Mayday, mayday, we got a steam tank here. Yep. Okay, well that's a lot of damage on my guys. Can I blitz the Royal Altdorf Griffites? I guess that's the question. We definitely can slow them, that's for sure. We got the big nasty squig on them. Slow him down, don't let him out. He's trying to escape. Okay, there we go, that should do. We just pull away with our green boys. Artillery's firing away. That's good. We got this nasty range squad here. Oh, yeah, here we go. Get you baited, son. Get you baited. Nasty skulkers, son. We're playing sneaky today. We're really morking it up. Okay, and then we just kite them, I think. I can just run with this artillery piece, right? Keep on sniping the Royal Altdorf Griffites. He uses heal on his cav. That's good for us. Oh, more cav. That's a little awkward. Over here, it's going. All right. These Empire swordsmen are actually all on top of me now. That's a little sus. I don't know how I feel about that. These archers are killing the Demogryph Knights, though, so that's pretty good. These Empire Knights are going down to my archers. That's solid. But yeah, here comes his front line. Ooh. Okay, yeah, his Demogryph Knights did fall. Thank goodness. Okay, so they do go down. Nice, nice. And we just let these archers fight, right? Like, these are Greenskins. They are Greenskins. They don't worry about the fight too much. There we go. Nice. Spearmen are down. We got our sneaky boys. Man, he has a lot of cavalry, I must say. The cavalry do make things a little bit scarier. But there we go. The knights are gone. What the? He has a hammer of the witches? Okay. Okay, that's interesting. What do I do about that? I don't even know. Oh, nasty skulkers need to get in there and save the artillery piece. Okay, we got some solid crossfire going. Actually, we got some really good crossfire going. Not to mention these guys are spears, so they're not exactly the strongest units in the world. You know what? Night Goblin, it's your job to kill the hammer of the witches. Why not? Okay, let's not get shot up by it. Oh, friendly fire with the hammer of the witches. I've played enough Empire to know that the Empire artillery is your worst enemy. And indeed, we were correct, as it just annihilates a couple of Royal Altdorf Griffites. There's the Wah, finally. It's too bad there's no Mork Wah, where if like you shoot enough, then all your guys get better ranged. Well, there we go. Nice. So the Goblin's one over here. He has a couple of units of cav left, but look at that. Giant squig doing well. Griffites going down. Now we just got to kill off the steam tank. I think we did it. I think we did it. It was a little bit sus for a second there. But yeah, he just is really weird. He just kind of ran out of cavalry. I thought the cavalry would annihilate me. But like, something about the nasty skulkers really crushing it. Did well. Ooh, oh, that's some bombardment. But yeah, something about the nasty skulkers. Really, they really did a number on his cavalry. And then like the Royal Altdorf Griffites getting killed off with a little bit of focus fire from the artillery. I kind of like it. I don't think this is the best build in the world, but I think it's not bad. Also, this guy's getting beat up by 3 Griffites. Poor guy. All right, here we go. It's just the Master Engineer now. I'm pretty sure if we just shoot him up, he goes down. We got nasty skulkers here. There's the slow. It's a little awkward. Yeah, how did these guys do? The armored orcs. Oh, they actually paid for themselves. Nice. Good on them. I will say I blobbed up a little bit here, but it should be fine. And this guy. Those Griffites, man. Okay, there's only 2 left. If he buffs his own melee attack, we'll kill it eventually. All right, onwards to the steam tank. Infantry's gone. Let's go. Honestly, if he skipped the steam tank and went for more cavalry, I think that would have gone us. That one Demogryph Knight. Still cooking. Yep. Yeah, it's escorting my... oh, my Orc Boar boys off the battlefield. That's not great. One more Demogryph Knight. He's almost done it. Imagine being a Demogryph Knight and dying to a little gobbo guy. It's a little goblin spellcaster. Brutal. Yeah, Empire Infantry, they didn't do that well. Like, it was a bunch of spearmen and swordsmen. I think my Orc Archers have, what, 26 and 10? Yeah, they do win. They do win, but especially if I countercharge, he's not gonna kill us there. Yeah, there we go. There's a dead lord. Yo, I kind of like the squig in this situation. Its speed is really good for chasing something like a steam tank. Whoever suggested the giant squig, you have my respect, good sir. You may very well have saved me. Because otherwise, it would have just been Gorbat, right? And Gorbat doesn't have a lot. Hot take, you've never liked Demogryphs? They're a little janky to use. GG's. Well, there we go. Pretty solid. Squiggy boy got 3,000 value. Artillery paid for themselves and jebaited the Empire Knights into suiciding. Nasty Skulkers. Mega value. Gorbat doing good. Archers, yeah, just kind of peppering. Yo, the ROR though, look at that. 1,100. Amazing. Well, there we go. I got some videos to edit now. It's been wonderful. Whew. I will not be streaming tomorrow, but we will be streaming on Saturday with a little bit of campaign action. Should be good. It's an angry mouthful of teeth bouncing all over the battle. Are you talking about the giant squig or the manglers? Because the manglers are also very similar, but just OP. Yeah, 8 model artillery is a problem. 8 model artillery is kind of sus. For how cheap it is, like, you just have a unit that is pretty high priority and just dealing 1 million damage. Alright, yo, anyone, is anyone streaming right now? I guess I could raid Turin. Actually, yeah, why don't we just raid Turin? He doesn't stream on Twitch, so we can't raid him there. But I can spam a link to his stream. Enjoy. Enjoy, people. Everyone go to Turin. More multiplayer games abound. I'll probably be in chat for a little bit. Watching some fun matches. Should be good. Check him out. He's the multiplayer guy. Most people know me from Turin. Yeah, so go hop on over. I'm gonna call it a day. Make some fun clips and edits and such. And peace out. Bye-bye. See you on Saturday. We're gonna be doing Beyond Legendary.